Please clap. Oh!
What is there to really say, really? April Fool's was yesterday. Technically, it's still April Fool's Day. What makes it worse, though, is that there's a lot of shit that I have to cover. From a few days ago to the present. It's not a fun time. You know it's not really much of a fun time whenever that shit happens. But I have a lot of things on my mind with it. A lot of interesting things. Technically, it's still April 1st, but it depends on who you really ask. Diablo, I'm not going to bed. I won bingo, leave me alone. And then someone said I got carried by the free spaces. To which I say, fuck you, a win's a win.
Please clap.
That's all that really matters. Win is definitely going to be a win with it. Why no notifications? I don't know. You be one of those people who's like, if you're subscribed, click the bell, the notifications, and... Yeah, become one of those content creators where it's like, oh yeah, click the bell, make sure you're notified. But then again, I'm nobody's dad. I'm no one's parental figure. I'm not going to tell you what to do. Regardless, it was a pretty chill night. Until recently. And I think it's funny, though. Like, whenever I need a detox from Phil, though, I play video games with it. But if I need a detox from my job, then I pull up a Phil stream. I think it's funny that way. How it works. You need a detox from work. You need a detox from Phil. There's either video games or you talk about Phil. In this case, we're going to talk about Phil here. I think the detox streams I'm going to do when it comes to video games alone would just be on his day off, which I don't have a problem with it. Oh, wait.
Shit like that, shit like that, shit like that, shit like that, shit like that.
But this music, it really is somber and shit, just due to the fact that it's very relaxing. It's very, very relaxing. Phil just mad $7 on Dragon's Dogma. Well, Ms. Dark Fairy, welcome to the stream.
Please clap.
And to everyone that's joining the stream, morning, evening, afternoon. My Easter, it's like, all I did was sleep mostly. Then win bingo. Curse is broken. Yeah, I was surprised too when I found out the curse was broken. Oh my God! And it was all because one person had to tell me, and I fucking quote, "Why don't you come on, break the curse?" And I'm like, fine, I'll go and break the curse. Curse is broken. I no longer has that bad luck anymore. I smell a wage quit coming. Oh, absolutely. I am guaranteeing something's gonna happen. But hang on, I have to add something really quick. Give me 1 second. Let me go back to my normal stream. I gotta add one little thing. Because apparently this has to deal with a lot of paranoia, so hang on 1 second. Oh, wait, wrong one. Wrong thing. Where is it? There it is. So I gotta pull this up. Okay, so you get the idea. Here we go. I got a tips jar right there. There we go. Tips jar. Let's go. Apparently, detractors have tips jars.
Please clap.
Yeah. This is where I find it to be really stupid, though. I find this to be really, really dumb. Because seeing that tweet that somebody made when it comes to the tips goal or a tips jar, it's dumb. We don't do tips jars trying to make a money off of it. The reason why we talk about the tips and related to anything related around money, it's to show how much of a beggar Phil is. So to go on just to say that detractors have a tips jar, or they have tips notifications, so fucking what?
Please clap.
So what? If they have little notifications like, hey, last super chat, last donation, last tip, recent member, recent subscriber, who cares? Let the detractor, let whatever content creators out there do whatever the fuck they want with it. But you don't see detractors going all over the place, begging for that money by pointing at the tips goal, pointing at the little tips jars. Oh, hey, give me tips. I need those tips. Yeah, look at the tip. Yeah, tips. Look at them. Yeah, look at the tips jar. No, the only reason why I put that there, it's to prove a point, though. It's just to show that, oh, yeah, people are dumb. People are really dumb. And fuck that take with the whole thing with detractors having a tips jar. I don't see any detractors begging for money. I don't see King Jad begging for money. I don't see a detractor begging for money. I don't see Sly begging for money. I don't see anyone that streams and has monetized content and they monetize their fucking business in quotes. I don't see them doing that. Every single time that a detractor gets money from their supporters or other detractors, you don't see them going, guys, I've received. Hold on. I have to prove my point even more. Hang on. Give me a minute. Hold on.
Hey, stupid. I have 2 big bills due this week.
Oh, what's this?
Iviga donated $12. This is a test super chat alert for $12.
Oh, hang on. I just received $12 from myself. Oh, yeah. I'll put that on my tips. I'll put that on my account. No, you don't see that shit. You don't see that shit. Because it's stupid. It's so stupid. That's really all I gotta say about it, though. That's all I gotta say, because I think it's just so stupid. We don't beg for money. The pig roach does. And we call him out for it, because it's fucking funny. That, and to the point where it just become a part of his repertoire at this point. Remember, he has to tie the tie because of his muscle memory. Oh, don't worry. We're going to get to the tie. What I'm doing at the beginning, I'm going by what happened a few days ago to now. The present. Somewhat the present. Oh yeah, and we're going to start off with Baldur's Gate 3. Everyone remembers Baldur's Gate 3, where apparently they made him gay. And also, he was complaining that it was a sacrifice, that it was killing him, and he barely made support off of it. Bitch, what?
You what?
Really? You made low support about it. I'm sorry. Who made close to $7,000 on Baldur's Gate 3 alone? Alright. It was Phil. It was definitely Phil.
I need that money.
You know,
hey, stupid.
Oh, shit.
I have 2 big bills due this week.
Turtles Game Kingdom donated $2 Australian. So you're the reason Bully sucked last night.
Hold on, guys. I just received a 2 Australian tip from Turtles. No, I appreciate that, Turtles, for $2 Australian dues. According to Phil, yes. According to Phil, because of people like me, Bully sucked. Again, I call massive bullshit. It was due to the fact that he didn't do well on it. Yeah, 7K is not bad, or isn't enough. If detractors made 7K doing the same shit that Phil did, do you see any of them going, oh my god, it's not enough. Oh my god,
stupid.
I need more.
I have 2 big bills due this week.
Oh shit.
Anthony donated £1.49.
I see the pence and I see the banana.
Please clap.
Squeeze the banana. Put banana in my mouth. Squeeze the peel. It comes in denim. Ack, squeeze banana.
Really do. I need that money.
And just to be safe, I'll just play this intro. Because you know what? Another thing I'm going to do now, I'll play a duty intro every once in a while. But then I'll skip it. I'm not saying duty intros are bad. They're really good. But once is too much. Oh yeah, he's hyping up the DLC. Wasn't he the one who said it was overpriced and that says that the game is $5 in stores? Yes, he did, Jabeezy. Yes, he did. And you know what he's doing now? Oh, big ups, Aaron, for being a member for 3 months.
Please clap.
But you know what he's doing now? He's bringing it back earlier than anticipated. So what he's doing now, he's playing not only Elden Ring, but he's playing Dragon's Dogma 2. But what he's trying to do is say that that's not RPG overload, because he's not playing RPGs constantly, which I think is really stupid.
I really need that money. Really need that money. I need that money. I really do. I need that money.
He should have been prepared, but he was not. Instead, he told stories about how, oh yeah, we had prosciutto, we had a salami, and rectangular eggs and cottage cheese finger foods, which, I'm sorry, cottage cheese is not a fucking finger food. It's not.
I really need that money. Really need that money. Really, that money. Before we get started, allow me to clarify.
This song sucks. I wonder who made it. Surely, I think it's Lightsy to Stream. I think that's the guy who made it.
I'm happy to be moving into new content today, but at the same time, it is kind of bittersweet when you're used to playing the same games over and over. You almost feel at home when you sit down to play them. You know what I mean?
Well, wait. So now it's like a bittersweet moment. Now it's like, oh, you just finished a project and you move on to another bittersweet. No, fucktard. You never said that at all. You were actually glad to get rid of Baldur's Gate 3 because it was killing you. That it was a sacrifice. That it was ruining your business.
And Baldur's Gate 3 is a game that I've started playing in mid-December.
Yeah, a day after the Game Awards.
Dragon Infinite Wealth is a game that I started playing at the end of January.
Well, because the reason why you played that game at the end of January, because it came out at the end of January.
So, you know,
My day was good, Oleander. Busy, but I need a detox from work, and I need to let out some frustrations.
3.5 months, 2 months of essentially the same games. You get a regular crowd that comes by for them. You get a hangout feeling when you play them.
Not really, though, Phil. There wasn't really much of a hangout feeling with Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. There wasn't much of a hangout feeling with fucking Baldur's Gate 3. Instead, it was mostly filled with people holding your hand throughout the entirety of that game and giving you money. And then for Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, it was just Derek spamming non-fucking stop. And also you trying to get onto Canadian Kirk all throughout the streams by saying, son,
Hey,
stop doing
stupid.
it.
I have 2 big bills due this week.
Anthony donated £2. Here is get some coffee and a strawberry donut.
It's not coffee, but it will work. Big ups, Anthony, for the two pounds.
But to give you guys some perspective, those kind of games don't really work that well with my channel and my style of content creation, and never really have.
But yet, you're the guy that says you loved RPGs.
When I play a long-form RPG like that, I usually try to balance it with a
No, you didn't.
bunch of other variety on this channel. That way it's not too much of the same kind of long-form gameplay.
But any game is a long-form gameplay with you, Phil. Because the way you play games, it's very fucking boring. It's very long, repetitive, that you try to stall as much as you possibly can to try to get tips out of it. There are times where you just sit there stalling for tips. There are times where you're just sitting there, either A, you're pretending that you don't know what the fuck you're doing, or you're not knowing what the fuck you're doing, and you're hoping for the chat to give you help or to give you money for it.
That takes up all of our time, and it ends up feeling too samey. But
It's too samey because that's what you forced your schedule, Phil. That's your constant fucking schedule.
exactly what happened this time. Is I was playing Baldur's Gate 3 in December. Everyone knew it was a 100+ hour game.
But not necessarily the case, though, Phil. It was 100 hours if they're doing more than just one fucking run. You were doing one run, and it took you close to 145 hours to beat it. Meanwhile, other people are working on their second, maybe their third run, because second run, they probably got tired of it and had to redo it.
But still pretty much demanded that I play it.
Yeah, a few people asked you if you were going to play it, and you called that demands. And then someone gave it to you after the Game Awards happened.
When it finally won Game of the Year 2023.
Yeah, and after you were being called out for all that shit-talking you were doing about Baldur's Gate 3.
Everyone
What up, Corez? And, yeah, like Sea of Stars, a game that he's not returning to anytime soon.
was possibly screaming, or not possibly, they very prominently were screaming at me, I can't believe you skipped the Game of the Year.
No, they weren't really screaming at you. They were just asking. They were being somewhat, cordial with you about it.
So I said I would play it, thinking, oh, we'll get really far before new games come out. And I didn't even get halfway into it before new games came out because it was so long.
Well, you had an excuse of due to the fact that there were no new games coming out, and then there were new games coming out, and then you found a way to bitch and complain.
So what ended up happening was an incredibly long RPG, and then what happened? Other incredibly long RPGs started coming out, including Persona 3 Reload.
Which you skipped, or your wife played it and you didn't even bother to play it. Or, actually, scratch that. Your wife played it, got bored of it because of the Tartarus, and you're like, oh, the Tartarus is boring. I'm sorry, just like all the other Persona games, there's a fucking dungeon you have to go into. In the case of Persona 4, there was the TV world. In the case of Persona 5, there was Mementos. And there was also the dungeons you have to go to get the characters. Or just to fight their shadows.
Dragon Infinite Wealth, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and others that I didn't even play.
Or due to the fact that you didn't play, it's because either A, you didn't want to play them, or B, a lot of people said the games were bad.
Okay?
Oh yeah, congrats, Miss Dark Fairy. At least you're doing something good with it. At least you're having fun with it and not stalling, hoping for tips.
Okay? And this is where things went awry, because how am I going to juggle a million of the same style of game? Now,
Okay, this is where he goes the million of the same type of style of game. No. It's just, no. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, action RPG, a fast-paced one. Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, turn-based RPG. And then you have the case of, like, Baldur's, I was going to say Dungeons & Dragons, but Baldur's Gate 3. Here's another case of that one, where it's a computer RPG or a tabletop game. Where essentially it's turn-based, but it's tabletop. The same style like D&D. But you hate it.
Please clap.
You fucking hated it, man. You fucking hate it. What's up, Moki? Welcome to the stream. Or glitch in the game. On purpose.
not to say that they're identical. They're definitely not. They all have differences between them.
Okay. Hang on.
Went awry because how am I going to juggle a million of the same style of game? Now, not to say that they're identical. They're definitely not. They all have differences between them.
But yet, you kept saying that it didn't matter what type of RPG it was. It was still an RPG. So, nice way for you to backpedal.
But they're still long-form RPGs, and people got...
Not necessarily, though, Phil. Some people can beat it within 40 to 50 hours. Problem with you is that you take your time with it trying to milk it for all it's worth.
Tired of it. And what ended up happening was...
And exactly, Tom. Most of the games that he played, the games that he chose to play, were RPGs. No one put a gun to his head telling him to play these RPGs or bye-bye brains. No, he chose this on his own.
You had a game like Baldur's Gate 3 where originally we were getting crowds to watch me play it. Do you remember the premiere stream? I had over 1,000 viewers, and I almost never get over 1,000 viewers these days for anything.
Yeah, about that, Phil. Most of those were view-botted. And then after the view-bot left, yeah, it went down to like maybe 500 people, tops.
Right? So to have a crowd like that was wild for an
It was wild! Yeah, the view-bots was wild!
RPG. But it didn't last, you know, especially with Baldur's Gate 3. Maybe lasted a week. And after that, view count kind of went down to what I normally would get for a stream. And then after another few weeks, it basically dipped to below what I would get. You know,
Yeah, because you were boring. You were fucking boring!
Please clap.
There are people that tried to fucking restream you playing Baldur's Gate 3. They gave up because you're boring.
on average, for any kind of a game or stream, I'd get around between...
Yeah, he gets crowds like WNBA style. Oh, God damn it.
Shit like that, shit like that, shit like that.
You ain't wrong, Mike. You ain't wrong. I'm in an RPG overload myself, but at least I'm taking my time with it. Exactly. At least with you, though, you know how to, like, take priority in which games you're going to play first. If you're playing a game, but you're getting kind of burnt out by it, you know when to stop and to move on to the next one. Rinse and repeat until the games are done. It's not a problem with it. Or there's some cases where people just, they'll play through the game, stop, take a break from it, go back to the game until they complete it. And they'll take breaks every once in a while. And they do it. I remember that, Matthew. That was a good example of that, too. She tried. People requested for her to try that, and it didn't work out. The audience was bored. She was bored. So she did people a mercy and just like, yeah, I'm done. I'm done with the stream. I wouldn't really say she rage quit it. I think she bored quit it. I would just say that was a bored quit.
300 to 400 viewers. It depends.
Oh, I'm going to be multi-streaming in the future on both Twitch and YouTube, but at least I'm setting up my overlay good, up and learning, and how things work, unlike Phil, who is just lazy. At least you're not going to take your audio filters and just put them on your OBS and go, yep, that's good enough.
Please clap.
Depends on the game, because some will have more and some will have less. But with Baldur's Gate, you know, a lot of those streams, we were only having around 200 viewers. So half my usual attendance, half the usual people watching the videos on demand on my channel here. And the only reason the playthrough worked was because people were supportive on the streams.
Yeah, you're actually taking pride in the fact that you got your whales coming and going, oh my god, I love you, Phil. Open up my Velcro wallets. And everyone else was just like, you go home. Because we don't care. We just don't care. Yeah, we all play games a lot better than Phil. Hell, if I could beat 2 games back to back without taking a break for variety's sake, I could do a lot better than Phil can.
Please clap.
I beat Dragon's Dogma 2 the other day, clocking in at about 70 hours. With Phil, we're looking at about 120-hour playthrough here. That's with me being pretty focused with most of the playthrough. VLX with you, though, at least you took your time with it. At least you actually did what you thought was best for you. Phil, on the other hand, just doesn't want that. He just wants best for his quote-unquote audience. By his audience, I mean his whales.
And when I say people,
Oh, people?
no exaggeration, I mean about 10 people. Like 10 of people would come by on different days and always support. It was always the same 10 people the same.
You could say it's the same like 10 people, but it's the same 2 or 3.
Essentially coming in and supporting those streams. If it weren't for those people, that playthrough would have failed miserably.
No, Phil, it wasn't the fact that it was those 10 people. It was due to the fact that they gave the ultimatum to either help you, give you money, or the game sucked. Even when you got the money that you quote-unquote deserved, in rich reality, you don't fucking deserve it.
Please clap.
Even then, you still complained that the game sucked. Even when people are trying to help you, you called them fucking idiots and said that the game sucked.
Because it wasn't getting views and it wasn't getting engagement at all.
And even you said that the beginning parts of the fucking playthroughs would get a high much of attendance at the beginning, but it'll dwindle down as soon as it progressed. You even admitted that, Phil. You were just sowing the seeds of your own downfall, but it's not much of him sowing the seeds of his downfall. It's just him basically going off by what Let's Players do. The first part will do well. And then with each part, it does well somewhat, and then towards the end of the series, it's like,
On the channel. And this channel went from my normal views in the fall, which are very good, to like this for the last 3 months. It literally plummeted as I was playing 2 RPGs.
Hey Phil, why don't you just show us your fucking analytics here? This is the problem with you, though. You want to go by what you're saying. It's like, oh, I took a dip. Why don't you just show your analytics? Oh, right, you don't want to do that because that will incriminate you, and that will, put harm on your family.
That weren't getting engagement and weren't getting views, okay?
Views.
Now, normally that would be all right, again, if I was playing 1. But I was playing 2. And that was the problem.
No, you were playing 3.
So moving forward, I'm going
And then you dropped one of them, and you got mad when people were like, oh, hey, when are you going to bring up Final Fantasy 7? I already told you I'm not playing Final Fantasy 7. Now shut the fuck up.
get fucked. To be sure, absolutely positively sure, I don't play multiple long-form RPGs at the same time. I can't do it. This channel suffered greatly during that time frame, and what happened was,
And Phil, it's not the game's fault. It's not Final Fantasy VII Rebirth's fault. It's not Baldergate's... Yeah, Baldergash. It's not Baldur's Gate 3's fault. And it's not Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth's fault. It's your fault. Every single time I hear that butter sound, I imagine that one clip from It's a Gundam Streams where it's like, no, unacceptable. It's from Family Feud. It's my version of X'd out.
people who would usually be around expecting variety said, well, there's no variety here. I'll come back in a few months when there is.
Who told you this, Phil? Did Slayer tell you this? Did Derek tell you this? Did Jay go? Oh yeah, no time variety. Come back ton.
So now I have to get the word out that basically...
Yeah, that's what happened with that though, Visible. And he reanimated himself in the worst possible way.
Hey, we're back to variety. Please come back. We got a survival horror game. We got a different style of RPG, and we're only doing one.
But it's still a lengthy RPG though, Phil. So again, you're taking a gun, shooting yourself in the foot.
I'm gonna bring back some multiplayer.
Oh no, Kirk is immediately like giving him money. He's like, why don't you let me back in, Dad?
Elements to the channel. I'm gonna be doing a co-op with my wife that you guys have wanted to see since I reintroduced her to the channel back in January.
Nobody wants her back on, Phil. Nobody does. After that Dondoko Island fiasco that you had, I don't think anyone wants her back.
Right? Like all this stuff.
Even when someone tried to give you a suggestion of what to do to make the co-op streams a little bit better, no one still wants her back.
Is gonna happen all at once, and it's gonna be exciting. We're gonna have fun stuff. We got in 1 week we got a marathon for my birthday where we're doing some special cool stuff.
I don't give a fuck, Phil. You going over your old content by the best viewed content with food, with your schedule, with booze. Oh my god, no one cares. And the whole thing with the whole birthday thing, Phil, I've never seen anybody that streams go off on their own fucking birthday. I've never seen them act like a fucking child whenever their birthday's coming up. This man's almost 42 years old, and he's still going off like, guys, my birthday coming up, my birthday.
So I certainly hope that people will now get the word, I got to send a signal out. But how do I? I post on my social, I post on the channel tab. What can I do if people decided in the last 2 months that this was boring and they don't like RPGs? I'm pretty shit out of luck.
Yeah, you're the one that's not liking RPGs, but you're going to keep going off saying, but I love RPGs.
Right? So let's hope.
I literally beat Persona 3 Reload, beat then, yeah, I played Persona 3, oh, hold on, I read that wrong. Literally played Persona 3 Reload, beat that, then beat Unicorn Overload. I think it's Overlord, but I get what he meant by that. Beat that, now playing to finish Infinite Wealth, and then play the first Dragon's Dogma. At least you have your priorities straight.
Please clap.
Can I share my video from the test stream? I'd like to see what others think of it. Twitter exists. But I need to find the right video for that too, so I can actually try to get that done. Phil, I reject your birthday party invitation. I'm crashing that fucking thing.
Please clap.
Yes, really, and I hope that people will spread the word too and say, hey, just so you know, he finally finished Baldur's Gate 3.
And you still complained about it, saying that it made you gay and you weren't getting enough support about it.
Done with like
what up, Coyote?
A dragon. Come back to the channel. There's good variety again, right? And
here's the thing with that though, Phil. Baldur's Gate 3, you complained about being gay when you refused to talk to women and romance the women in that game. Complained that you weren't getting enough support for both games of Baldur's Gate 3 and Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. You got your support. And then Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, you brought up the whole thing about the game is like me. You kept bringing that up again. And that was like the King Be Cruel second coming.
Here's the funny
Yeah, pause.
part about that is today we're starting a game called Alone in the Dark. That's a survival horror game. Now, a lot of mainstream reviewers panned it, and then when they cite the reasons they pan it, they're like, oh, because it plays like an old school horror game. It's like, that's...
This is where I'm pressing X. A lot of people that reviewed that game, they didn't really care for it that much. But some of the reviews that I've read about it, though, at least claim that it stayed true to the original source material, the original faithfulness to the 1992 game. At least it did that. But this is where I'm getting a bit annoyed with Phil when it comes to mainstream journalists.
Point. It's called Alone in the Dark. It's supposed to be a modernized version of an old school horror game, right? Like, they're trying to go for that. Again, this reminds me of, like, a decade ago. Double Dragon Neon came out, and this was supposed to be an homage to classic Double Dragon, and reviewers were writing, oh, it plays too much like classic Double Dragon. Like, that's the game.
Huh? What?
A decade ago. Double Dragon...
Oh, he's talking about the Mitch Dyer's review of Double Dragon Neon. I will agree with Phil. Mitch Dyer had a really bad review when it comes to Double Dragon Neon. But here's my counterclaim. Fuck game journalists. The game was fun.
Please clap.
Neon came out, and this was supposed to be an homage to classic Double Dragon, and reviewers were writing, oh, it plays too much like classic Double Dragon. Like, that's the game.
No, we only had like 1 or 2 reviewers that went off to say that it was too hard for them. But yeah, he's citing that as if every single game journalist said that.
You bought it and played it. What did you think it was? Tetris? What are you, stupid? You know, like, it doesn't make any sense, some of the things people say.
Hey, Phil, didn't you play Tetris 99 and you sucked at it?
So,
you got, like, 3rd place, but it was actually 4th place? Like, paying a big form of irony to your 4th place at EVO?
Anyway, basically, I'm excited for Alone in the Dark, because even if it's not good, it's still going to be refreshing to be doing something different, right?
Yeah, but that's the problem, though, Phil. It doesn't matter if the game is good or bad, though. You'll play Contrarian all the way through. And he did that with Alone in the Dark.
It will feel refreshing and new and different to the channel. And I love survival horror. You guys love my survival horror playthroughs. Just to give you some perspective, there's like a very few games that I played for variety among this RPG madness. One of them was that incredibly short Silent Hill: The Short Message.
Yeah, but that's the problem, though, Phil. You played it when everyone else was playing it. It was very topical at the time. It was trending at the time. You played it hoping you'd get some views out of it.
That game,
oh shit,
the stream and the videos did better than
The only reason Phil likes the new Alone in the Dark is because others hate it. He wants to be different. What do you think? Oh, absolutely, Michael.
Please clap.
any of the RPGs I was playing by 10 times. Like, seriously, I mean it. Like, those videos ended up getting thousands of views, even though the game sucked. Why?
Yeah, because they wanted to see
Hey,
other people
stupid.
hating it. Uh-oh.
I have 2 big bills due this week.
Oh, no.
Akham donated $1 Canadian and 49 cents.
Oh, no, Akham. You know what happened. Akham gave the golden peach. Oh, no. Hold on. I'll be right back.
Bang, 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 bang.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon somewhere. What I'm doing, I'm going to start from what I missed to the present. Welcome to the stream.
Please clap.
There we go. That's a good way to do that. A little restart. Welcome, Akham.
Why? Because it was variety. Because it wasn't the same RPG over and over, and people liked that. So,
Which RPG was it again? I'm sorry. I got distracted by the golden peach again.
like, those videos ended up getting thousands of views, even though the game sucked. Why? Because it was variety.
No, it wasn't because it was variety. It was because you were playing a game that came out, it was trending, and people were making videos about it because of how bad it was.
Because it wasn't the same RPG over and over.
And it's not because it was an RPG over and over. You try to capitalize on the trend.
And people liked that. So, I'm hoping that this game will get some people back to the channel, and also will create that variety you like. Even if the game ain't so good, I still feel like just having that
And honestly, Lurker, I just didn't care about that review. Because when I played it, I had fun with it. Did I get my ass kicked a bunch? A bit. I had fun with it. I enjoyed Double Dragon Neon. It's a really fun game. I enjoyed my time with it. I just wish it would be remade for the modern classics or modern platform.
Please clap.
That's what I want.
variety feeling.
Oh,
you know what I'm
ear pick.
saying? That's going to be a good thing. And just for the record, because some people in the chat still don't get it, all right? They're like, but I don't get it. During Baldur's Gate 3, people came by and tipped every day. You're right.
Yeah, because that's what you told your audience. You were trying to tell them, game sucks if you don't give me money.
I literally just said those 10 or so people who were tipping
10 or so people, 2 to 3, with sock accounts.
on those days are really the only reason that I was able to complete that playthrough the way that I did. Because outside of that, the videos were getting no views, the streams weren't getting views, no one was super chatting, and I had a huge drop in memberships. Like, the channel has suffered for 2 months because of this. So if it weren't for the tips, it wouldn't have been viable. But you have to understand something. Now this channel looks unhealthy. Now this channel has lost hundreds of thousands of views a month that it used to get, and has lost a bunch of ongoing supporters who said, he's just playing RPGs constantly, we'll come back.
Or they're probably like, this is very fucking boring. I don't want to watch this. I'd rather watch someone else play Baldur's Gate 3.
Please clap.
Okay?
Oh yeah, that's another thing true. That's a true fact, Alex. Where he was threatening to cancel all RPGs, not play them anymore. That didn't do well either.
So,
Again, sowing the seeds of his own demise.
we shall see what happens. I'm hoping that bringing back this variety, all right, will help the channel again. All right, really. So, let's see what, I mean, I'm hoping for the best, and certainly if you're someone who has stayed away because you didn't care about these RPGs,
But then again, though, Phil, I care about RPGs a lot fucking better than you do.
hear you. You're correct. It was overload, right?
It was overload. Yeah, don't forget the abuse of the audience, too. That also, especially with King Be Cruel.
Please clap.
Yeah, this line should be illegal, and it is illegal. But the way that Phil does it, he should be in jail a long time ago.
What I'd like to do is briefly talk about the
A
schedule.
big SVLX for the 2 months. Real talk, feels like Deja Vu. Fire Emblem. Almost.
For the
No, come on. I hate this. Alright. Alright. Alright, I already played the intro already. I played it once already. We'll move on. Tekken 8 will save the channel once Waffle House is added.
Okay, so now it is time for me to give you my final thoughts after having played over 140 hours. In fact, again,
I heard the game journalist mocking the devs of Stellar Blade for never seeing a woman, despite being married and his wife was working on the game. They got backlash and they played the victim. Sound familiar? Oh, very much so. I think it's really Rebsy, you bring up this point too. I think it's really fucking stupid how you see a lot of these game developers, or not developers, but these game journalists out there that are looking at Stellar Blade like it's a crime against humanity. But these are the same people. When Nier Automata came out and Bayonetta came out, not once did you hear these game journalists go off saying that that's a crime against humanity? They over-sexualize Bayonetta. They over-sexualize 2B. You don't hear that at all. The only person that actually made a big fucking bitch fit about it was Anita Sarkeesian. And you want to know what she's doing now? She had a birthday party with a wedding theme. It makes you wonder now, doesn't it?
let's just make this official. My playthrough of...
Well, then again, Fire Emblem Three Houses, not a bad game, though, but I'm not gonna lie, I kind of lost interest in it. Because it just was like, eh.
Baldur's Gate 3 ended at 142 parts. Some parts were longer than an hour, some parts were a little shorter. So let's just say it was a 142-hour playthrough. Okay?
Nah, more like 145. Most of that being stalling for tips.
And during that playthrough, I did the vast majority of content that was available. Like, I tried to...
No, you didn't, Phil. As soon as you were getting closer to finishing the game, people told you what to do for the side content. You got mad, complaining that the game's way too long. That's not gonna end anytime soon. And then all of a sudden, you skipped the majority of the side content.
Actively do all side quests that I found. Yes, there was a few that I skipped, but definitely not that many. I made an active effort.
Have I played Fire Emblem Engage? No. I never got a chance to purchase it. Want it, but I had other games that were more of a priority.
To complete all major plot lines, including all the companion quests and things like that by the end
But you didn't, though, Phil. And then one of the companion quests that you were doing, the party member left.
of the game to get good resolutions for all of my party members. And, man, I'm sorry, I got a frog in my throat. I think my allergies are starting to act up finally. I think the season is here because I'm feeling it today.
Oh my god, he's trying to update his period calendar. I mean, his sickness calendar. God damn it. Wrong button.
Anyway, I did a lot. I mean, obviously, a 142-hour playthrough. I put a lot of time and investment into this playthrough, correct?
No, you didn't even invest in this game, Phil. You didn't pay the $60, $70 for it. Not at all. Someone else did that for you.
And originally, keep in mind, I didn't want to play the game.
Yeah, you didn't. You should have told that person that tried to give you the game, hey, thank you so much for giving me this game, but it's not my cup of tea. Give it to someone else. Nah, you took it. How late will we stream it tonight? We got a lot to go.
Please clap.
Knew 100%. I knew that Baldur's Gate 3, all right, was going to...
I just think sexualized women were way more mainstream in the 2000s. Like, look at Megan Fox and Transformers. That was a trend. Yeah, it was. Back then, nobody cared. And it's the same thing with the whole thing with, like, Hollywood. What they're doing now. Like, I forgot. It was like, shit. Like, Bryce Dallas Howard. She had to get her ass fucking Photoshop. It was a Photoshop reduction. But when you see it in real life, it's like, damn.
Big juicy butt.
But no. Hollywood's trying to unsexualize people. I'm sorry, sex sells. And then when you put too much violence into it, you never win. Because they're going to complain there, it's too much violence.
to be a playthrough that was going to take up so much of my time that it was going to be a hindrance. I knew not, whenever I played it, it was going to be that way. Like, I just felt it, right? Because I had a big crowd of people demanding I play it. I did not play it when it was new in September of last year.
No.
Hey, stupid.
Oh, shit.
I have 2 big bills due this week.
Beezy23 donated $2 140 hours. I laugh at you, chump hours.
Big ups to Easy for that $2 due. But here's the thing, though. What are we talking here? Are you talking about one playthrough? Or are you talking about a multiple run playthrough? Because if it's a multiple run playthroughs, then it's fine. I completely get that. Phil doing it 142 hours is bad. It just really is bad. But, what was I trying to say? Shit, I had it in my head and I forgot. Hang on.
Because I had a big crowd of people demanding I... was going to be that way. Like, that it was going to be a hindrance. I knew not, whenever I played it, it was going to be that way. Like, I just felt it, right? Hey, stupid.
Oh, goddamn.
I have 2 big bills due this week.
Beezy23 donated $5. A conceptualizing rant about a game. Here's my pre-order. Take my money for this game deluxe edition for more big juicy butt outfits.
Big ups for that. Also, Jabuzi. Yep, I actually am excited for that game too.
Please clap.
I am so doing that. I am going to buy that game. Shit. I had it in my head. I had something I was talking about. And now I lost my train of thought because ass.
Big juicy butt.
Shit. It's just fucking shit. I'm trying to think of it. Fuck. I said sex sells and then now I forgot what I was talking about. God damn it.
Big juicy butt.
Because I had a big crowd of people demanding I play it. I did not play it when it was new in September.
Oh, right. That's what it was. He didn't even play it in August. The game originally came out as a full official release in August. August 3rd, I believe it was. I could double check that to make sure really quick, though. Because I think it was August 3rd or September 3rd for the PlayStation version of it. But I'm going to double check that to make sure. Okay, August 3rd, 2023 was when it came out for Microsoft. Or Windows. I was going to say Microsoft, but Windows. PC. And then it came out September 6th for PS5. And then the Xbox version came out on December 7th. That's what I was talking about. He didn't even play it then, and he was making a big fucking bitch fit about how it's PC-centric. It's not going to win. Starfield's going to win. Starfield's going to kill Baldur's Gate 3. When in reality, Baldur's Gate 3 killed Starfield. And it's every other game killed Starfield.
Last year.
Yes, I will stream all night. That is my prerogative. I am the Insomniac Detractor. I am the international crowd. Oh yeah, that shirt is definitely fucking wrinkled. Craig Clegane. It pretty much is. It is so wrinkled. That looks like a dirty ass shirt. And he hyped up Starfield so hard up. Oh, he did. And then he played it. Still hyped it up. And then after a while, no one was interested. Nobody cared about Starfield. Because it was boring.
I held off the entirety of the busy gaming season, and thankfully I did. Because could you imagine me trying to balance a 142-hour-long game with all the new releases of last fall? It never would have worked. Never. People would have completely lost interest waiting for me to play it the next time.
But then again, though, Phil, you were automatically going to lose interest from a lot of people anyway. Because of how well, I say how well he played it. And I say that very, sarcastically.
I'm him.
I say that very sarcastically, though, because he didn't play this game well at all. He played it boringly. And he was looking at menus, looking at his chat. Hey, chat, what spell should I pick? Hey, chat, what weapon should I pick? Hey, chat, who should I have in my party? Hey, chat, why aren't you helping me?
Baldur's Gate 3 is...
Oh, we're going to get to that higher mushroom. We're going to get to that.
Definitely the kind of game where if you're going to play it, you have to reserve your time for it. Because this game is complex. It's rich in lore and content.
Which, it's way too complex for you. You don't know anything about Dungeons and Dragons, but yet you now proclaim that you do now, when you really fucking don't. And the chat was holding your hand about it.
And you essentially need to immerse yourself in it to get good at it so that you can play it and enjoy it.
Which you don't even know what immersion is. You think that's a type of smell.
If you're playing this game casually, once or twice a week, you can't really enjoy it that much.
Yes, you can. You can still enjoy a game if you do so. But the problem is that you're not well focused when it comes to fucking Baldur's Gate 3. Instead, the only people that were well more immersed in this game than you are was your fucking audience.
You really do need to be playing it like that.
Yeah, don't all real gamers ask for help 24/7? No, they do not. The only time I've ever seen streamers asking for help in a game is if they're giving it their attempts. And if they're getting annoyed or irritated, that's when they allow people to help them. But the problem is that Phil wants to look at it, it's like, oh no, me asking for help all the time, it's really good. And all these other streamers that don't allow it, they're not gamers at all. But yet, most people that stream video games have a specific rule. No backseat gaming. Backseat gaming really ruins the experience for other people.
Non-stop to get into the game. Or else, the thing is, you'll make so little progress, it'll feel like a trickle of water going into a lake, right?
Or more like you being waterboarded. That's what most people will want. Hey, you can't enjoy it? What kind of logic is that? Phil logic.
You want that. You want to have a stream. And you don't get that stream moving feeling unless you're playing it a lot. So
Well, then again, though, Phil, if you get a stream, it starts with a trickle of water. Once that water picks up, it becomes more than just a trickle. Then it becomes a stream. What up, Greedy Piggy?
overall,
Are we flipping burgers now? By the way he's fucking looking right now, oh, he's prepared.
what do I think about Baldur's Gate 3? Well, first of all, one of the things that I was afraid of that I was pleased with finding was that, unlike the previous game from Larian Studios that I had played, of Divinity Original Sin 2, excuse me.
Yeah, Divinity Original Sin 2. You know, the game that he fucking quit because he wasn't making enough money and threw his audience under the bus saying that they were bored. When in all actuality, Phil was bored.
This game had really good graphics, especially whenever there was a cutscene or dialogue, it would be cinematic and zoom in on your party. That's something that Divinity never did, and I was always like, why is everyone always a tiny figure on the screen, right? Well,
Because, again, Phil, it's like a tabletop game. That's what that was. It's a computer RPG. Who cares? Diablo had that same thing, too, with some cutscenes. Like, cinematic ones. And yet, you didn't complain about those.
this game you could actually...
Supposedly.
It looked really good when they zoomed in and stuff, so they did a good job with that.
So, he's praising production value. Hey, Phil, all the other journalists that reviewed this game said the same thing.
I definitely like the dialogue options,
Bullshit. You think the writing of this game is bad?
because there always was... It's not like 1 or 2 or 3 options. There's like 5 or 6 options, and then there'll be special options depending on the character build you made.
Uh-huh. Like D&D.
For example, if you're good at charisma, you could try to persuade or lie with deceit, right? Or if you're, oh, I'm a sorcerer, so I have knowledge others don't, so I can have this sorcerer option that I can say, or something like that.
Yeah, arcane knowledge, supposedly. But yeah, Phil wants to sit there and just go, oh yeah, it's so great. It's a really good game for that. It's like, Phil, you're just praising what all the other people are praising the game for. What you're saying is nothing original.
The dialogue was well done in that regard. I like the variety
Also, yeah, X to doubt. Because he kept complaining that the writing was bad.
of characters. It's not like everyone's samey. Everyone is very unique and different right from the get-go. No two characters feel too alike.
The only games that he played from Diablo was 3 and 4. But yet he proclaimed that he played the original Diablos, which, again, X to doubt. He's never played the original Diablos, but yet he doesn't know anything about the Diablo lore.
game, which is great. And
Yeah, he played 4. He hated that one.
the world, man, what a huge world. And it's funny because at first you start playing it and you're like, maybe it's not so big because the map doesn't look that big. But as soon as you start exploring and you realize everything is rich with content, everything has a fight or that's unique, or dialogue with characters that's interesting, or a mission, or loot to find, or hidden area. Like, no area is just there just for the sake of being there and boring.
I'm sorry, I got distracted by what he was doing. Like, take a look at what he was doing there. He was trying to talk, but he was like, hey, look my head, guys.
At first you start
No, he actually beat Diablo 4, but he didn't really beat Diablo 4, if that makes sense.
playing it and you're like, maybe it's not so big
2 is another one he never played.
because the map doesn't look that big. But as soon
Also, his leg is bouncing up and down.
as you start exploring and you realize everything is rich with content, everything has a fight or that's unique, or dialogue with characters that's interesting, or a mission, or loot to find, or a hidden area.
Yeah, the only reason why I backed up a tiny bit was just because of the way he was moving his head around, trying to talk about the world and how there's combat. So fucking what, Phil? You're just going by what other people are saying. What, did you look up like a random review and you're like, oh, I agree with that, I agree with that, I agree with that. No, fuck that part. You go home. I agree with that, I agree with that. Oh, what? They like this part of the game? Oh my god! I'm just gonna skip the rest now. I'm just gonna improvise.
Like, no area is just there.
Hey,
just for the sake of
stupid. I have 2 big bills due this week.
Beezy23 donated $5 Australian. Ack, why do they have a bear making love? Phil playing and ends up marrying the bear in human form like a pendulum full rotation.
It all comes full circle. Big ups, Jimmy, for the 5 Australia. But yeah, it all comes full circle.
Please clap.
Where he was like shitting on the people that were playing the game. He was like making accusations. He was making like generalizations that most of the people in the fucking Baldur's Gate 3 fandom was talking about. Hey, you saw the part where you fuck the bear? And what happens? He ends up fucking the bear.
with characters that's interesting, or a mission, or loot to find, or hidden area.
Oh, God damn it, he's still going with the head wobbles.
Like, no area is just there just for the sake of being there and boring and empty. Like, everything you can tell.
But yet you're walking around lost and bored. The only reason why you thought that it was interesting was just because your audience was telling you where to fucking go. Yes, to agree, because you might lose a valuable dead. Oh, absolutely. Baldur's Gate 3 rewards creativity. No wonder Phil hates it. It also kind of, it actually really rewards. Oh. It actually really rewards imagination. Because that's what Baldur's Gate 3 came from. D&D. D&D is imagination. Didn't Phil complain about the romance, saying that was bad? Yes, he did. He said the romance part was bad. And that it was badly written. But yet I will bring up Pyro Megadeth when it comes to his video on Baldur's Gate 3 that Phil did. You know, the whole thing with the Laziel romance scene. Pyro did really good, or Mega did really good with that video.
Design, what do they call it? Curated? It's specially curated.
You're bringing up shit that you talk about your own fucking content.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
It's curated.
Be a special encounter or a unique opportunity to do something in the game. And I compare this to, say, Elden Ring. One of my major complaints about Elden Ring was that its open world, even though it was big, had a lot of empty space with nothing going on.
But then again, though, Phil, at least it had open spaces and a lot of other places to explore, instead of going through the main fucking dungeons.
And or samey shit that was so repetitive.
Wow, at the beginning, he was bitching about how people having sex with a bear before he played it. Now he's married to a handsome bear druid. It's like poetry. It rhymes.
Please clap.
I agree.
Even boring because you're fighting the same
Yeah, his sexless marriage is real as fuck.
enemy for the 8 millionth time. And that doesn't happen in Baldur's Gate 3. You get very few repeat encounters, actually. There's no general mob mentality in this game where you're fighting the same guys over and over.
Well, then again, though, Phil, you might come across the same fight that you might have, but then again, not every single playthrough of this game is going to be the same. On one hand, you can actually persuade them not to attack you, but on the other hand, on another playthrough, yeah, you probably failed a persuasion, and they're going to attack you. In this particular case, when it comes to Baldur's Gate 3, it's like reading a book. Not every single time you read it will be the same. I know it's like a quote from Neverending Story, but that point is really relatively true. It's almost like a roguelike if you really think about it, because it's not going to be the same every single time you play it.
Every encounter is kind of a unique one where you might encounter something new and different that you've never seen before, or maybe a variation on it, or, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just interesting in that way. I very rarely have ever seen a game where every single encounter seems to have been handcrafted to be something special and unique by the game devs. You can tell that a lot of attention to detail went into that in the game.
Again, he's just praising production value. Again, everyone else already did that, Phil. Come up with something original.
Okay.
And then, again, he's just talking in circles at this point.
Music is pretty good. You know, it's all medieval music in that regard, but
it's mostly fantasy music, Phil.
If you like the fantasy medieval aspect, you know, Lord of the Rings style stuff, you're gonna love
Lord of the Rings style. What?
You what?
Lord of the Rings style.
in that regard, but it's nice. If you like the fantasy medieval aspect, you know, Lord of the Rings style stuff.
Lord of the Rings style stuff. Okay, imagine you're playing Elden Ring and the music kicks in. Oh my god, it's Lord of the Rings style.
You're gonna love this game. I mean, it's set in the world of Dungeons and Dragons. So, yeah, and of course, I would assume if you're a fan of Dungeons and Dragons, it's probably even bigger for you, because I don't know of another game that's ever been on this grand of a scale and represented something like that.
Divinity Original Sin 2 had that, and you hated it.
But for me, like, I didn't know D&D going into this, you know?
You still don't know anything about D&D, but yet you're coming out saying, I know everything about D&D. Okay, tell us the different jobs and different races in D&D. Oh, you can't? Oh, that's what I thought.
Please clap.
The only D&D exposure I'd had.
Like, even I know somewhat of D&D, but I'm not going to tell you that I'm well-versed into it. I'm not going to tell you what kind of races there are. I'm not going to tell you what kind of jobs there are. I'm not going to tell you different environments that they are, because every single time you'll play D&D, it's going to be different. It's always a different way that you play the game. Different campaigns, different environments, different settings, different characters, different of everything in there. Because D&D is highly imaginative. Really much is. But Phil doesn't seem to understand that at all. Yeah, World of Dungeons & Dragons. What the hell does he know about that world? Nothing.
Please clap.
It's Gandalf. Look out. Oh no. It's Gandalf the Grey. Yeah, give us a solid alignment chart.
Just watching the movie last year that came out, what was it, Honor Among Thieves? Like, that was literally it.
Yeah, and he called Justice Smith Will Smith's son.
Please clap.
I remember that.
So, I can imagine that if you're a fan of D&D, you were probably like feasting on this game, right? To see your D&D favorite lore and things brought forth into living, breathing representation.
Again, Phil, it's quite different than the actual D&D experience. So you're just trying to say that, oh, if you love D&D, you'll like Baldur's Gate 3. Again, do you really know people that actually play D&D like this game? You don't really know for sure. So stop pretending that they're gonna like the game. You don't know.
You know what I'm saying? In a video game, it probably
What up, Seal?
Please clap.
felt like all that came alive. Instead of just sitting there and playing the game with your friends, tabletop RPG elements, you actually get to see it visualized, and you get to control it with a controller and everything. It must be pretty awesome, right?
But then again, though, Phil, people actually would play it better on the mouse and keyboard, where it originally came from. Glub glub, motherfucker.
So in that regard, there's a lot of positives about the game.
Yeah, there's a lot of positives.
I can tell you, as an outsider to this style of game, I don't play this certain style of RPG.
You tried, and you were bored of it relatively fast.
I grew up playing traditional JRPGs.
No, you really weren't, Phil. You only played it if it was hot new releases.
So trying to get into this more strategic one, oh, man.
Then again, I think this guy would crack if he ever played Valkyria Chronicles. He would crack if he played more and more Fire Emblem. He would crack even fucking more if he played a game like Advance Wars, Wargroove, or any game that involves real strategy. Even Final Fantasy Tactics.
It's like an education. It's like going to boot camp. Really?
What? Huh? What?
You what?
What? Huh? What the fuck? How? Huh? What?
Oh, man. It's like an education. It's like going to boot camp.
How?
Really?
How? How is it like going to boot camp? And I've never imagined like going to play like D&D, like one of my friends who's a dungeon master pushes me onto the fucking ground and makes me do 30 to 50 push-ups before playing the fucking game to make my fucking class. How? What the fuck? That's a bunch of fucking bullshit. That's a wild accusation there, Phil.
What it feels like you're going to boot camp and there's a drill sergeant on your ass, yelling up your ass at you. Hey, dude, you learn this? 10 hunt, motherfucker. It's like, gee.
Phil, that's what you're doing. You're acting like a drill sergeant. Hey, tell me what to do. What am I supposed to do in this game? What spells am I supposed to have? Why aren't you giving me money?
Peace.
Didn't he play any SOCOM games? He did not play any. I don't think he did.
Here comes the first fight. Okay, everyone's slow as shit. No one can move very far. You only have limited turns, limited abilities. Every time you do something, there's a dice roll. It's like, what the fuck is going on?
So you're just going over D&D. You're just going over what goes on in Dungeons and fucking Dragons, Phil.
I immediately, like, my fucking head is...
Wait, what? Hold on. Phil, like what? Also, goddamn, those teeth are fucking yellow as shit. Holy shit, those are some disgusting fucking teeth. Oh god, Piggy is private Gomer Pyle. Oh, absolutely, Full Metal Jacket. If he didn't put one in the head, he grew up to be Kingpin.
Dice roll. It's like, what the fuck is going on? I immediately, like...
Those fucking jowls! Those fucking... God damn. Boss NASA would be fucking like... He would be jealous to see that. Like, holy shit, dude. What the fuck am I looking at, man? It's like big fucking jowl wiggles right there. Yeah, does he not realize that games have random numbers like dice rolls, but just hidden? Yeah, it's called the RNG. There are a lot of games out there that's almost heavily dependent on the RNG. But yeah, Phil doesn't know anything about the fucking RNG.
Fucking head is rattled. I don't know what's happening.
Yeah, because you don't know anything about D&D, fucktard. You don't really know anything about it.
What are these radial dials on my screen? What the fuck? Turn order, like, huh? Like,
so you're talking about the interface now.
700 menus upon menus and hidden menus in the menus and pressing buttons with the menus on the menus. Like, what the hell am I doing here?
Yeah, what the hell are you doing here? Why did you decide to play Baldur's Gate 3? Oh, right. It was trying to prove that the tractor is wrong.
And I'm going to be honest with everyone. And I said this at the beginning of the game, and I'll say it now that I've beaten it. This game is not easy accessible at all.
Yes, it is, Phil. It's easily accessible, Phil. It has tutorials of what the fuck to do in the game. The problem is you didn't even read the tutorials.
It's not. If I did not have a live streaming audience along for the ride with me, okay, to basically hang out with me and help me to understand and learn this game, I would not have continued to play it.
But then again, though, Phil, the only reason why you kept going was because, again, you wanted to try to prove the detractors wrong that called your ass out, and you tried to be like, oh, hey, I'm going to learn this game. My audience is going to teach me how to play the game. Why is it quiet?
My brain would have been jumbled and rattled so much, and I would have gotten frustrated at things that were happening that I didn't understand.
You did, Phil. You were upset about it. Even when people are trying to help you, you took it out on your audience. Motherfucker, you are fucking lying through your goddamn teeth.
Shut the fuck up!
Everybody knows that you're a fucking liar.
That I would have quit this game.
Oh yeah, you should have quit the fucking game, Phil, because you were boring at it.
Just being straight up honest with all of you. Now, I'm not saying the game is bad. I'm not
But you are.
at all. I'm saying that this game is very similar to, say, the first time you ever play a From Software game, right? Like, remember the first time I played Dark Souls in 2011?
Yeah, I remember that too. If you weren't getting paid for it, you wouldn't be playing that game. I remember it, Phil. And then you went back to playing it, and then you deluded yourself into believing
stupid.
that you're a fan.
I have 2 big bills due this week.
Beezy23 donated 10 Australian dollars. He would not survive 5 minutes in boot camp. He would be the one picking up the soap with a lot of BG3 bear moments and would cry asking his dad for a helicopter to come save him from the camp.
Big up Shavizi for 10 Australian.
Fuck up, you cunt.
That is absolutely true, though. He would not survive 5 minutes. He wouldn't even survive going into it. He'd be like, hi, my name is Phil. What the fuck you doing here, maggot? Fuck out and get on the fucking front. I don't want to be here anymore. Yeah, he would not want to be there. Dad, come pick me up. No, son, here's a picture of a fish. Now go the fuck away.
I didn't know what I was getting into. I certainly didn't do any prerequisite research or anything, right? I just walked right into the game to play it.
No. You had people in your chat holding your hand. So don't say you had no fucking research. Did you say, people told me to do this, 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 and this?
And I started playing it. I was like, what the fuck is this? What bonfires, and why do I roll like I'm a fucking weigh 700 pounds?
Oh,
Why-
right. No, he's talking about Dark Souls. Never mind. Never mind. So in this case, you were just confused, and you were just going, oh, this game sucks. I'm trying to parry.
My move's so slow. Why can't I react to anything? I feel like a slug. Why does everything hit me for 99% damage? Why do I have so few healing items? Why is every enemy so ridiculously overpowered?
Even though most of the enemies at the beginning of Dark Souls aren't really that hard. They're not that hard. He just made it hard because he doesn't know how to dodge, block, attack, stamina, healing when he has to, wandering around like a fucking idiot lost.
Right? But once you get it, once you play a FromSoft game and you understand all the mechanics and you learn them, you learn the way of the game, the way of the world. And now you start to get better, and then you start to feel a level of accomplishment.
But you have no real sense of accomplishment, Phil. Even when you were playing it again and you said that you beat it, you summoned a lot of people to fight the boss for you, and you just sat around doing nothing. And then as soon as they're done, oh hey, we did it! No bitch, they did it, you did nothing.
At your improvement. And if you actually beat a tough boss, or you get through a really hard area, you feel like, yes, I did it. And then at the end of the game, you're like, wow, I actually just beat a FromSoft game, and these games are infamously hard, right?
No, if you want a game that's somewhat infamously hard, Ninja Gaiden, the NES ones are infamously hard. Same thing with, like, Battletoads for the NES. Notorious for being hard. Or better yet, if you want a game that's even harder, play games that were on the Atari 2600. Yeah, dodge, thrust, parry, repose. I don't have... that works.
It's kind of the same feeling in Baldur's Gate 3. If you can learn the mechanics, if you can learn the systems, and if you can get used to the style of gameplay that it is, you will actually feel like immersed in this universe.
But you weren't, though, Phil. People were telling you about the lore, and you weren't even interested in lore. Even when 1 Minute Man was giving you lore, you're like, he just gave me stuff for Baldur's Gate 3. Not important. Thanks for the tip.
And
Yeah, Ghosts and Goblins. The originals.
definitely start to like it. But by
Yeah, agreed. FarmSoft games are a challenge, but not hard. They're really not. And then there's Sekiro.
no means, you must understand, this is not a game for a casual person to
What up,
just
Leo?
jump into and get it right away, nor is it a game that if you only have a little bit of time to play that you should even attempt it. You have to really immerse yourself in this game to get it. You have to. If you don't,
Phil, people can actually take breaks from Baldur's Gate 3 and come back to it and remember where they left off. Or better yet, they can actually find out what they did. Read journals. They could pick up where they left off. Something that you couldn't even do.
you're going to be very disappointed. Really. I can't imagine someone who maybe has never played this style of game before, who doesn't like D&D, jumping into this game feet first, and within a few hours being, oh, I love it. You're like, no, you're like, oh, my head fucking throbbing right now, dude. Like, I can't take it, you know?
Yeah, you couldn't take it, but then you played it even more anyway to try to prove us wrong, but didn't work out.
So,
yeah, and apparently when he's saying so, apparently the way he does that,
I can't take it, you know? So,
whenever he sounds like so or tho, it's his fucking noise gate, because he never had a problem saying so, and now he's like tho. Fucking noise gate is ruining it.
that's my take on it, and you could disagree, and that's fine, but that's definitely how I felt about it.
Oh, absolutely, Cyclops. That's one thing that Phil doesn't seem to understand, is that it doesn't matter what game it is. It could be a FromSoft game, it could be like Baldur's Gate 3, Disco Elysium, any indie game, a platformer. It doesn't matter if it's easy or really fucking ball-busting hard. You have to be focused into the game. But Phil doesn't understand that any game, you have to invest yourself into it and focus on it. It's not hard to do so, but Phil doesn't want to do so. Instead, he's looking over at his chat, he's looking at his PayPal, he's looking at who to ban, and then he's looking at his Hogans. That's all he's caring about.
Is, man, giant learning curve. You need to either study or have someone help you with it. But
Which you did, Phil.
once you get it, it'll be more fun. Now,
It'll be floor fun?
need to either study or have someone help you with it, but once you get it, it'll be more fun.
It'll be form fun. It'll be form fun. It wouldn't be more fun. It'll be form fun.
Now, like I said, one thing that's definitely unique about this game that I absolutely have never seen in a game before, that every fight feels unique and different.
Every fight feels unique and different, huh? Dead Cells would like to have a word with you.
No really repeated enemies or anything like that. Everyone's like a unique fighter or enemy or you know, there's some repeat enemies, don't get me wrong.
I love how he's like, oh, there's no repeat enemies. A few seconds later, oh, there's some.
For the most part, it's like they really put attention into making every fight feel unique, and that's a double-edged sword. It's a double-edged sword because you're never going to get bored with the combat, but at the same time, when you're playing at hour 1, hour 10, hour 40, hour 80, hour 100, and hour 140, no matter what fight you're doing, there's likely going to be an element that you haven't seen before or didn't expect, and you're going to get thrown for a loop. And typically...
Yeah, but Phil, within those 20, 40, 60, 80 hours, how much of that time was spent you looking at your chat, hoping that someone gives you advice, gives you money, or you're banning people? How much of those hours were invested on that part alone? All right. He did drop an N-bomb today. Oh, I heard it. Baldur's Gate 3 sold absurdly well. A lot of moms and dads have played it and enjoyed it. At least they enjoy a good game like that. And it did so well.
With an RPG, at least my style, bear with me here, because this is what I like,
I agree, Matthew. I would have gone with Asterion over Halcyon myself.
is that when you've played enough of an RPG, you feel at home. You're like, I feel comfortable now. Because I understand the mechanics of my party. I understand the mechanics of the combat. I know the variables of what the enemies can do. And so I can, after having practiced and leveled up and maybe grinded a bit and making a build for my party that I like, I can relax. I can sit back and say,
But you can't do that, though, Phil. You really can't.
it's time to do some combat. Oh, an encounter? No big deal. Smoke? What the fuck? I can't see. What the fuck? Stunned? Where did my character go? Got warped out of existence? Every fight feels like that.
Okay, so you know what? That was fucking needed. And also, Phil, you want to know how to actually know why your character is being stunned, why things are happening in the game? Oh, I don't know. Go highlight the cursor over the enemy and see what they fucking have. Problem is that you didn't do that at all. You were expecting your audience to do it for you. And that's a problem.
What the fuck?
Oh yeah, but you pick your party's abilities. You should have known them. He should have. But he didn't.
Please clap.
is going on, and you have to like kind of like be on your toes every single fight in the game to know what the hell's happening.
So, there are a lot of games that have you on your fucking toes. It doesn't fucking matter. You could be playing Persona 5. You could be playing Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth. You could be playing Valkyria Chronicles 4. Most fights out there would have you on your toes. Where you're like, oh god, hold on, I have to prepare. Who do I bring into my party? How many troops do I need? What kind of class units do I need to bring in? And which ones can I leave behind? It's always like that, Phil. Phil could have used his own chat as characters in-game to build excitement. Could have. Doesn't want to, though. And he never will. Oh yeah, Doom Eternal. Oh, that's a good point, too. Games like Doom Eternal, Dusk, Cultic, Blood. Any games like that that have a lot of enemies that you're trying to kill. Because, you know, they're out to fucking get ya. All those games, they have you on your toes. Because, oh hey, I'm running out of bullets. Oh shit, gotta switch my revolver. Bang, 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 bang. Oh shit, I'm running out of ammo too. Toss dynamite. Oh hey, the one thing in fucking Cultic, combine the Molotov cocktail with dynamite. Oh hey, I made a firebomb.
Please clap.
Neat.
Right?
But again, Phil doesn't understand that all games have this. I don't understand how a person who played 100 plus hours in a single game still doesn't know what's going on. And also didn't even know how to unlink his party.
So it's crazy in that regard. Again, I've never seen a game like that in my life, not once. And
if you could say that about any game, like for that game, I've never seen any game that does that, then you really don't play any games for enjoyment at all. You're just trying to get it for money, Phil. Again, I can play games like Cultic. Doesn't matter how many times I replay it. I'm still on my toes, hoping, oh god, I'm about to die. I better fucking be cautious. I have to conserve my ammo. I gotta go find ammo. I gotta go find health. It's the same game that you could play multiple times. It'll still have you on your toes. It's also the same thing as like if you're playing even an easy game or a game that you really know that it's easy for you. Like again, I played through Paper Mario 10 hours. I'm on chapter 4 or finishing up chapter 4. Parts of it I was like, oh shit, I ran out of items. I better be cautious. Oh hey, I won the fight.
Unique in that regard. But if you're someone who like, listen, the reason I play RPGs is because I like to relax. You can't relax playing Baldur's Gate 3. Like, you literally can't. It's not a relaxing game. It's a game that you always got to be on your best because you might get slapped around.
Again, Phil, that's any game that you fucking play.
If you're not paying attention. Now, there's an...
And I say you, very generalized. That's any big gamer out there. And it doesn't matter what game that you play. Have you seen the Say Don't Play of On My Critic Time or Mario Sunshine? Those broke my soul. The easy games, he made it look so bad, just like every other game. Ah, fuck. What have I missed? Not much. Him complaining that Baldur's Gate 3 didn't give him a lot of money, and also he compared Baldur's Gate 3 to Boot Camp. This happened a few days ago.
Element in this game for sure that actually is a hidden element in most RPGs. In this game, they make it very prominent, okay, is the dice rolls.
So, RNG. Gotcha.
In any other RPG, when you're in combat or you're doing something, you always have a chance that something will hit, a chance that something will do a critical hit, things like that. The thing is, you never see it, right?
Yeah, it's an RNG, Phil. Or in some cases, it comes with a dice roll or a percentage. Phil, you do see it. There are some cases where they will tell you, hey, you have a 69% chance of fucking hitting the target, but you have an 80% chance of getting a critical. But you have the rest of the percentage as a miss. Sometimes you hit it and get a critical, sometimes you'll miss, or sometimes you won't get a critical. RNG, baby!
Please clap.
Hey, stupid, I have 2 big bills due this week.
Beezy23 donated $2 Walks through poison. Why is my party poisoned?
Big up should be easy for the 2 Australian. That's also true. Walks right through the fucking poison. I didn't see that. What?
Chance that something will do a critical hit, things like that. The thing is, you never see it, right? In Baldur's Gate 3, they right up front say, hey, everything in this game is a dice roll.
Well, no shit, Phil. It's based off of D&D.
So every time...
DSP hated XCOM 2, if I remember that right. Yeah, he hates any game that revolves strategy or just revolves around strategy. He does not like strategy games.
That you're going to have dialogue. You might have to do a dice roll for a persuasion check. You might have to do a dice roll for a dexterity check. Hey, you want to pick that lock?
Hey, Phil, sit the fuck still for a minute.
You better roll to see if you can pick the lock. It's like, whoa, again, never do you
He's just swaying and moving his body all around. It's like, Phil, sit the fuck down and stay still.
ever see that as an active part of any game that you control. It just happens automatically behind the scenes. In this game, it's very
Behind the scenes, even though there are chances where they actually tell you, hey, you have a percentage. You either will hit or you miss. Good luck.
prominent. So it's funny if you don't
I've not played Dwarf Fortress, but I heard that game is actually really fun.
know D&D or whatever, and you're like, what the fuck is this die on the screen? Why is it... What is going on with this thing? 20-sided dice rolling all over the screen? Like, what is this?
Yeah, it's D&D, fucktard. That's what fucking Baldur's Gate 3 is based on.
And then even the other thing is, even if you have completely prepared yourself for something, you could still fail. You could still roll a 1 and lose because it's just insanely bad luck. On the
Yeah, because it's RNG, Phil.
flip side of that, you could be the most unprepared oaf. Like, you could...
Also, what Phil doesn't seem to understand is that depending on the stats that you have, you can have a +4, a +10, a +6, but he's not going to get that into in perspective. Absolutely not. Instead, he's like, oh, you'll miss. Critical fail. Okay, that 1 turns into a 7. Chance of 5 to succeed. Oh, hey, you actually passed, even though you got a critical fucking miss.
be the most uncoordinated oaf. And
It is like Pokemon. You can hit or miss in the battle, or like other Pokemon games. True. That is also true. Also, there are some things that actually can hinder the accuracy. If your accuracy is hindered, yeah, you're definitely going to miss a lot. He just wants to sit there and move around every 2 buttons and say, and always win. That's what he wants. If you want to prevent being poisoned in the room, you can have Asterion disable trap so it doesn't fill the room with poison, which he didn't really do.
do a athletics roll and get a 20, which is the perfect roll, and still pass it.
Yeah, either him playing Balatro or Bingle Bingle, which is gambling games. Yeah, those games are fun too. Or better yet, just play a game like Slay the Spire, Dice Folk, any game that's based around deck building, which he won't do.
So it's kind of this randomness factor in the game that, again, I've never really seen in a game before, or at least if it was present, you never knew it because they never showed it to you. And this,
Another game that has it where they show off, like, quote-unquote dice roll, Disco Elysium. If you're trying to do something that you have to be persuasive, yeah, you roll the fucking dice roll, in quotes. Problem is that Phil will never play that game.
this game, it's literally in your face at all times, okay?
Glub glub. Cherry water this time. Cherry gin.
Another thing that I feel is very unique about Baldur's Gate 3 is the incredible amount of moving parts going on in this game at once. Here's what I mean about that.
What up, right side, Dylan?
Usually you play an
You're doing
RPG
good.
and everything's static, meaning nothing is really moving or changing or revolving around you. It's just waiting for you to arrive. And then once you arrive, now there's stuff that plays out, and then you get through it and it's done. But in Baldur's Gate 3, it actually feels like a vibrant living world where everything is happening around you and still happening even if you're not there anymore. There's concurrent actions and things that go on. So
Again, you're talking about the production value. Okay.
choice that you made early on in the game could come back later on in the game as something very important and influential, and you just
Important? Okay, so you're talking about the choice system and how it matters. Why can't you just say, hey, it does really good when it comes to choice, because other games that give you the illusion of choice, they don't mean anything. But in Baldur's Gate 3, they mean something. He could have done this, but no.
just didn't realize it.
Disco Elysium is worth trying. Darkest Dungeon is amazing. Oh, Darkest Dungeon is also great.
Please clap.
I highly recommend the Darkest Dungeon. I know there's a sequel to that too.
You know, oh, I encountered someone at the beginning and I helped them on the road. Well, now at the end of the game, they're actually there and something happens as a result of you doing that. Or vice versa. Maybe you just wanted to turbo through an area early and you didn't talk to someone and they attacked you instead, killed them. Well, now their plot later on is
What up, kiddo?
changed because they're dead or whatever, and it could affect the game. So having
Again, power choice. Oh yeah, no, Dylan, I saw that. I fucking saw that. I saw that. I fucking saw that. I was actually a part of Bingo, and so and D-Dog mentions like, hey, you gotta mention in the fucking chat.
Please clap.
And apparently people were like, oh, iVega is a detractor. Oh, it's just someone telling me to shout out a detractor channel. It's like, huh. So Phil knows who I am.
Please clap.
Apparently so. I think what happened with that, Dylan, I think one of his mods saw it and banned it immediately due to the fact that, hey, detractors were mentioned. Remove it.
that level of moving parts
What up, Hoffer?
is very interesting. All this vibrant world with everything.
Oh, no, Phil does know who I am. So does his fucking mods. They know who I am. I made it big. Yeah, and it's like, say my name.
Tying together in a 3-act structure. But ultimately, it gives you probably one of the most unique plots you'll ever see in any RPG. But the problem with something with this many moving parts is that it overcomplicates things.
How does having an interactive environment, how does this having quote-unquote moving parts ruin the game? How does it overcomplicate things, Phil? Is this you trying to sound smart here? Because it just makes you look stupid here.
So, for example, you may not have realized that something was so important. And at the end of the game, you're like, well, I definitely wouldn't have done that if I had known that it was important. Well, there's
Oh, he didn't ban it. He just read it without. He just sort of read it without reading your name. Okay. No, the reason why, because I actually looked around and I didn't see it anymore. That's the reason why. It's really, really weird. Sometimes his mods will come in and ban things because they want to. That's what I thought, because I didn't see it anymore when I looked in there.
no way to know. Oh, what do you want me to do? Replay your 140-hour game to make the choice again? Obviously, I'm not going to do that, right? So,
Okay, hold on. Back up. Yeah, the well-regarded Ipiga. Who's Ipiga?
for example, you may not have realized that something was so important. And at the end of the game, you're like, well, I definitely wouldn't have done that if I had known that it was important. Well, there's no way to know. Oh, what do you want me to do? Replay your 140-hour game to make the choice again?
Or you could just reload that fucking part of the game. AKA, when you lost Asterion because you made a bad choice. And he left your party. You could have reloaded the fucking save. Did you? Fuck no, you didn't. Instead, you played it off and you're like, oh my god, he stole all my items. I should sue Larian. Oh my god, this game sucks. Except the one time you ever reloaded the fucking save was when, oh, it's targeting Laziel. Or Laziel. Oh my god, I don't want to target Laziel. I'd rather have it target me. Reload save. And all the other times that you could have reloaded the save, you didn't even bother to do that. Yeah, no way to know. Isn't that the fun of it all? It is. Not gonna lie. Not knowing what's gonna happen in the game is best. It's like the best part of it. It's the surprise of it. Because you don't necessarily know what's gonna happen. It adds on to the storytelling. Kind of gives you like an element of surprise here. But Phil doesn't understand that. All video games have this. Not just Baldur's Gate 3.
Obviously, I'm not going to do that, right? So that's part of the weirdness of the game is like everything's super important, but at the same time, you don't actually know what's important and what's not.
Oh, I would do this. Like, someone should. I think LARPer should just go in there and just spam me for no fucking reason at all. That way, his chat would have to see it. It would be funny, not gonna lie. But at the same time, it's like, I'll take my chances.
And because there's so much impact to everything you do, you can end up regretting things later on and make you upset. You know, it's true. Also, when you have this many moving parts, as I'm saying, you have way more potential for problems.
Like what? First you say it overcomplicates things, now it's gonna add problems. Huh?
You what?
So, for example, oh, well, something was supposed to happen, but now it didn't. This person disappeared from the game, and I don't know why.
No. Asterion left your party because you made a bad choice. You didn't bond with him. You treated him like shit. That's why he left.
You know what I'm saying? And it's kind of the same thing with the combat. Like, the combat has so many complexities to it.
Oh, God, Phil.
That there's things that don't really work. I'll give you a perfect example of this.
Oh, great. He's going to talk about the spear again, isn't he?
Okay? So, they made it in the game that there is a certain mechanic that only certain weapons, and there's not that many, but there's certain weapons that in combat, if they are thrown and they connect with an enemy, they return to your hand by magic.
Yeah, that's what the item that you had equipped. It's not all the time.
So
What up, bossy?
essentially, this creates a throwing build
And everyone else enjoyed it.
combat where you can build a character right around. I just throw everything at people and it comes back to me, and it's cool because it's ranged combat. And you can have variables on it. Like, I had a weapon that created area effect damage.
Yeah, he's talking about the fucking spear again. God damn it.
And I had gloves that made me teleport with the weapon. So I'm throwing this weapon, it's hitting splash damage.
Yeah, that's the problem, though, Phil. You're talking about the fucking gloves that did that. You're not talking about that as a certain mechanic that they put into the game. Like, overall, everyone has that. It's just certain items that have that.
A giant crowd of enemies, then it's teleporting me into the crowd of enemies, and now I can choose, do I want to strike the enemies from within this crowd, or do I want to try to teleport myself back out? Like, it's a really unique thing. I've never done in any RPG before. But
Even though there are other RPGs that have that same thing, too, where you can just toss a weapon, comes right back. Or better yet, did you ever play a Zelda game and have the boomerang? Oh, toss it. Oh, it comes right back.
When you have a game with this many variables, the problem
Isn't this the same guy who complains about game loop? Yes, it is.
is the game has a lot of problems. So, for example, it's been found that if you tried to do this kind of combat in stealth, which is a common thing to do in this game, you go into stealth, you can get like a cheap hit on an enemy before they even know you're there. Oh, it just doesn't.
So you're talking about a sneak attack, but if you got detected, Phil, yeah, that sneak attack ain't gonna work for you, buddy. Am I going to any cons? Fortunately, no. The only cons I actually want to go to would be something like PAX or MagFest. But I think I missed my chances for any of those, but only time will tell for that.
Please clap.
By the way, I'm not going to try hard to make fun of autism, but Dave cares so much about something as frivolous as a game. It's a huge example of non-functioning autism. No, so you're right with that, though, because apparently people are saying that he is very autistic when it comes to that. Everyone is saying it.
Work. What do you mean it doesn't work? Oh, you'll throw the spear or the item, and it won't return to you. It just hits the ground. Why?
Oh, God, Ludwig has a song about it. I can't fucking wait.
Please clap.
Detractor Con? Fuck no, I don't want to give Craig money.
Oh, I don't know. It's just know it doesn't work when you're in stealth. Why? Why would the magic not work? It doesn't even make logical sense. It's just
Because you probably got detected, Phil.
they didn't fucking program it right. And so then you're gonna.
Oh, I'm sorry. So first you're saying it did it really right with the projection value and said it was done really well. Now, oh, the game doesn't work.
Run into all these problems with the game where you can things work in this situation but not in this situation. It doesn't make any logical sense that that's the case. But you just need to know that to succeed. Well, that's bullshit, right? That's stupid, and that's the problem. That does happen many times during the game. That you'll see things that this should work doesn't work. Why not? Oh, I don't know. You know, we'll get around to maybe changing it later.
Another thing that happened, though, is that you tossed a spear at someone who had a force field on. It didn't connect them, and it missed. Again, Phil doesn't seem to understand that at all.
Like, what? But again...
But the sad thing about this, though, is, like, the whole thing with, like, autism is, like, I have a form of it, but I don't go on about frivolous shit. It's like, oh, hey, video game. Oh, my God, I couldn't get all the coins in this game. Oh, my God, this game sucks. I'm not taking it like Phil is. This is just becoming worse on Phil's part.
You go home!
In another game, you
Oh, remember, Bob. Big ups, movie sign.
wouldn't care. In another game, the combat is so simple.
Oh, hi. Hey, I am Batman, Camille, Seal, Rebby, and Justice Nice. You better thank movie sign for it. You better thank movie sign.
This kind of shit doesn't happen. They made their combat so complex, and now they opened this Pandora's box of problems that can happen, and it does happen.
Again, Phil, you're just complaining that the game is too complex. This game was not meant for you.
A bunch of times. Now people in chat are saying, well, they do update it regularly and do bug fixes. I appreciate that. I do appreciate that, but
No, you don't. You don't appreciate it at fucking all. Instead, you wanted to sue Larry for having your items stolen. They didn't fight for your items back.
At some point, you have to say, well, this is the finished product. It's done now. It's good. And here we are. You know, it came out September of last year. It's the end of March of the next year.
Okay, no. This is where I'm X'd out. This is why I'm pressing X'd out. It doesn't matter if a game comes out and it's quote-unquote finished. All games out there are going to have updates. They're going to have patches where they're going to fix certain elements in the game that they got called out for. Like, if something in the main story doesn't work, or you don't get a certain achievement for it, they patch that in. Same thing with multiplayer. If there's something wrong with the multiplayer, they will patch it in. So again, you want to go on to say that all this shit is just based around it's a finished product, it's good, there shouldn't be any issues. That is a delusional, dented take. Goddamn, Phil. Do you not understand that this is not like it was back in the day? Back with the Super Nintendo. Back with the fucking NES. N64. Or PS2 for that matter. Where games would just come out and there were no updates for it. If a part of a game was bugged, then it's bugged. You can't go in there and mod it and fucking fix it. But then, with the Wii, 360, and also the PS3, they added in the updates. They added in all that shit. So that way, the game can be fixed more and more as time went on. But he doesn't get this. They don't patch a game because you cry, Phil. Oh, yeah, exactly. Exactly. He did that same shit with fucking, what was it? The Classic Collection for Battlefront.
Hey, stupid.
That was terrible.
I have 2 big bills due this week.
Oh.
Brightside Dylan donated $10. BTW. I have autism. Feel free to make fun of me and demonize me all you guys want.
I was going to say, big ups for the 10 spot, Dylan, but here's another thing, too. The difference between you and someone like Phil, though, if someone made fun of you for your autism, at least you know to take a joke and think that it's funny. That you know that they're not saying all this shit to be mean to you, that they're just poking fun, having a good time, making jokes. That's what people do. Someone like Phil, on the other hand, will not do that. Instead, if you make a joke at him, oh, you're making fun of me, I'm just ban you because you made fun of me. Even people could joke about me if I have it all, whenever I have it all the time. Doesn't matter. I know when that joke is made. I can poke fun at myself, and I can move on. That's what makes life beautiful.
Please clap.
Yay. Oh, God damn it. There goes me again, because oh, there we go.
You know what I'm saying? Like, more than a half year later, and there's still critical flaws being found every day in the game. It's like, because the game's so complex.
But then again, though, Phil, there's a lot of games out there that have problems. Doesn't matter how complex a game is.
Some people would argue, well, that's fine. Others are arguing, it's just too many problems, right?
There are too many problems. Fuck off.
Ah! So,
all these problems that you're mentioning, Phil, they're you problems.
And by the way, there's all kinds of issues with dialogue. Like, many times, there's supposed to be dialogue, and the options are invisible. I can't even tell what I'm picking. I don't even know what line I'm saying. This is invisible. It didn't load. What? There's sometimes characters just hang. They just freeze in place like this. They don't do anything. You have to mash the buttons, and then the game will, like, skip the cutscene. Like, oh.
Or you could just reload the fucking save, Phil.
I don't even know what happened now. Because it fucked up, and I had to skip it. You know? There's a lot of bugs like that in the game.
Again, Phil, you could just fucking reload the game. Restart it. And it'll be fine. Take it from me. The guy who played fucking Spider-Man 2. I had a game crash on me. I had a game bug where I fell through the fucking map. So I restarted it, hoping that, oh, if I just quit the game, go right back into it, it'll be fixed. Oh, hey, Peter, why is your body missing? Ah! So I end up just redoing the game. Closing out the game, going back into it. Guess what? Problem solved. Yay.
Just don't work right. You know, near the end of the game, I had a variety of errors that happened all on one stream. I had a stream where a character froze in place and wasn't interactable, so I couldn't finish a quest a certain way because the character I couldn't talk to have them do this part of the quest. I had one of my weapons disappear from the entire game and never come back, and it was a legendary weapon that I had built a whole character around.
Even though you could have gone and picked up the weapon, which you didn't.
I was like, what the hell is this? Just really, like, that's the thing, is there's so much that can go wrong.
He doesn't even restart his computer. No, you're right.
Game this complex. So maybe that's one of the reasons what makes it unique. But at the same time, can you imagine being someone who's invested this much time? Maybe this is the longest game you've ever played in your life. And you invest that much time, you really care about the game, and then the game says, ha, screw you, and screws you over 3-4 times in a row.
No, Phil. The longest game I played that took me hours upon hours was Monster Hunter Freedom Unite. I spent about 400 hours, and I wasn't even done with the fucking game yet. Ah! Instead, I was going around crafting armor sets, because I fucking could. Because I had a lot of time on my hands, and it was a good game. The only time it made me really upset was when I lost my memory card that had those 400 hours. Ah! And that made me upset. And I had to redo all my progress. I missed that armor set.
With game bugs and problems, you're like, whoa, you know, that it doesn't feel like it's fair because you've put so much of your time into the game, and then the game just has all these issues that still aren't fixed all these months later. Like, what happened here? Right?
Because it wasn't revealed to the fucking studio. It wasn't given over to Larian, so that's why it's not fixed yet. And they might be working on it. There's a lot of issues that play with it, though, Phil. But the one thing that he doesn't seem to understand is that it takes time for a game to be patched. Just like how it takes time for a game to be developed and for a game to be put on the shelves. It takes time. Worse than when Kobe died. God damn it. Ah! That's a worse experience.
Like, it's kind of disrespectful to someone who spent that much time on your game to have this problem that could ruin the playthrough.
Glub. All that time in a playthrough. Wah.
And another thing, please understand this one. This is very important. The combat in this game is not meant to be rushed through.
But yet you rush through it.
Basically, you're supposed to be checking out all these variables. So, for example, if you're encountering a new enemy, the first thing you should do is check their stats and see, do they have any buffs? Do they have any specific weaknesses? Do they have anything special going on in their stat page? Because that's what you do in D&D. And that's
But yet, you didn't even do that at all, though. You were relying on your chat to give you this information. Also, goddamn, I see that name in my chat. God damn it. You know who you are.
exactly what you should be doing in this game. So whenever you're encountering new enemies, you should be checking them out, and that immediately takes several minutes to go through.
Which you didn't, though, Phil. You didn't even bother to look at the enemies to see what they're weak to. You didn't even bother to see what weapons they have, what spells they have. You didn't even do that at all. Instead, you looked at your chat and said, chat, how do I fight these enemies? Okay.
You know? And then you got to kind of carefully plan out what you're doing, because every
Which you didn't.
character's build is completely different.
You did not.
Are you trying to sneak up and stealth attacks from range, or maybe trying to sneak up close but being invisible? You're trying to do an area of effect damage spell? Are you trying to do a chain attack? Are you a warrior who can run up and just start beating the crap out of everyone, and the more you hit them, the more turns you get?
But yeah, you took a barbarian like Karlak and made them into a throwing weapon guy. Girl.
And that's all
Oh.
very important stuff to learn. But if you rush through combat, you're bound to make mistakes or lose opportunities that you could have had, and then what's going to happen is you're going to end up reloading. And what's the point of that? You know, like, I always felt like in an RPG, unless...
Reloading is usually good, though. If you did something and you fucked up on it, reloading it can give you a better chance of strategy. That's a good reason why people reload in it. Countless times I've seen people play Baldur's Gate 3, they reload because, oh hey, this strategy didn't work. Reload. Okay, I'll do this strategy. Okay, parts of the first strategy work and this second strategy work. I'm going to combine the two with the next one. Reload. Oh hey, I won.
Hey, stupid! I have 2 big bills due this week.
What, G-Ferg?
Brightside Dylan donated $2. BTW. Still waiting for you to play Smash Remix.
I need the stream to help me set it up, though, because I know for a fact that it'll take me about 2 to 3 streams to set it up. I say this jokingly. I say that jokingly, but I need to work on that, man.
Something critically bad.
Also, yeah, good looking, man. No.
That happened. Like, let's say you did a dialogue choice, and it sounds like you were saying one thing, but the game takes it another way, and all of a sudden, a person aggroes, and now you gotta fight them. Wait, no, I didn't mean it that way.
Yeah, that's why you reload.
So I'm not gonna fucking accept that. You're gonna reload and pick the other dialogue option, right?
Yeah, that's why you reload, Phil.
And that happened a couple times during the playthrough as well.
But you barely did that, though, Phil. Instead, the only time where you ever did it was when Laziel got targeted. Oh my god, why is Laziel targeted? Reload. Oh, he targeted me. Okay, we can continue.
But for the most part, do you really want to play a giant fight that takes 20 to 30 minutes to complete? Because a lot of these fights have tons of enemies all in different positions and everything. You got to move around to hit them. Do you really want to do another half an hour of the same fight?
Yeah, because a lot of people that are playing this game, they're not streaming it. They're not putting it on their Twitch or YouTube to stream for people. Playing it on their own fucking accord.
After having played 30 minutes for that fight, no exaggeration, there were hour-long battles in this game. 1 hour.
Yeah, or you could skip rights entirely, dude. I did it with Zero out in Act 2 because I kept getting fed up with her by going around Thorm's Castle. See, you have a lot of things with that.
Please clap.
Basiel, nah, I'm Karlak all the way.
Long for one battle. Now,
I think he doesn't want to be called a save whore, but yet this is coming from the same motherfucker that makes numerous save files in RPGs. I think he had like 400 in Oblivion alone.
of course, I'm talking big boss fights and stuff. But still, that's a lot of time investment to say, oh, something went wrong with the game, reload it and do it over. No, I'm not fucking doing it over.
No, because you want to be like, oh, I'm just going to stay with my choices and let them ride out. And then when you don't like when it rides out, oh, the game sucks. Where?
I just put all that effort into it. That sticks, you know? So, that's the thing. I feel like, at least for me, the Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough is going to stand out as a unique one that I've done in my I mean, I'm 16 years as a content creator pretty much, and I plan on doing
Yeah, 16 years and you're still failing.
anymore, but it's just going to always be like a unique thing because it's just such a different kind of game.
What up, Ghost?
Having that many variables, that much
Wait. Hang on.
unique thing because it's just such a different kind of game. Having that many variables, that much complexity to the combat, that much intricacy to all the plot lines and the missions and the things that are going on in the universe.
Wait. So now you're praising it for having all these variables and complexities. Cat's angry about Baldur's Gate 3. I didn't like it being called boot camp. Say it with your chest. Say it with full conviction, Cat. Say it. No more.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
do I keep talking? Oh, right. I was about to say this. He's saying all these things about complexities and variables, but then all the damn sudden, he wants to say that all these moving parts in the game are bad and overcomplicate the game. Which is it, Phil? Pick a lane. Is it good? Is it bad? Is it neutral? Or is it that you're just a big fucking retard?
And how they all intertwine and can interact with each other and change the outcome of everything, right?
Yeah, he said that this was good, and then all of a sudden, oh, it's bad. Oh, now it's good again.
Just wild. I've never seen a game like that before. But man, you need to have an investment of so much time, so much effort, studying or researching or having people along for the ride with you like my stream chat was. Thank God you guys were here again.
Yeah, thank you, chat, for holding my hand.
This was the kind of game before I was a streamer, an interactive streamer. If I tried to...
Oh, great. Going back to when he was an interactive streamer.
Please clap.
Phil. No one cares.
play this for myself, I would have quit. I would not have been able to get through it. I would have been frustrated to high hell by this game, and I would have just said, forget it. But because you guys were there, it allowed me to enjoy the game, so thank you for that. You know, but even then, at the end, there's bugs. Like in my finale, the game kept giving me options, saying things that I was like in love with some guy.
The banner. Oh no, the banner.
Who was a random party member who I never used. It's like I never did any romance options in the game.
Yeah, because you didn't even talk to women. You almost avoided the women at all cost. You were talking with mostly men. So, what the fuck did the game do? Oh, hey. The banner.
Oh.
I never did any romance dialogue in the game at all.
No, you had the opportunity to do so with Last Yell, but you're like, oh my god, what 15-year-old wrote this? No, I'm not gonna do that. I get laid by my wife. And you acted like a prude throughout the entirety of it. Oh yeah, some guy, that's your husband.
Please clap.
Yeah, and that's another thing too. And you said that the game was a sexual predator. Like, what?
You what?
Who says that?
If the game is still acting like I did at the end of the game and acting like this is an option.
Well, Phil, when you keep avoiding the women in the game, and you didn't have waifus in the game, because honestly, Karlak or bust.
Please clap.
But it's like, you kept talking to the men people, to all the men in there. And then what did the game do? Oh, hey. Banner. Big ups Kitten for the 2 months. DSP refuses to call Elden Ring an RPG, bro. Yeah, this is how special he is. It's very, very, very special.
But then when you
And Dragon's Dogma, he avoids the females also. He only has males as spawn. Oh god. Yeah, because what was it? The pawn. I was gonna say spawn. The pawn that his wife made him was a fucking cat.
actually go and talk.
Phil didn't pass the straight litmus test. No, he did not. Matthew, we're not going to argue this. Whoever is your waifu in Baldur's Gate 3 or Husbando, that is your preference. Karlak is mine.
Please clap.
Talk to the guy directly.
But if I had to pick Husbando, Asterion, or Bust.
There's no option for that. So everyone else you're talking to is saying, oh, this guy, I really like this guy. Like, well, I'm not going to say that, but why is that option there? It doesn't even make sense. That there's like a romance option in the dialogue when you're talking to other people.
Yeah, and then fucking Halson made you a fucking wooden duck. What do? Toss it.
Then when you go to talk to the guy, it doesn't exist. So it's like the game fucked up. It thought there was a romance that didn't happen. And then,
just like your marriage, the romance didn't happen.
And it took it away. It's just so weird. Again, when you have this many variables and moving parts, that's what happens is you can have these kind of weird issues go down. And I will say this, 142 or so hours, right? I definitely enjoyed my time in Baldur's Gate 3. Okay, I did.
No, you didn't, Phil. Stop fucking lying. I wish I had a why the fuck you lying one, but Sly has that one, but I have this.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like
Because
that.
shit like that is what makes you very much a hypocrite. Where you want to go on and just say that, oh, I like this game, but then you kept bitching and complaining all the way throughout your playthrough. People could just go look up your fucking playthrough and see that you weren't having a good time with this game. At all.
Please clap.
I kind of want him to see, like, gay shippings and him going, huh, that's very progressive.
It was an education for sure.
It was an education by playing a cautionary tale of, hey, if you've ever played Baldur's Gate 3, Just don't do it like Phil did it.
And it was something unique and something that I will remember forever. I don't know if I would do it again. Really. Like, it took that much out of me. It was 4 months of my streams. It was no exaggeration. I think it was like...
No, that's what Phil's doing right now, Jabe. He's blaming the game, but not him. Even though it's him.
60 to 70 different streams I did of this game. Yeah, it was like that many streams or something like that. Insane amount of streams of Baldur's Gate 3 to finish it. And it gets to the point where it's like, I just felt so tired by the end.
I felt so exhausted and tired playing this game. I was exhausted. I'm sorry, Phil. I thought it was bittersweet that you didn't want it to end.
Yeah, I was getting... I just want to finish it, you know? It's so long. It's like you're exhausted at it at a time. And I don't know if that's a good thing.
I'm sorry, Phil. I thought that you were excited that it was a bittersweet thing that you finally finished the game and you just like, man, I just moved on from this. I just finished this game. I miss playing it. Now you're like, I'm tired. I want to finish. I just want to get through this and finish it.
You know,
people tend to play a game they like, not for profit. Exactly.
Typically, when I get exhausted with a game, right, it means one of two things. It either means, like, I really just don't like it anymore.
You never liked it, Phil. Stop pretending that you liked Baldur's Gate 3.
Or it means that it's just too much.
It was too much for you. It was too complex for you, for your little pea brain, and that your chat was holding your hand, and even then, you didn't like the help that you were getting. You were wanting money out of it. When most people that play this game for a stream, they don't care about the money. They just care about the passion they have behind the game. That's all.
And, you know, I used to be a competitive fighting game player.
Oh, great. Now you bring up something that's completely irrelevant.
And I used to play the living heck out of Street Fighter and its variable spin-off titles and things. And there'd be times when I got burnout. Like, I was playing so much of this thing that I would get tired. I would need to step away for months sometimes. Sometimes I would take 2-3 months off and not touch Street Fighter. And then I would come back to it, and I would feel refreshed and ready for it, right?
No, Phil, you were getting mad that you're getting your ass kicked. And then when you came back to it by your spam tactics, oh my god, the game is great.
I almost feel like with this game, perhaps that's something that you need to do too, is you need to, like, step back and relax sometimes, because when you're getting so into the game, it just could seem like it's just a lot. You know what I mean? It's just.
But then again, though, Phil, any game that you play, doesn't matter if it's an RPG, doesn't matter if it's a survival horror, fighting game, a shooter, you're still going to get burnt out by it. And you're still going to get exhausted by it. It's like, oh, this is such hard work. When video games are just a time waster in a good way. But Phil, you turn a good time waster and make it a bad thing.
Especially with a game this long. It's like, man. But for me, I couldn't really do that. Like, I needed to keep it moving because I needed to eventually finish it. Or if I put this game on hiatus for months, no one was going to ever come back to watch it, right? So I would kind of felt pressured that I had to keep going, keep going, keep going.
No, Phil, you kept pushing yourself to try to finish it, and you try to force it onto your audience. Guys, this is the schedule. I'm just going to try to force myself to play Baldur's Gate 3 and Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. That way we can get through these RPG overload.
And that's not a good thing, honestly.
Like, why Phil play Like a Dragon despite it being his most least supported playthrough, ever supposedly, because he likes it for some reason, but won't continue Rebirth. Because he wants to delude himself into believing he's a big fan of something. But we've seen him play all the other Like a Dragon games. We've seen him play Ishin, passing out. We've seen him playing Gaiden. He was bored. He didn't want to continue it. And we've seen him play Infinite Wealth. He tried to do something innovative with his wife, did not work out. Instead, it was a boring time. And as soon as his wife left, oh yeah, me and the wife said that we don't like this game. We don't like this mode. We're not doing it anymore. But Phil hyped that up. That was going to be the best thing ever.
You know what I mean? Like, I really feel like because of its insane amount of content and length, that it's a daunting thing. Like, you need to know what you're getting into when you start playing a game like this before you get sucked in, and now next thing you know, I wasn't planning on playing this for 3 months, but now I am.
Hey Phil, you chose to play the game. You chose to accept it by your fucking dent that gave you the game. You could have said no, I appreciate the thought, but give it to someone else that actually will deserve it and actually will enjoy it more than I would. But no, again, you did to try to stick it to the detractors and to try to prove to everybody that this game wasn't as great as it should have been. But then you want to pick this lane, this delusional take of I enjoy this game while shitting on the game in the process.
Right?
It's just delusion water is what he's drinking.
So, Basically, I really like the game, but at the same time, it's not my favorite game of all time. For me,
It's not Street Fighter 2 Turbo.
the thing that kind of brought it down were the level of bugs and things that were happening. About halfway through the game, they really started to hit, and then that final Act 3, is when the game really starts to break in parts.
Even though people did not care for Act 3 much in Baldur's Gate 3, but you know what Larian did? They listened to feedback. They improved it with the updates.
Where the combat starts to get messy.
Well, then again, though, Phil, you were getting annoyed that no one was helping you. Even though someone that was holding your hand was getting annoyed with the fact that you weren't listening to them.
Things start to
Oh, delusion. Gotcha.
Please clap.
go awry with bugs and issues. I had a whole fight where my character was invisible. I'm not kidding. My character was literally invisible. So I couldn't tell where they were. There's no explanation for it. I was just invisible. Like, what the fuck's going on? Right? Imagine you're playing a fighting game, and all of a sudden your character's invisible. Well, I don't want to play anymore. You know? What the fuck just happened? So, that's the thing. Like, again, I don't hate it, but I don't love it either. I kind of like, I enjoyed playing it because I got an education on that style of game. It was a crazy undertaking, and I hate to say it, sadly, it hurt the channel because of how long it was, and people aren't used to 140-hour games on this channel, nor are they used to be playing the same style of game that long, so a lot of people left, saying, I'll come back when Phil does something different, right? And now I'm finally doing something different, hallelujah,
Yeah, you're doing something different, and you're not making that support back.
and I hope those people will come back. Like, I actually see faces in chat today that I haven't seen for a bit, and I welcome you back, all of you. Who was it Big Mac earlier?
Yeah, I welcome y'all back. Now open up your wallets and give me money.
Who said, yeah, I was gone for a while because I didn't care about that, but now I'm back because Phil's playing other games. Welcome back, and thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you, guys. I'll just give me the money since y'all are back. Give me money.
Hey, stupid. I have 2 big bills due this week.
Brightside Dylan donated $10. BTWI Vega. Screw you for saying the American dream is awesome. Since my father got divorced and he's now miserable, plus I hate falling in love.
The American dream can be either accepted or denied. One case, you could say the American dream denial is awesome, because it's a great song. American dream is just a normal thing. It's a construct. Something that society created to expect the American dream. To be married, to have a house, have a family, have a good paying job. That's the whole thing with the American dream. It's weird. It's very complex. American dream is still a good contract. It's just that, a dream. That's a good George Carlin quote.
Please clap.
But I would say this with people that get divorced, they bounce back. That's a good point with this, though. People can go through relationships or marriages and they don't work out. They bounce back. They always do. You find a chance to reevaluate yourself, to find out what works about yourself, ways that you can improve yourself. But you know what? There's always going to be someone out there that truly appreciates it. There's going to be someone out there that truly appreciates anyone out there. But that is going to be very tricky to say, though, because as long as they are of age, and as long as people are happy with each other, it's all worth it.
Please clap.
That's all I got. Oh, he got his glasses.
Jade says the Zilla movie
Oh, yeah, here's the thing with hard times, though. People can bounce back through hard times. They struggle, but they learn to improve themselves, to pick themselves back up by their bootstraps and move on.
was good. Zilla looked cool, and Kong looked just okay. So you think Godzilla looked better? Haha.
Haha, I don't care what you're talking about. Haha, where's my money?
I'll definitely check it out when it hits Max, probably in a few months, right? I'll check it out because I liked the last Godzilla vs. Kong movie.
I heard the newest one is okay. Do you appreciate? Do you appreciate me? I appreciate everybody, really. Even the ones that don't really like me that much, I still appreciate it. Because I know that I do something that either makes someone either hate or appreciate things. C'est la vie, such is life.
Please clap.
What are the chances that Phil would bounce back after he hit with reality and a very hard time? That is a good question. It's a very good question. What are the chances? A few percentage. There's a big percentage that he does bounce back. Because look what happened with Leanna when he left. When she left him. He ended up getting Cat anyway. It's really weird. You can leave a game without drama. Remember, Maximilian and Callisto Protocol. Or Callisto. God damn it, Phil. He just stopped and said he didn't enjoy the game. Simple. DSP ranted on him for that and defended the game, by the way. Yeah, I remember that. I heavily remember that. Because at least Maximilian Dude was honest about his take with Callisto Protocol. He didn't enjoy the game. It wasn't a game that he enjoyed. So he stopped playing it and moved on. But Phil wants to play the games like, no, I enjoyed this game. Y'all are fucking idiots for defending these people that quit it. Oh my god. Please notice me. The greedy piggy wants to be noticed. Hang on.
Bang,
They must have
bang,
amnesia.
Bang, bang, bang.
They must have amnesia. Bang, bang, bang. What else is there?
BB Phil says you should do way more with your Street Fighter legacy. Don't hide it away because some people belittle your achievements. What exactly would I do with it? Well, the thing is, the games that I liked the most and was good at, like Super Turbo.
Oh, great. We don't care about your Super Turbo days and how you won 4th place at EVO with a broken port.
Don't really have much competition anymore. It's a side tournament or it's a little event here or there. The game doesn't get that much hype or excitement for it, in the modern era. It's all about the hot new game, right? And listen, I tried to play the hot new game. I did. I got pretty good at Street Fighter 6, but the thing is...
But the problem is, though, you'll want to play the hot new game.
Hey, stupid! I have 2 big bills due this week.
D-Dog1968 donated $5 I was blocked by DSP, the
DSP.
blockier while trying to get DSP to say your name. I regret nothing.
Because he won't
Hey,
say
stupid! I have 2 big bills due this week.
He'll never say my name.
Brightside Dylan donated $10. BTW. I struggled all my stupid rumpus life and I never reached chapter 2 at freaking. Since there isn't any chapter 2 for anyone at the bottom, you a hole.
There is always a chance for people to recover from the struggle. Don't let your mind tell you that there's no chances for you to succeed. Because those voices in the head that tell you that you're nothing, that you're never going to get to chapter 2, that you're not going to succeed at everything, the voices lie. Take it from someone like me that deals with the voices that tells me that I'm not good enough for anything. But I move forward from that because at the end of everything, at the end of all the things that happen, I will try to succeed. I will fail, I will stumble, but I always will pick myself back up. Everyone will pick themselves back up after they stumbled a bit. It happens. That is what life is there for. It's giving us life lessons for us to learn. I'm not saying that I'm a guru at life. I'm just speaking of my own past experiences with it. It's really sad that life is cruel, but it can also be very beautiful.
I don't have any aspirations to become competitive. I literally have no desire to go to a tournament and play someone.
Well, then again, you don't have anything that has to deal with aspirations, Phil. You don't want to be bigger at anything. You don't want to strive to be better. You don't.
Just don't care.
Exactly, Seal. Yes, like, don't let life get you down. You control your life. I want you to grab said life by the hair. Okay, maybe not that part, but I get the point.
Please clap.
I got the point, Seal. God damn it.
I've been there, done that. I've lived that lifestyle. I don't like that lifestyle. I don't want to go back to that lifestyle. I respect people who do, who live that grind, but I don't want to live that grind. I got a nice life.
Yeah, delude yourself into believing you have a nice life. I care less about the relationship quest and more so about the creative quest. To become an artist to create at this point is my only goal in life at this point, which is always good. At least you have a goal set in mind. Worry about what you want to do and focus on everything else later. It's always good.
With the variety content of family.
I almost said it.
I don't want to go to the grind of being a competitive player again. So, I don't care, right? Oh, let's see here. I received a $3 tip.
Yeah, I've received money.
Anonymous tipper. How many hours a week would you say you work, including uploading and everything? Do you ever get exhausted? Oh,
Well, yeah, Phil will just tell you that his job is so exhausting. It's like working at the salt mine. The depression voice you get our heads really gets you down to a point, but you get out of it and choose to enjoy life. That is a constant struggle, but it will always be worth living for. Absolutely. Depression is something that you cannot get rid of. There is no permanent solution to it. There's nothing you can do to get rid of depression. It is going to remain there. But there are ways that you could treat it. But the problem with Phil, or just with anyone like Phil that wants to use depression, he uses it as a crutch, sympathy card. But most people that say they have depression, they're not talking about it to be like, hey, I had depression, give me sympathy. It's a way that they're speaking from experiences, so that way, whoever is feeling down, they know what it's like. They can empathize. It's always one case, like the one case scenario where it's like, I empathize what you're going through, and I know what it's like to feel that pain. It's not a good pain. And we want everyone to overcome said pain. It's really sad to see that depression really takes a lot out of people. It really does. Yeah, pity me when I have depression, please. Yeah, that's exactly what he did. Yeah, hold on. It's like this.
Hey, stupid. I have 2 big bills due this week.
Luckily, I didn't get the part where he has depression, because that part really irked the fuck out of me. It really, really does.
Please clap.
Yeah. I mean, in any given day, all right? You know, I'm working before I'm on stream because I'm researching, you know, things for stories. I'm approving and looking through comments. I'm reading emails. So I'm probably doing work at least an hour before I ever even set foot on a stream.
Yeah, I'm calling Massive bullshit, Phil. You getting coffee, eating a bagel, and using the bathroom does not constitute as you setting up the stream early.
Then I'm streaming every day. Stream goes on around 10:45 a.m.
Yeah, your podcast, you do a gameplay, then you stop doing that, babysit uploads, eat dinner, come back, rinse and repeat till a daily wrap, and oh, you're done. Such hard work.
Runs till roughly 4 p.m. Then after that, I'm uploading. I'm setting up streams for the night, doing all that. So I'm in here at least another half an hour after my stream goes off the air. And then I'm in here again probably around 6:30ish that night. Setting up that late stream, getting that set up. After my late stream goes offline, I got a ton of work to do. I got to set up the next streams for the next day. I got to do the daily schedule ending. Depending on what's going on the next day, some days I got to set up playlists for the next day if it's the React show.
Yeah, he does not stream every day. He takes Thursdays off or Wednesdays, depending on how he does it.
I got to upload videos overnight for my video editors to work on for the throwback channel.
That you don't fucking pay for.
You know, so in any given day, let's just add that up. If you're talking on stream...
Yeah, you're working on stream, you're trying to be an entertainer, but you hate people. I've struggled with depression for years, but I chose to live, get out of bed, even though it's hard, and I never use it as a crutch. That's why I stay busy doing stuff, being productive. With that, though, at least it's always good for that. It's always good to stay productive with it, though, because, yes, depression does come. It strikes whenever it wants to. It's like a centipede that'll just crawl on you, and it'll stay crawling on you. You're not... Anything that you do to try to get rid of it, be it its own bug repellent, it does not go away. But there are ways that you can ignore it, for one, and then it's just like, oh, hey, you're there, gone. Because there's either someone or something that's worth living for. Oh, wait, hang on.
Please clap.
Hang on, where is it? Depression is absolute bitch. I live with it every day, but I'm out here working, living life. It's hard, but you can overcome it. Everybody can overcome it. Everybody can. Sometimes you can ignore the depression. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But everyone can overcome it. It always works.
The first stream will be about 5.5 hours. The late stream...
Also, hold on. Wait. It takes maybe 5 minutes to set up a stream. It does. There are times where it takes me about, give or take, 5-10 minutes. Depends on what I'm doing, really. If I'm getting something set up, like something... on my computer so I can get it set up, that's one thing. But then some cases where it's like, okay, I have to go grab something real quick, then I can get the stream set up and I can actually start it, then it works. There are times where I start the stream and I say, like, okay, here's a sound.
Please clap.
Okay, here's music playing. I'm up and I'm grabbing something to drink, that, or just get stuff near me. That way it's like, okay, so I don't have to constantly get up and leave so I can go grab something. Because it does really a lot of shit. Lexapro.
Game would be about 3 hours. So right there, that's about 8.5 hours just on stream. But if you add the work that I'm doing around the streams, that's probably another 2 to 3 hours of work.
No, it's not. You're not streaming, though.
So probably in a given day, it's probably around 10 to 11 hours of work in one day, roughly. And it could vary. Some days there's way less. Some days there's a lot more. It depends on what's going on. And that's 6 days a week. So on average in a week, I probably work 60 to 70 hours.
No, you fucking don't, Phil. What you're doing is not a job. You're not working. This is just a hobby you monetize, or monetized, because I have a weird way of saying that word. But you don't do that, Phil. Instead, you just sit there and just complain, and you whine that you're not making the money that you're entitled to. You're not. You're a professional businessman with a professional business like professional Phil, so it takes him hours. And then he's late to his quote-unquote a job. Regardless, I hate my life so much. I wish I would fall asleep and never wake up. People wish that upon themselves way too much, and it's not a good thing. It's not a good, I wouldn't say it's not a good outlook, but people with depression feel that a lot. It's overcoming that feeling that you don't want to wake up from it. That's the only time where it's like, okay, I'm going to wake up, I'm going to get ready, got to go to work, got to make sure that I'm actually productive with my life with it. It's always fine with it, but it becomes, trying to think of the right word for it. It becomes a kind of like a hassle or a struggle with it, but it always works out at the end though. Once you find something that works with you, you find a passion, you find a hobby that you're stuck with, the creative path. Some people look into the creative side, and it works. They find a hobby that works for them. There's nothing wrong with that.
Roughly, depending on what's going on. Do I ever get exhausted? Absolutely. There's days when I'm beat and I just want to get out of here and go.
You're not doing physical labor, Phil.
Plop on the couch and sit there with my wife and relax and watch something. And I can't. I got to be in here another hour doing shit after the stream's over. I'm like, dude, I just want to get the fuck out of here, and I can't.
Yeah, you can't do that, Phil, because you put yourself in this constant loop.
That's life, though. It's work. Is it a fun job? Absolutely it is, but it is a job, and I treat it seriously like a job, and a lot of people don't.
Yeah, people don't do it, Phil, because it's a fucking hobby. Streaming is a hobby. And then you get some people that actually are lucky enough, fortunate enough, in quotes, successful enough to actually make that their career. They make that their hobby to a career, a job. They can do so because they know how to be entertaining towards their audience. They know how to make things interesting. You don't do that, Phil. Instead, you want to look at what everyone else does that are more successful, more entertaining, more profitable than you are, and call them failures. But what you're doing by begging for money while hating video games in the process, more fucking successful than what they do. It's really quite sad, really.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil. A lot of people say, oh, streaming's a joke or whatever. Maybe that's because other streamers aren't as serious as I am or don't treat it like a professional thing. I do. Yet,
you're the type of person that every single time you would think that getting a noise gate, getting a sound amplifier, or a limiter or noise reducer, or noise compression as an upgrade. Meanwhile, there are people out there that don't take streaming seriously. They don't use this as a full-time hobby. Instead, they actually take something, full-time career, like a full-time thing with it, though. In case of Phil, though, he wants to keep going on and say this is his career. But then you got people out there, like, I don't know, Detractor Beam, Sly. That being said, that actually take something, they're streaming, they take it seriously, but they know how to be professional about it with their equipment. They know how to get things rolling. Phil doesn't, though. Instead, he's like, guys, I need a new setup. I need a new piece of equipment. I need to know how to work my OBS. Oh my god, it's overheating my laptop.
That's why I have a set schedule. That's why I'm here on time every day. People, making jokes about that, you're a fucking idiot. I treat it like a job because it is my job, and I take it seriously, and that's why I'm still here after 15 plus years of doing it, and other people have, blown out of like a fart out of your ass into the wind, and they're not here anymore, Because
either A, they're done with it, and they just want to move on to do something else, or they just got tired of doing it. It happens. People can get burnt out of streaming and just not want to do it anymore. Or they just take breaks. It happens. But Phil's taking it's like, oh, these don't want to do it anymore. Oh, they're gone. Yeah. Like you're any fucking different. And yeah, Phil is never on time. Yeah, oh my god, there's a pause feature.
Please clap.
So thank you for the $3 tip.
Thank you for that tip. So I gave you some bullshit things that I say.
Oh,
What
what
motivates
motivates me most to keep toughing through
The fires.
stuff? The fact that I love my job.
You don't.
I absolutely love being here with you guys every day.
No, you don't. You just love it when people give you money.
Hey, this is fun as hell to me.
No, it's not. Did you say that Baldur's Gate 3 was a sacrifice and that it was killing you?
This is way better than any job I've ever had.
No, it's not. You're still bitching and complaining that you're not making enough money to pay your bills that you pay daily, supposedly.
I feel appreciated.
No. No, you don't.
I really do, because you guys come by and hang out and support my streams, and
Yeah, by that, when they give him money.
obviously it's because you like them.
Yeah, I knows how he looked away from that, too, because he's trying to think of an excuse.
And because I work my butt off and you enjoy it, it's kind of a
You don't work your ass off, Phil. Instead, you're relying on other people to do all the work for you, and you're taking the fucking credit. You're like a group project that they do in schools where they assign you to, like, a group of 4. You're the 4th person that doesn't want to do any fucking thing, and the other 3 have to pick up your slack, and you're taking the credit for it.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
That's what you are, Phil. I think that you're always like this.
Or what do they call this? A reciprocation of appreciation, and
Yeah, no. If people just come to the streams, they give a like, they give a leave a comment, and they just leave like words of endearment or words of encouragement. Fine, that's supporting stream, or just leave a comment in general. That's supporting a stream or supporting content. But the support that you really want is money, dollar signs, chicken, bank, paper, scratch, racks, bags. That's all you want out of it.
works, right? As opposed to busting your ass at some office job somewhere, and then after working, overtime and unpaid and going crazy and then get laid off.
Phil, most of the people that work overtime, it's not unpaid. It's only unpaid if they clocked out and then did the work outside of it. Isn't that the thing that you were, quote-unquote, fired for? Or what you try to retcon to believing that you did work off the clock at home on your laptop, the work laptop that they gave you, and that wasn't good enough? Sure it is.
Please clap.
9-to-5 jobs for suckers. According to Phil, they are. On one of his most recent streams, he said that he has editors. I thought he didn't. No, he does have editors, in quotes, but they're more like unpaid interns at this point. They just get the fucking footage from Phil, and they have to upscale it because he doesn't want to put the time and the effort to do it himself. Or they just take content from other creators and just splice it in. It's like, done.
Which is what happened to me.
Yeah, but they probably got rid of you because either A, you weren't needed anymore, just due to the fact that you're just a paid extra, a bystander that, really does nothing. This sound came from Detractor Beam. I think it's their crow sound. Oh, it is their crow sound. But again, though, Phil, you want to play yourself as a victim when you're trying to be the hero, but you're just a zero.
And I like the fact that we can do fun things and change.
Oh, there's nothing wrong with working an office job. Not at all. There's nothing wrong with working that. And there's nothing wrong with working a job. Because at least it guarantees you a benefit from it. 401k, health insurance, paid time off if you are feeling sick and you don't want to miss anything. You don't want to miss your paycheck. That's fine. Maternity leave is another one, too, for the women out there. If they get pregnant and all of a sudden they have to leave because they can't work anymore. Maternity leave. At least they have that.
Please clap.
But I hope you have a good rest of your night with that, Dylan. Hope you feel better. And just know that despite everything that's going on in your life, and just to everybody, despite what's going on in your life that may feel like life has gotten you down and it's just punching down you or just kicking you where it hurts, you'll always pick yourself back up and you'll always recover from it. Life is a bitch at times, but we always know to get back up and keep moving forward. Oh yeah, Nerber. That is, the thumbnail. Because, he's getting ready for his McDonald's employee.
Please clap.
And I like the fact that we can do fun things and change it up, and you guys give me feedback, and that creates more interesting things, right?
Yeah, it creates more interesting things. AKA the rejection box where you're yelling at them, saying they don't know what they're talking about. They're demanding shit out of you, and it's pet peeves and grievances and wah.
Right? To do. I really enjoyed this whole more interactive nature of content creation the last few years where really I've opened up to suggestion. I mean,
No, you have not.
take a look at my streams now.
Yeah, good thing I paused it on that fucking face.
Oh.
This is a fucking guy that thinks that what he has in his background is a successful stream with the fucking PS5 box in the background holding up the Mega Man art, the Game Over sign, the Sonic, and that fucking, like, Mike Tyson's Punch-Out pixel art in the background, being held up by a fucking Xbox box, with the Switch box, too. He thinks that this is a successful thing. The fucking LED lights where he bitched at his audience for I was trying to help him set it up, the ring light that was given to him, that pop filter that he bought for $10 fucking dollars that does nothing. And the OBS settings that he calls it an upgrade. Oh God, Phil. How delusional are you?
Stop it. Get some help.
His button shirt is open up. He's ready to hug you. I don't know. Fuck that.
Compared to how they looked and sounded, just,
Okay, I'm not gonna lie with it, though. Without the noise gate, Phil, you sounded a bit better, and that's not saying much. It's really not saying much. But your game audio is still shit, though.
camera, the quality, the visuals, the
It's still bad.
audio is better.
Still bad.
Everything's better
No, it's not.
because I listen.
No, it's not. And you never listened. Shut the fuck up. And if you did listen to somebody, it was fucking OP Boone. After he's done sucking you off, he was like, "Hey, Phil, did you know you could pause the streams? Oh, did you know you can put in the noise gate?" And you're like, "Oh, that's a great suggestion. Now keep going back."
'Cause I didn't sit here like a stubborn idiot, obstinate, and say, no, no, no.
No, you were always going. You were always saying, no, no, no. And that they were wrong. When in reality, you were the wrong that was wrong.
Listened, and now things are so much better. And we got new events coming out and things constantly that we're
What events are you talking about, Phil? Your birthday marathon?
doing that are fun.
They're not fun. They're not fun for anybody. It's only quote-unquote fun for you when you get money out of it.
Right? That's because of the feedback and again, that reciprocation of appreciation.
That's not appreciation, Phil. You're demanding people to give you ideas, to give you things that you can do to improve your streams every single time. It's a shareholders meeting, and you're the CEO, and you're like, nope, this isn't my problem. It's your fuckers' problems. So you gotta take care of it for me. You gotta do it all for me. And then he leaves to go fuck off somewhere else, come back, what ideas you got for me? Hey, shorten the podcast. Fuck no. Oh, hey, why don't you do things with your wife that's more interesting? Why don't you play Overcooked? Oh, fuck off. Hey, why don't you just tone down the event? I have a birthday one coming up. Shut up. It's like, what Phil is doing here is just really fucking stupid. And yet he thinks that he is so intelligent enough for this. Yeah, new scams to get the Velcro while it's flying open. Pretty much. He's just the fucking unpopular version of Ed, Ed, and Eddie.
Right?
But who would he be, though? Would he be Ed, Double D, or Eddie? Who would he be?
Let's see here. I received a $10 tip.
$10 tip for 1 Minute Man. Overcooked is like work, dude. According to him.
From Chakyak, did Phil finish Baldur's Gate 3? Yes. What did it cost? Everything in my Thanos voice. You should have said the Thanos voice first, and I would have tried to do it.
It costed me my sanity.
Ah!
Ed, I can see him as, yeah, Eddie with Ed's brain. I could see that. I could really see that. By the way, he's dressed. Oh, absolutely.
Ah!
It cost me everything. Yeah, Thanos. Okay, let's continue onward. Now this is the part, I forget where this was in the hold on. How far am I in this? Hold on, I gotta pull this up on my own. How far are we? Because I swear to God, if I'm not far enough into this, I'm gonna be upset. Let's see. Oh, fuck me, I'm not even close. I'm not even close. Shit. What? This is gonna be an all-night stream going into the morning.
And by the way, guys, please tonight, if you enjoy the stream, if you're having a good time, please support the stream in some way.
Please give me money.
That's going to convince me to play more of the game.
Please give me money.
And keep it in the rotation more often, as opposed to, if it ends up being another RPG that gets very little support, then it'll become like a Dragon again, where it's a game that I play a few times a week at night and that's it. And that's okay. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. It's always
But it's a problem for Phil.
okay to have kind of a late night chill stream game in the rotation that doesn't get a lot of support. But if you want to see more of it, please engage in support with the streams. Like, I couldn't believe it this morning. There's someone arguing with me in chat that they're upset that I'm not playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. And I said the last several streams of Rebirth that I played, the stream attendance was atrocious. People went and talked about whatever they wanted, had nothing to do with the game, and no one supported the stream because I got all my income during the podcast.
Oh, great. So he's bringing up the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth here. Phil, I'm going to tell you a little bit of something with this. Just to let you know, Dragon's Dogma 2 is doing worse than Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. And it's doing the exact same thing. And yet you're keeping that into the rotation because, oh, I really like Dragon's Dogma.
Like, literally 0 people contributed to the stream when the game started. So why? I was like, where were you during the stream? And the person, of course, had nothing whatsoever to say. Like, you didn't show up. You didn't watch. You didn't support. Now you're mad I'm not playing the game.
What if they couldn't attend, Phil? What if they had other things to do and they can only watch the on-demand videos? Do you not understand that, Phil? Also, yeah, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth was your fault, Phil. What isn't it his fault?
Please clap.
What do you think's gonna happen? All right? I mean, come on.
Like a Dragon did worse. It did a lot worse. And Dragon's Dogma 2 is doing very badly. True, Nanya. Very true.
Yeah, Rebirth is off the table for now. Exactly. I'm not playing Rebirth now. Rebirth, I might come back.
No, he didn't rage. I don't know at that point. Maybe.
In a few months and play Rebirth or whatever. I'm not interested in playing it right now. I'm just not. I'd rather do new stuff at this point. So right now, Dragon's Dogma 2 is our RPG that we're playing. Like I said, the exception would be Elden Ring, because Elden Ring is its own entity. It gets its own attention. You know what I'm saying?
So you won't bring back Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, but you'll bring back Elden Ring.
You what?
I don't understand Phil with this at all. I really don't understand it. Like, I could try to understand it until the cows come home, but I just can't.
That will, I don't mind playing Elden Ring along with, say, Dragon's Dogma 2. I don't think that'll be a problem. But there's no way I'm playing more than that at the same time. So I'm not playing Rebirth and Dragon's Dogma and Elden Ring and Persona and this. I'm not stupid.
Phil, you're not playing Persona 3 Reload.
I'm not doing it, man.
I love how Phil's like, oh, in Persona, Phil, you're not playing it. You even said you're not playing it because you hate Atlas for some reason. I thought he was done with RPGs. Nope, he's just going to play Dragon's Dogma 2 and Elden Ring because people wanted it. Fire.
FT7 says the Final Fantasy games have an interesting pacing, similar to Yakuza. One moment you're exploring, the next moment you're watching cutscenes for 2 hours. No, you're right. I mean, that's the pacing of 7 Rebirth. It's a bunch of story, then all of a sudden you hit the open world, and the open world could be upwards of 6-8 hours, and then it's story again, then it's open world again,
And that's a bad thing. Why? Yeah, never once mentioned Persona. He mentioned Persona 3 Reload, that it was coming out, but he said he wasn't going to play it because, in his own words, I've played it, but I don't want to get copyright struck by Atlas. Atlas the bookkeeper is going to strike him down.
Please clap.
He's going to strike him down.
If I remember...
Oh, his definition of RPGs is dumb. He has no idea. He thought that Rise of the Ronin was not an RPG. It's an RPG. He thought Lies of P wasn't an RPG. It's an RPG. It's an action-based one. And he thinks that Elden Ring's not an RPG, but he called it an RPG in the past.
We had arrived at the major city. We had met with our contact. He handed us a whole bunch of quests. We didn't have time to do any of them. So I was trying to do the one that was in the city that regarded sneaking, and I couldn't figure out how to do it, and I just got frustrated. But I did find a bunch of wake stones, right? And then I was like, all right, we're done with the stream. So maybe we can figure that out tonight, or maybe we'll just go do the other ones, because I know there's a
You'll never figure it out, Phil.
bunch of the other quests he gave me to kill monsters and
Yeah, what is even a CRPG? Computer RPG.
stuff.
Yeah, every Soulsborne is an RPG. Absolutely. It's an action-based one.
I like how you guys are complaining about ads. You realize that the ads at maximum can play once every like 30 minutes, right? That's the most that it could play. Unless YouTube has reprogrammed their site, I have ads on balanced. So that means that it should be playing every 30 minutes once.
Yeah, but you kept putting the ads more and more. You said it was going to be an experiment, Phil. And then all the goddamn sudden, nope. Now you're just going to add more of it to it. Character RPG, computer RPG.
So this should literally
Although it would be neat if it was like character RPG, but that would involve every RPG that you create your own character, though.
be the first ad you should see on the stream, because the stream's now been running for 30 minutes. So I don't know why you're complaining. Well, what the fuck are you talking about?
Because they're intrusive, Phil. Didn't you say that you don't like ads being shoved into your face when you're watching something? And then all of a sudden, hey, I'm just going to shove ads into my audience's face.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
He did. That's what he does, though. He doesn't even bother looking at what he does. Instead, he leans into the mic and he's like, oh, I don't know what you're talking about. Dead air.
Oh, I know you can't hear me talk during an ad. That's why I recommend you get YouTube Premium. The no-brainer.
Oh, there we go. He's shelling out YouTube Premium. Well, I'm not surprised. Heather, I'm not going to sleep. If I broke the bingo curse, I've earned this.
Please clap.
Well, what's up, Heather? Welcome to the stream.
If you're going to watch a lot of streams on YouTube, get YouTube Premium. It's like, I don't know why you wouldn't.
Oh, yes, he is, Lurker. He's definitely calling out YouTube for this. For shit that he's doing on his own.
That's like sitting in your car listening to terrestrial old school radio, and you're frustrated that there's too many ads. Like, that's fucking old school radio. It sucks. There's a million ads. That's why everyone got satellite radio or...
Well, Phil, because for radio, it's because it's a corporation. It's an industry. No shit, they're going to have ads on those.
You sync your Spotify. Or...
Also, there are podcasts that I fucking listen to, like last podcast on the left. They have ads in their fucking in their fucking podcasts. So fuck out of here with the whole thing with ads. Music, on the other hand, no. There's no ads on the music unless you have don't have Spotify Premium. If you have regular Spotify, yes, there's going to be fucking ads.
Or whatever your listening device is with your car, so you don't have to listen to ads. Like, everyone does it. So why wouldn't you...
Like, I have fucking Spotify Premium. I don't have ads on it. But if I listen to a podcast, yeah, there's ads on them.
You do the same
Yeah, terrestrial video. Who says this? Who fucking says this?
thing with YouTube. That blows my mind.
Yeah, this is alien speak with terrestrial radio. Just like how we're watching this on Jurassic Video. He's talking about terrestrial. I don't know why he brought up that term.
Yes, it's called terrestrial radio. Classic radio is called terrestrial radio. Yes.
No. I'm going to look this up. What is classic radio called? No, they call it the golden age of radio. They don't call it terrestrial video. What is the original video called now? The wireless telegraph. The heart network. Yep, no, this is fucking bullshit. It's fucking bullshit how he's like, oh, it's called terrestrial video. No, it's not, Phil. It is not. Quit making shit up. He meant testicle radio.
You got Premium today, Cypress? I mean, it's a good move. I'm telling you. And again, I swear to you, I don't get...
He only wants it for the fucking ads. He only wants it that way. Hey, if I just... Oh, you got YouTube Premium? You give me more money because you, quote-unquote, watch the ads.
Any kickback if you get YouTube Premium. I'm not getting paid by YouTube for that. I'm just telling you, it's like the best thing if you're an avid YouTube watcher or user, you need Premium.
Okay. He means FN AM. That's what I want. I wanted to know terrestrial video. I'm going to look... terrestrial radio. I'm going to look this up. Terrestrial radio broadcasting. The radio waves are broadcast by a land-based radio station, in which satellite the radio waves are broadcast by a satellite in Earth orbit. To receive the content, the listener must have a broadcast radio receiver, a radio. But then he said satellite radio. So the whole thing he's saying right here is dumb. Radio broadcasting, broadcasting of audio, sometimes as a metadata by radio waves to radio receivers belonging to a public audience. Terrestrial radio is what I mentioned before. But that's mostly satellite radio. Was this a stream he called BG? No, he did not. This was not the stream. That was the last one. That was when he finished Baldur's Gate 3. But instead, this was the stream where he called Baldur's Gate 3, comparing it to Boot Camp. Like satellite radio, you could call that terrestrial video. Terrestrial video. That one, you could call it that. But what he's describing, no. But yeah, I think he meant the FM to AM. I think he forgot that too. And also, Nugs is here.
God, shut the fuck up, you cunt!
Nugs gets the Yonkers emote.
Big juicy butt.
That's not Yonkers.
I received my first contribution of the night. It is $1 tip. From Better Call Darth Maul DSP Superfan. We're the same age, interested in the same things, both diehard gamers, and both are pet dads. Why have you blacklisted me?
Yeah,
I haven't blacklisted you. You got yourself banned into oblivion a zillion times. There's
is that Kirk? Yeah, I caught that on phone. Boot Camp.
no point in unbanning your account. It's just going to get banned again. As I said, if you have any kind of intelligence, what you would do is make a new account and come into the chat and not
Yeah, he's talking about Kirk.
talk the way you've talked previously so everyone knows it's you. Literally, the moment you start saying ridiculous stuff that's not allowed, everyone knows it's you. So, just don't do that.
Yeah, just don't do that, Kirk.
And then guess what? No one would bother you. But the problem is you keep making your presence known, and therefore I'm not going to unban you and have the whole stream be drama because of you. I refuse. Jade says, you will not see me WrestleMania week. WrestleMania is my Super Bowl. I never miss WrestleMania. When is WrestleMania? Next week? So it's not tomorrow, Easter Sunday. Oh, that would have been dumb if they tried to do it on Easter Sunday, I guess, huh? So it's next weekend? All right. Well, I guess it's my birthday weekend. What will I be doing those days? Well, on Saturday, I'll be doing my birthday marathon, right? I'll be here all day long on April 6th, my birthday, to have fun with you guys. And then that Sunday, the 7th, will just be a react day for me. Okay. Okay. I guess we'll get her booted up here and get started. Let's see how it goes tonight. Let's see if I still like the game after a week, if I remember how to play it. Let's see if people like the game. Let's see if anyone engages, supports, or
yeah,
has fun.
Yeah, he got mad.
I guess we'll birthday to have fun with you guys.
Yeah, he actually got legitimately mad.
I guess we'll get her booted up here and get started.
Yeah, he actually got legitimately mad in this
tonight.
part.
Let's see if I still like the game after a week, if I remember how to play it. Let's see if people like the game. Let's see if anyone engages, supports, or chills and has fun. Or if I sit here and we're all bored and then we'll do something else. I don't know. But I think the game, I mean, I liked it when I played it on release day. I really did. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, but he didn't, though.
Yes, Kat has been playing this game literally all week. So she's probably like...
Oh, yeah, about that. I heard she quit the game.
I would guess around 20 hours in or something like that. And she still likes it, so... there are things about it she doesn't like, but she says overall she really likes it.
Lucas Chat was upset about it.
Likes it. I don't know what my pawn ID is. I have no clue. You have to check my videos. Maybe it says it on there. Last save, right? I don't even remember what we did last. I guess I'll say last save.
Yeah, this was such a great thing to come back to this game.
I don't remember.
But Phil, you're racist, and everyone's racist.
Yeah, this is what we were trying to do. Disa's plot. Eat it! Give me your mailing address. I want to mail you a spoon so you can eat shit out of my fucking ass.
Eat it! Eat it! Okay. This is just Dragon's Dogma 2. Fuck it. I'm actually gonna skip this. Let's see. I'm just gonna find stuff to actually like get skipped through, because if it's like Dragon's Dogma stuff, like some gameplay stuff, some I will skip. Like Dragon's Dogma 2, nobody cares. Yeah, no one here is racist, except for Phil.
I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money.
And just because we're going into a new day, let's go.
Really need that money. I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. Really, that money. That money. And, awesome games. Also,
I somewhat remember this from the bingo. Somewhat.
So, today is the day when I believe in Europe, many of you guys over there are changing your clocks.
Now he's talking about daylight savings time for the European audiences.
So I think, just like how 2 weeks ago, we in the United States sprung forward by an hour, I think you guys and gals might be doing it today.
I hate when he goes, you guys and gals? Just say you guys. Like, it's a generalized term. It's like, you guys. Doesn't matter. Like, people could call, like, other women dude. Or brah. There's nothing wrong with that. It's a generalized, like, it's a generalized term. But he's like, no, you guys and gals over there.
In which case, I very much wonder how many of you will be not on time for my streams today, right? Because I don't know how it affects things. If you went forward an hour, doesn't technically that mean that you would be getting up earlier? So you might have been early? I don't know.
The video is stuttering for some reason. I don't know what's going on with it.
I hate...
I think it's my internet provider's like, hey, it's still New Year, so we're gonna fuck with you.
The changing of the clocks to begin with. So if you're here, if you're from Europe and you're watching live, welcome. If you're watching this on demand, it doesn't affect you whatsoever, right? But also, today is Easter Sunday. And let me tell you, as I get older, it's really weird to even talk about holidays anymore. And here's why. You know, when you're a kid, you don't think about this. But as you get older, you realize holidays are so different for everybody, right? Like, for some people, today is Easter Sunday, a religious holiday. If you're a Christian, you celebrate that today is the day that after having been arrested, tortured, and essentially murdered by the government, Jesus Christ.
I love how he brought this whole thing about the Jesus Christ being crucified by the government. Why did he have to bring up a political term? Oh, by the government. Like, what the fuck?
Rose from the dead. And
he was crucified because of his religious beliefs, though.
Shocked everybody. Like, a lot of people didn't believe that he was the
Son he died for the sins of the whole world.
Son of God, and, you know, in your religious beliefs, you believe he rose from the dead today.
Didn't you say that he's a zombie, though? That apparently, oh my God, that Jesus, that in his Catholic school, Jesus was black. And also, oh my God, he is. And all of a sudden, he's a zombie. And that pissed off some people to the point they didn't even come back.
And it's a momentous day in the Christian religion, correct?
I don't really care. I really don't.
Okay. But for other people, today is the day when a giant cartoonish anthropomorphic rabbit jumps around, shoving chocolate and candy down children's throats, painting eggs and throwing them at people. You know, just like Christmas, where for some people, Christmas is the birth of Jesus Christ. And for others, it's the day when a giant fat man without your permission comes down your chimney, invades your home, and leaves you gifts, but also eats your milk and cookies. Like, what? Then to escape, before the cops show up, he jumps in a sled and he flies away with flying reindeer. Like, what?
Yeah, you know what? I just love the whole entire thing when it comes to this. I just don't know why he thinks that he has to put in, like, his random humor with it, though, because it's not fucking funny.
What? Where does this shit come from? I wonder who actually made this stuff up originally. I mean,
you know what? I can just look this up really quick. Give me 1 second. Yeah, because Kris Kringle, Santa Claus, Father Christmas, Saint Nick, Saint Nicholas, Kris Kringle, Santa. Wait, is a legendary figure. What the? You're treating this like it's like the fucking League of Legends. Like, oh hey, you have this? You have this person on there? And like, oh my god, you gotta pick him. He's a legendary character. But anyway, Saint Nicholas. The Wonder Worker. He was based off of, let's see. He was based off of, well, yeah, his reputation evolved from among the pious, as was common for early Christian saints, and his legendary habit of secret gift giving gave rise to the traditional model of Santa Claus. So it sounds like it came from Christian beliefs.
Please clap.
Imagine that. Even I didn't know that. Holy shit.
Someone really was on something to think up these ideas. But again, when
Then again, you were on high amounts of copium when you were coming up with this fucking humor.
you're a kid,
Snort. When you're a kid, you snort a lot.
you don't think about any of that. You're like, oh, it's just a holiday and it's fun and there's going to be all kinds of stuff. We're going to maybe celebrate with the family over here, celebrate, maybe do some religious stuff over here. We're going to have some food today. We're going to do this and that. You know what I'm saying? And like,
Not necessarily, though, Phil. There are some people out there that don't have that. They just do, oh, hey, we're just going to get together, not even bother with food. We're just hanging around because it's family.
you grow up, you're like, what the hell?
Yeah, probably from St. Nicholas, Mr. Catholic.
It's like, hey, look, here comes Peter Cottontail hopping down the bunny trail.
That's not Easter Bunny. I'll even look up the Easter Bunny. Peter Cottontail was based off of a fucking book. God damn it, Phil. Let's see. Easter Bunny. The Easter Bunny, also known as Easter Rabbit or Easter Hare, is a folkloric figure. So this one's not a legendary figure. Must be a 3-star.
Please clap.
A folkloric figure and symbol of Easter, depicted as a rabbit, sometimes dressed with clothes, bringing Easter eggs. Originating amongst German Lutherans, the Easter Hare originally played the role of a judge, evaluating whether children were good or disobedient in behavior at the start of the season of Eastertide. Similarly to the naughty or nice list made by Santa Claus. As part of legend, the creature carries colored eggs in its basket, as well as candy, and sometimes toys, to the homes of children. As such, the Easter Bunny again shows similarities to Santa, or the Christ kind, and Christmas by giving gifts to children on the night before a holiday. The custom was first mentioned in Craig Frank von Frankenauer, De Oves. I'm not even going to read that. I'm going to give you the translation. About Easter eggs in 1682, related to a German tradition of an Easter hare bringing eggs to children. So it sounds like it's folklore.
Please clap.
It's based around that, and people take from the folklore of it. So it sounds like it'd be allowed to tradition.
Hey, kid, have some
Yeah, follow the white rabbit. Oh no. Whoa.
chocolate. Whoop, shove it in his mouth. Oh, hey, you want some jelly beans? Rapid fire, machine gun jelly beans delivered to kids. Oh. Like, what?
So the way that you're describing it, it's child abuse. Phil, what the fuck is wrong with you? I'm glad you don't have fucking like children at all.
It's like Sugar Rush holiday.
It's funny that how I can look this shit up and Phil doesn't even want to. But he thinks that, oh, just shooting kids with fucking jelly beans is funny.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
We all know what we're thinking here.
Shut
Oh,
the
God,
fuck
shut the fuck up,
up!
you cunt.
I don't know. It's for me, when I was growing up, we did a lot of different things on.
Oh, the pig roach folklore is quite simple, Nerd Brew. Every single time, it doesn't matter. On Thursdays, the 7th day, he doesn't beg for money. But every single time, from the days of Friday through Wednesday, the guy will get on a certain time schedule. He'll show up late on time, on purpose. He'll show up late. And then he'll constantly sit there, making it all about himself. And he thinks that he's contractually obligated for everyone to give him money. And he hopes that this is what it works. This is how the Easter Bunny would describe Easter. Oh, it definitely would, the way that he did it. Bugs Bunny's the best bunny. Get out of here. No questions about that. No arguments here.
We always went to church. Because, you know, I grew up Roman Catholic. So I always went to church for the holiday.
No one cares.
And then we would come home, and because basically it was the day when Lent ends, so you can actually, like, you can eat meat now, right? It's time to eat meat.
I heard that the folklore behind the pig roach, it's actually a mixture between Italian and Polish.
Again, after fasting for Lent, we would have a bunch of different kinds of food that day specifically for the holiday, one of which being, I told you guys, it was called the Easter platter, where it would be hard salami, prosciutto, which is a
No, it's prosciutto.
salted Italian meat,
Not prosciutta.
cottage cheese, and hard-boiled egg. Basically, the eggs that we had colored for Easter, we would break them open, cut them up,
Thank you for explaining Easter in your shitty fucking spread.
and put them into this giant round plate platter, finger foods. So all day we would just munch on this Easter plate.
Also, cottage cheese. Cottage cheese as a finger food. No.
Like lunch and into dinner, this would be what you ate all day. And then we would always have a big dinner.
I know for your... But you brought it up.
And usually it would be like some kind of a ham with homemade lasagna. My mom would make homemade lasagna of her family recipe. Of her
Wait, I thought it wasn't lasagna. I thought it was that spaghetti cake.
homemade sauce.
Yeah, pizza bobs.
Or manicotti. She would make homemade manicotti as well. And that
I don't think she ever made homemade foods for you. I think she just bought it from the store to get it for you to shut up.
was always like a super good dinner that we had, you know, on Easter. So we always did. And Easter egg hunt. Yes, absolutely. My parents would get plastic hollow eggs and put either candies and chocolates or quarters, or sometimes later on when I got older, dollars into them, and hide them all around the house. And my cousin and I would go around the house trying to find these hidden Easter eggs.
No. This is where, no. Whenever people do Easter eggs, they don't hide them around inside the house. It's usually outside. It's never inside the house. But, fun joke with it, though. The reason why they had to do it inside the house, because the bad streets of Bridgeport, Connecticut.
And it was always
Also, his cousin, a.k.a. Melissa. The person that was like a sister in the whole entire family.
It's funny, like 3 days later, my dad would find one that neither of us had found, like, behind the back corner of the couch because someone probably kicked it, you know, and it went back there. No one ever found it. And sometimes we even got Easter baskets, which were
Easter baskets.
full of all kinds of stuff. Sometimes it was candy. Sometimes it was toys, you know. Like, that was something nice. It was kind of like...
But it was never filled with the fucking first edition Wolverine figure.
in Christmas almost in our household. You know, when you're Christian or Roman Catholic, Easter is like the second biggest holiday of the year. You know,
Phil, it doesn't really matter if you're Christian, Catholic, or religious or not. People just celebrate Easter if they want to. Doesn't matter the religious background. But I love how he's so convinced that, people that celebrate their Christianity, they're Christians and they're Catholics, they can celebrate it.
Christmas is the biggest.
Nightmare Style Jack. Spaghetti cake. He would bring this up. He brought it up the last time I did a stream, where it was essentially the weirdest thing. It was like essentially Arletta, but it was just done poorly, though. How she would bake this cake that was made with pasta, egg, supposedly egg, but he doesn't mention the egg at all, as well as like cinnamon, sugar, bakes it, and then they put it into a tapioca. What the hell is this all about again? Easter, because he's bringing up Easter for no reason. Actually, no, Francisco. No. Here's the thing with this, though. It has similarities to Christmas. The whole thing with, like, Santa Claus and Christmas, that's what the Easter Bunny was with Easter. Essentially, in quotes. But not as much anymore. They're pretty much mainstream. Yeah, agreed. Just like how Halloween is mainstream. Thanksgiving, 4th of July for the Americans out there. And it's the same thing. All those religions right there, not religions, what the fuck am I talking about? All those holidays right there. Doesn't matter what religion that you believe, anyone can celebrate it. That is all. Easter is hella pagan, by the way. So is Christmas. Christmas is Saturnalia, pagan holiday.
And Easter is second biggest, so it actually was kind of a big deal as I was growing up. Now today it's like just a normal day.
Well, apparently he's talking about gifts though, but then again, that's kind of normal when it comes to Easter baskets though, because you can make an Easter basket that will have like a toy candy inside the Easter basket. That's normal in some cases, because I've had that when I was growing up. I had an Easter basket like that. But it's nothing to deal with religious beliefs with it though. Anyone can celebrate it. Even I, someone who is not a Christian or Norman Catholic, Roman Catholic, I can celebrate Easter too. A few days after, when the Easter candy goes on sale.
Please clap.
You know what I mean? Like, to me, I don't do anything. In fact, we had forgotten it was Easter this week. So, if we had remembered it was Easter, perhaps we actually would have done a dinner.
Yeah, that's exactly what that is, Roger Rabbit. That's exactly what it is. Yeah, and Halloween is Celtic. Yeah.
Had, like, ham or something, but we just didn't even think about it. So what are we having for dinner today? Gumbo, which is chicken sausage and shrimp with peppers in a roux over rice.
Which he has no idea about it. He has no fucking idea about it at all.
Easter.
But yeah, if he makes gumbo, or she makes gumbo, it's not even going to be homemade gumbo. Instead, it's just going to be gumbo that comes in a frozen bowl that they just heat up in the microwave.
Fish, right? So anyway, no matter how you celebrate the holiday, whether it's religious for you, whether it's a day where you actually do other stuff that's very weird and commercialized and not religious, or if you just have a normal day like me, I hope that you have a good Sunday.
Yeah, I had a decent Sunday. You know what I did? I won bingo and I fucking rested.
Please clap.
That was my happy Easter.
Okay? But,
it was like God finally looking down at me. He's like, you know what? You suffered enough. You win a bingo.
For me, it's kind of a day of ending March and now feeling fresh for a new month because...
Yeah, it's Passover. Forgot it was Easter, but it had a picture of him in an Easter bunny Photoshop. Yeah. You forgot about it.
To be honest, these last couple of months have felt kind of tired and really droning on and on with the games that I was playing. And now that we have finished RPG Overload and we're starting new games and we're starting refreshing new things like bringing back Elden Ring and stuff.
Again, nobody asked for Elden Ring.
It's going to feel like a nice, fresh new month for sure.
Uh-huh. Winning bingo is a bigger miracle than the resurrection of Jesus Christ. Prove me wrong.
Please clap.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
D-Dog got his curse broken too. But then Jed, someone said that the free spaces carried it for me, that it wasn't a win. A win is a fucking win.
Please clap.
That's all I gotta say with it, though. That's all I got.
And I like that.
Honestly, what really saved it for me was him talking about Ben Shapiro. He brings up a fart and, oh, hey, bingo's won.
A lot that we're doing new things now this coming month. So great timing, right? It's like we coincided the end of the same old games for 2 months with a fresh new month starting tomorrow, and that's a great thing.
No, I just think it's funny, though. He's just talking about all this shit, and I just don't care anymore. Now I'm just going to talk about bingo, though. Now I'm just reminded of that scene from fucking Inglourious Basterds with Christoph Waltz's character goes, that's a bingo. Is that how you say it? That's a bingo? I believe they just call that bingo. Bingo!
Please clap.
God damn it. I just think that's funny, though. I love that fucking movie. Honestly, one of my favorite movies of Quentin Tarantino that he made. I know a lot of people say Pulp Fiction is the best one, but I kind of like Inglourious Basterds a little bit more.
Right? Very cool.
Hey, cool. Glub, glub, glub. How many of us have carried by 4 spaces before?
Oh, of course. Dapian says, Jesus.
It's because he kept snorting a lot and kept burping a lot. And people like to stream hella early.
Please clap.
Jesus loved gumbo. The Bible says so. Oh, of course. We all know. Jesus, he had the loaves and fishes, remember? And he took the loaves and fishes, he multiplied them for everyone, and they dipped it into gumbo as they ate it. Of course, the classic story from the Bible. I remember that one.
Oh, yeah. No, I also remember, Phil. Yeah, if he... actually, no. That's not how it happened, Nugs. But if that ever did happen, though, Jad would be like, shit, that's 4 free spaces. And also the likes, that's 5. The burps, that's 6.
Thank you, Dad. Anyway. Man, how did I forget that one? So, let's talk. What are we talking about on the show today? Well, first of all, just so everybody knows, today is a very laid-back day. What I mean by that is, after 2 days of gaming and progress and all that, today's React Day. Okay? So today...
Yeah, today's React Day. Honestly, we're going to get into the parts of the React Day, too.
Today, we are relaxing. We're enjoying the day for what it is. We're not going crazy with gameplay or anything like that, okay? It's
No, 20 snorts is too free. No, actually, no. We reduced it to 10.
more relaxing of a day. So,
No, it's 10 now. 10 snorts now because of the noise gate. That's the reason why. Jad will actually attest to this.
first stream here is going to be the Level 1 podcast, and what I'd like to do is recap what went down in both Alone in the Dark and Dragon's Dogma 2 yesterday. You know, the first time I'm playing Alone in the Dark.
I'm just gonna skip the rest of this though.
I need that money. That money.
That money.
The other character.
The damn microphone filters makes it harder to hear. Yeah, exactly, Jad. I think I was there whenever that happened though, when you had to change it from 20 to 10. I was there for that. When he started implementing the noise gate.
Character Emily, and I guess that's played by an actress who's been in other shows that I haven't seen. I've seen Stranger Things, so that's why I recognize David Harbour. You know, it's funny because the critics panned the game.
Yeah, recap.
They really did. Critics were saying this is like a 6 out of 10. It's a bad, outdated, boring, crappy game. Okay?
But then again, though, Phil, you can listen to what critics want you to believe if the game is good or bad, if you're a fucking sheeple. But you can always buy the game and experience it for yourself and judge it on your own accord. But the problem is that you'll see a game that's not well received by the critics, and you want to try to find a way to be like the contrarians. Like, no, they're just fucking idiots about how this game is bad. They don't know what they're talking about.
I couldn't disagree more. The thing is, there is a place for games like this in the gaming space, but sadly, games journalists just look for the same kind of game over and over. If it's not Resident Evil, they don't even want to talk about it. Seriously. Oh, it's not Resident Evil? Oh, well, then it's terrible.
Hey, Phil, there was a game called Signalis. People love that game. You hated it.
Out of 10. Like, do you even understand survival horror? Do you understand the appeal of it?
Do you understand the appeal of it? Because clearly not. Because you want to say that, oh, the game is scary, but then you sit there and play the game, and you're not even creeped out at all. Instead, you'll pretend like you're following a script, like, oh, this game is scary.
There's two things that appeal in survival horror. The first thing is an eerie atmosphere with a well-written, suspenseful plot.
Which you don't know anything about an eerie atmosphere or a well-written plot. Instead, an eerie atmosphere would be the fucking pig for it.
And creepy stuff that happens.
I finished that game recently. He's actually played that game, Signalis. Yes, he has. He's played Signalis. I think it was like during... I think he played it last year. Give me a moment and I can double check that. Double checking. Because he did play Signalis. I think because it was a Game Pass game. Yeah, Series X. Yeah, he played it last year. Or let me check if it was last year. I don't want to give y'all false, not false pretenses, but I don't want to be misinformative. Yeah, last year. Last January he played it. And he didn't like it.
100% Alone in the Dark has that.
Belcher a win. When I do bingle.
The other thing...
Excuse me, I mean Phasmophobia. He was so scared of Phasmophobia when he was walking around in total blackness without a flashlight, calling the game stupid and rage quitting it.
Is scares. And Alone in the Dark has scares. It's got enemies that jump out of nowhere.
Yes, Jad, and I will be talking about it.
Jump scares and stuff. It's got the two key elements.
Wait, how? I'm going back.
% Alone in the Dark has that. The other thing is scares. And
Phil, you don't even react to scares.
Alone in the Dark has scares. It's got enemies that jump out of nowhere.
You hate jump scares, Phil. You think that ruins it. Then again, though, Phil, not every single fucking horror game needs jump scares. They don't. Look at Silent Hill 2. It is acclaimed as one of the best psychological horror games out there. It's really good. It actually gives you that that eeriness, that fucking like feeling of dread when you're going through Silent Hill. And same thing can be said about Silent Hill 3. But again, you don't even like these games. You can lie to us.
Jump
No.
scares and stuff. It's got the two key elements.
Bingle is essentially a Russian roulette roguelike. It's good.
That make a
From what I've seen, it looks really good. Do I own it? No, but I want to.
survival horror game good. Does it have insanely revolutionary, groundbreaking graphics? No.
But didn't you say that that's what makes it for people, is the graphics?
Does it have the best combat engine you've ever seen in a survival horror game? No. But you don't need those elements to be a good game in this genre.
Oh my fucking god, yeah. He's essentially saying you don't need that in survival horror, but you do need some form of combat.
You just need to hit on the notes of what you're looking for. And we haven't had a good survival horror game in a while, right? If you take a look back, you know, last month we had that really, really crappy Silent Hill spin-off.
Silent Hill. So we had Resident Evil 4 Remake. And I know people are going to say that's not really a horror game, but it still has the moments of it.
Game, The Signal, it was only 3 hours long. It was terrible. Not The Signal, what was it called? The Short Story or something? It was terrible. It was really atrociously bad, right? And before then, I mean, what was the last survival horror game? A year ago, Resident Evil 4 Remake? So to have a game now finally come out is refreshing. It's new. It's not a remake. It's not a rehash. We don't know the story because it's something fresh. Now, yes,
it's a reimagining of the original 1992 game.
It's called Alone in the Dark. It's based on a franchise from 20-something years ago.
I'm going to go smash my head into a folder. Hard to endure this again. Trust me, it's hard for me to endure it too there, Jad.
On PC. Actually, about 30 years ago on PC now. But no, it's not that story. Supposedly this is an original story, something interesting. Immediately, I start getting sucked into the game and immersed in the story. You go into this house that is apparently, I'd call it a house of healing because basically it's medicine, but also it's like psychology as well. Like, this is for people who like have problems, whether they're medical, whether they're mental.
Yeah, the Dark Picture Anthology. That's considered more of a horror game.
And they're there to basically be healed by this doctor, right? So, is it real or is this guy a quack job and he's just taking all their money? Who knows? That's
projection coming from you. Are you a real streamer? Nah, who knows? Give me money.
Part of the fun of the game is figuring this out. And the reason you're there is because an eccentric wealthy man checked himself in, telling the family that he thinks he's possessed. Okay? So Emily is the niece of this man, and you're going there with a private investigator, played by David Harbour, to figure out what's really going on in this situation. Is he there? If he's there, is he there of his own will? Is he actually nuts? Like, what's going on? Because the family's very concerned what the hell happened with this guy, right?
Yeah, look at him pretending that he cares about Alone in the Dark.
And immediately.
Yeah, quack job. Yeah, he loves to use all these words. Yeah, quack job.
Ah!
But then again, geese don't quack. They yell at you and honk at you. Yeah, he's talking about a mental hospital at this point. But yeah, it's like, oh, hey, this is a house of healing.
When you start going...
I am Pazuzu. I am the light bringer. I am the fucking universe.
Going into this house, things start going crazy. Like, you start noticing weird things about the house. The house has 1 million rooms and it's like a labyrinth.
Michael, the only reason why he's quote-unquote caring so much about it is because if game journalists or other content creators don't care about a certain game, he'll be the guy that will just stand on its fucking high horse and just hold up his little gouty baton and go, no, guys, this game is good. They don't know what they're talking about. It's like Callisto Protocol, guys. It's a good game. When people don't care.
Within the first...
Yeah, millions of rooms. Interesting number.
Please clap.
First hour, you get warped into an alternate world that seems like you got teleported from the house down into, like, New Orleans, but the streets are full of these mutated creatures that are either like covered in moss or maggot infested. It's just disgusting, but it's creepy as hell. It's like, what the heck is going on? Is this real? Is it not real? Are you hallucinating? What's going on? And you don't know. And
then again, Dead Space 2 and Dead Space 1 did this too. Mostly Dead Space 2. They have that more of a wondering, is like, is this really happening or is this all in Isaac's head? At least that one does a lot fucking better.
Please clap.
It's Callisto, not Callisto. No, it's Callisto.
So for 3 hours...
It's Callisto Protocol, not Listo.
I went through this house. I fought enemies. I solved puzzles. And the puzzles are... kind of interesting. Because some of them give you backstory about the history of this house. You know, it wasn't always this house of healing.
Oh, don't worry. He actually looks at some of the items and, yeah. We'll get to that when we get to it.
At one point, it was a pirate's hideout. Yeah, I know. Pirates in New Orleans ages ago.
Yeah, that actually was a thing, though, Phil.
Then it became a house where a bunch of artists lived, but then a hurricane swept through, and apparently the artists disappeared, and no one knows whatever happened to them.
They probably died, Phil.
In fact, one of the house's inhabitants now swears she's the woman from the time period like 20, 30 years before.
She's probably a ghost, Phil. Never think about that one.
But she's only 30 years old, so how could that be? She'd be a baby, right? So it's really interesting plot, for sure. The atmosphere is well done. The music is great. The only thing I'll say is, yes, the graphics aren't up to snuff for a modern game.
You just said that already.
They feel last gen, and the gameplay mechanics aren't great.
You just mentioned this already. This is like the second time you brought up these 2 points alone. Talking in circles.
But it's a survival horror game, so it doesn't matter. If this were like...
But it does somewhat matter, though, Phil. It really does. If this was an indie game you're talking about, then visuals don't necessarily matter. Look at Signalis. That game worked out really fucking well for itself.
like an action game where you had to take cover and shoot tons of repetitive enemies and you need a good system, I'd say, oh, it's inferior. It's a freaking survival horror game. Some of the charm of these games is that you feel kind of clunky, right? You don't have full control over yourself. You're a little bit slow, tankish. You know, that's part of the appeal of the game.
Dead Space Remake had that too, where you're slow and clunky, but you hated that one for some fucking reason.
So far, I'm really enjoying it. 3 hours in, I've had a blast with it.
This sounds an awful lot like Alan Wake, another boring game he loved. Alan Wake was not that bad of a game. I loved the first Alan Wake. The second one I never got a chance to finish though, but I liked I actually liked the way that game looked. But I know a certain company ruined it, but
The audience,
yeah, Alone in the Dark was always schlocky. Even the original one was schlocky as hell.
that was there live really liked it. You know, we're all survival horror aficionados, and we're all enjoying this game. Like, why did the reviews say it's so bad? Oh, yeah, because modern journalists are assholes.
Phil, aren't you an asshole?
They're fucking not gamers. They don't even understand the survival horror genre, right? They just don't. They're like, oh, it ain't Resident Evil, must suck. No, you're an idiot.
Then again, though, Phil, you're wanting every single game to be like fucking Street Fighter 6. Mortal Kombat 1, you played it. Oh, Street Fighter's better. Tekken 8. Oh, it has some elements of Street Fighter, but this game's really good. Loses his fucking purple rank. Oh, this game sucks. Street Fighter's better.
Just fucking get some fucking, you know, experience under your belt before you get hired by a company to write game reviews, and you read your review and you realize you're a fucking moron.
Then again, though, Phil, your whole entire review of Baldur's Gate 3 made you look like a fucking idiot.
You don't even know anything about the fucking
Yeah, are you a gamer? Do you know what you're talking about?
Please clap.
genre, and you're trying to rate a game in it. You're stupidity.
Stupidity. He's talking, yeah, Moki, he's getting this take from, and every single time that he sees a game journalist rate a game, and it's not the best score out there, he immediately wants to look at the game journalism and just call them all idiots. It's the same thing with like Callisto Protocol. It's the same thing.
The game.
Yeah, does he understand survival horror? No, he fucking doesn't. He really doesn't. He doesn't know anything about any genre, even the ones that he quote unquote loves.
The game is pretty well done so far. Now,
yeah, that is true, Ghost. He wanted Street Fighter 6 to be a Game of the Year contender, which that will never happen.
the game supposedly is between 10 to 15 hours, and that depends on how much you know how to solve the puzzles, and if you actually try to explore and do optional stuff, or if you just kind of like rush through the game. Okay?
Then again, though, Phil, you're trying to rush through the game and pretending that you're caring about it by going through all the items that you pick up. About that.
Here's the thing.
This feels like Final Fantasy VI, where he acts like a fanboy. Hey, guess what? Everyone can have an opinion on what game they like. Oh, absolutely. Or Final Fantasy 16. You're thinking of Diablo, where he hated Final Fantasy 16, but people actually like it and enjoy it. I think that's what you meant, but regardless, point still stands. Yeah, people can like a game that they like.
If the game stays on the level it's on right now, this is a super good game. If it ends up getting kind of boring, or maybe the puzzles fall apart or whatever, I could see it getting a lower score or whatever. I'm curious. The first 3 hours...
That's probably why, though, Phil. If it has like a good premise or a good way to start it up, but it gets boring, becomes a slog, yeah, no shit. That's probably the reason why it gets lower scores.
Were quite good. And it's funny because I'm playing the game, and someone said in the chat, so do you think that the reviews saying that the first 5 hours of this game were very boring are true? And I was like, what? I'm in the first 3 hours of the game, and I'm having a great time. So if they think this is boring, does that mean the end is even better?
The only reason why you're thinking that the game is good is because you got money out of it. That's the only reason why you think the first 3 hours are good. Yeah, super good game. What is defined as a super good game is very subjective. Some people can say that, what games came out this year? Some people can say that Rise of the Ronin is not that great. Some people can say that it is really good. Dragon's Dogma 2 is really good. Some people can say it's boring. Some people can say that South Park Snow Day is actually not that bad of a game, while people can say it's bad. people can have a different subjective take on what a game is considered to be good or not. But again, though, is it going to be someone's Game of the Year contenders? Subjectivity. It's always a thing with it. But Phil doesn't get that at all. Didn't he like that one game that took like 10 or so hours into the game to get good and he defended it? I'm trying to think of which game that was, though, where it took him 20 hours and he defended it. I actually don't know. I'm actually really surprised. Does anyone know what game Stray Fox is talking about? Because I'm trying to remember what game that is, though. It's any game out there that he'll say, like, it's bad. Because I know it's like Callisto Protocol, where he says the game is great. Even though people don't agree. Just like Sly likes Sea of Stars and King Sly does not. Yep.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Death Stranding. I think it probably was Death Stranding or Days Gone. Trying to remember that now. But anyways, yeah, like Sly doesn't care for Sea of Stars, but I really enjoy it. And I get it though. It's like it's not meant for everyone's cup of tea though. Like I said, I will give Sly credit though for giving it a shot. And I'm not gonna shove it down his throat, be like, you gotta fucking play it and enjoy it. Not that kind of person. You didn't like it? It's not a big deal for me.
Please clap.
We can move on from that. I think it probably I think he said, yeah, I think it was Starfield. I think it probably was Starfield, how he was defending it. He was defending Starfield, and after a while he played it more, he's like, I don't like this game. It's okay, if it's like a motorcycle, probably Days Gone. It probably was that.
I don't know. But anyway, I really enjoyed it. Okay?
No, you did not.
I hope.
Oh yeah, Days Gone has gotten a lot more love since it came out for PC. Once it got ported over to PC, people love it.
Please clap.
And I actually kind of agree with it.
That you guys will check it out if you haven't. The videos are live on the channel. I made part 1, the featured video on the channel. Thank goodness we have something new to make a featured video on this channel because it's been so dang long since we did.
Like, I like Sea of Stars. I think Sea of Stars is a really good indie game. Did it deserve to win Best Indie Game? Kinda. But then again, there was also games like Dave the Diver, which some people will say it's not indie. I really enjoyed Cocoon. I really enjoyed Pizza Tower. I enjoyed all those games that came out last year for indie games. Yeah, hell, I even like Gunbrella. Got a chance to finally finish it, but I loved Gunbrella when I played it back in 2023. All of them are good games. But I will say this, Gunbrella has kind of a ending if you don't know what you're doing. And I think some people people that actually watch that stream will know exactly what I'm talking about. Oh, Starfield was bleh.
If you like survival horror and you like my survival horror style and playthroughs, I think you're really going to like this channel because it's been so dang long since we did.
I love how it cuts the you're going to like this channel. No, I get that, Nugs. I get that. If you didn't like it, at least I'll give you credit, though, because you tried it out. At least I'll give you that.
If you like survival horror and you like my survival horror style and playthroughs, I think you're really going to like this game.
At least, Nugs, at least you tried it when it was on Game Pass or PlayStation Plus. At least you tried it with that one, though. But I will give you that.
So give the playthrough a look and let me know what you think, okay? Right now, day one views. People are trying to watch it. Obviously, I'm not going to get the great day one views I would have got if I played it when it was a brand new release a week and a half ago.
Oh, great. So now you're going to blame the RPGs.
I couldn't
survival horror style. What's that, bitching?
Please clap.
Play it then because I was in the
What's his style? Begging style.
midst of the other stupid RPGs, so I get it. It's not going to be a giant hit or anything. But
It's not going to be a giant hit or anything. But give me money, please.
I'm hoping that it breathes
Hand-holding style game. Yep.
breath of fresh air into
Thank you, Declan, for becoming a member.
Please clap.
the channel. Just for perspective, we had people yesterday on stream who I hadn't seen in months. And they were like, yeah, I'm back. Now that you're done with those stupid RPGs, right? Now I'm
Yeah, that's a bunch of projection coming from Phil.
come back and start watching your content again. And I was like, thank you.
Thank you for coming back to try to give me money again.
Seriously, thank you, because this is awesome. I want to have people coming for variety again. Not that, they just think this is DSP RPG, right? So I'm very happy.
Then again, you had a channel called DSP Final Fantasy 13. You also had DSP Street Fighter. You had I was gonna say Dragon Ball Z, but you also had DSP Red Dead. You had a lot of other channels based around certain genres and games.
With that, we saw people again. Okay. Okay. Then last night.
And then last night, fuck off.
Please clap.
Ah. Okay. Now we're moving on to the event, the Reacts channel, which I wanted to do a stream of it, but I was kind of about it. I won bingo, didn't want to risk it anymore. Need a little break from the bingo, honestly.
Last time I had financial freedom was probably 2014 when I moved out here. That was the end of it. Seriously. Like
2014? 2014? I had 2014.
And right now, one of the big
Fire. Bombs.
talks is that they're
Oh, bully! That whole entire bully stream. I watched Raw Phil like do the restream with that. The whole entire react for bully was awful. It was fucking terrible.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
But I'm not gonna react to that at all. Instead, I will react to the DSP React part of it, where apparently I found out he got angry at his audience again. Not surprised.
There's a show on Netflix, I think it is. I don't actually know what it's on. No, it's on Max, correct? It's on Max. And it's a documentary about how, sadly, it seems like a lot of the kids were mistreated or put into really uncomfortable adult situations they should not have.
Oh, no. Oh, fuck. Apparently, he's talking about Quiet on Set. They have that documentary. Yeah. Fuck Nickelodeon.
Please clap.
That's all I got. Just fuck Nickelodeon.
Been in while on these sitcoms, and it's all being exposed now years and years later, okay? So we already watched a video about this a week or two ago, and I told everyone I'm not interested in it. You know,
I love how the fucking ass man and Tifa's like blocking it. Shit.
Wasn't around for that era. I don't know any of these kids. I don't know anything about it. It's sad that it happened. Sadly, this is something that commonly probably happens in Hollywood all the time.
But then again, though, Phil, didn't you do that with Leanna?
And now it's good that it's coming to light, but I just don't care about it because I'm not interested. I have no involvement in it. I don't even know anything about it.
But then again, though, Phil, people can watch that documentary and feel sympathy to the victims. They can feel sorry for the victims. Because, yeah, it's fucked up. I'm glad that documentary came out because it exposed the fucking sickos in Hollywood.
Ah!
Oh, god damn it. You know what? Hang on. Give me a second. Yonkers are probably going to go away for a little tiny bit. Just for a Actually, yeah, I'm going to do this just for a moment. Where the hell is the ass man? Where's ass man? There it is. Just for a little bit, I'll bring it back whenever this is done. I'll bring it back.
Someone submitted an ultra clip this week. Oh, here's Dan Schneider's apology for the I don't care. I literally don't care. It has nothing to do with me. I have nothing to add or comment because I'm not involved in it. I don't even know anything about it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Dark Fairy. I didn't really care for Nickelodeon much. I didn't have it. Like, the only shows I really enjoyed was, like, from Cartoon Network. I liked those shows. Here's another fun fact. Nickelodeon's really inferior to Cartoon Network.
Please clap.
Give me Johnny Bravo. Give me Courage the Cowardly Dog. Give me Ed, Ed and Eddie. Dexter's Lab. Powerpuff Girls. Original. Give me Teen Titans. Give me Chowder. Give me Adventure Time. Give me Regular Show. And what's another show that came out so I can make it an even 10? Fuck. Just give me Samurai Jack any fucking day.
Please clap.
Give me those compared to what they had on Nickelodeon. I know there's some classics on there like Rugrats, Hey Arnold, Rocko's Modern Life, Ren and Stimpy. I know there's those, but also Ed and Eddie. That's another one. I don't think I mentioned that one, but that'll be 11 shows. At least I enjoy Cartoon Network a lot more.
So why you would submit this video, I have
You're not involved with most of the clips that you watch. He's not.
no idea. We're going to watch it for like a minute, and then I'm going to move on. Because I already said I'm not interested in the idea. I don't know anything about it. But then you submit it as an ultra.
Toonami Block. Hell yeah. Camp Lazlo. Camp Lazlo was dumb, but I kind of prefer Chowder a little bit more.
The thing is like, oh, we'll watch the video anyway. Okay, you ready? Here we go. Here it is.
Wait, what the fuck did I say?
Here it is.
What do you have to send to not get him offended? Oh yeah, food items. Anything with food. Yeah, anything with food, you won't get offended. Have I ever watched the TMNT 2003 series? If we're talking about what was on Fox, and I've seen that one.
Hey, it's Boogie. I play
Hey, it's Boogie.
T-Bo on Nickelodeon's iCarly. I got a chance to watch the Quiet on Set program, and I reached out to Dan to see if it was something that he'd be willing to discuss.
I'm okay.
God, that almost looks exactly like Phil.
Ah!
That's Thank you, Memology.
I really appreciate you reaching out and giving me the opportunity to talk to you about what we saw over the last 2 nights.
Now,
It looks just like it. Hey, hi, Phil.
Okay. That's enough. Like, really, I don't know anything else about it. I'm not gonna watch the show. I don't care about the show. I have no interest in the show.
Yeah, no. Glad we're not gonna. Glad he kind of skipped that though. But yeah, they almost look like they're relatives.
I was an adult when those children's shows were on. I don't need to know anything else about this.
I don't think I ever played that version of Alone in the Dark. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of didn't know what that was at the time until I got a little bit older. But yeah, I'm sorry. The only thing I'm just trying my best to clear my head of Dan Schneider and Phil looking almost exactly the same.
Let's move on. Please don't submit more videos about this. Thank you. Thanks for the money, dummy.
Yeah, thanks for the $20 for the fucking clip.
Because that's exactly what...
Oh, Billy Mandy was also on Cartoon Network. That's another one, too. I only just named like 10 shows or 11 shows on the top of my head for Cartoon Network, just to let you know that I like Cartoon Network a little bit more than Nickelodeon, just in my opinion.
But you fucking are a bunch of fucking empty-headed idiots who paid me money to get absolutely nothing out of it. Thanks.
I fucking hate this. Hold on, let me go back. I fucking hate that pose of Phil, where he thinks that, I got away with it, with my money, you can't get it back. Then, guess what? Gunshot to the head of Goucherdation.
There is new legislation in Congress to change the standard work week from 40 hours to 32 with no change in pay.
Reduce the standard...
Yeah, I'm employed, motherfucker.
...work week from 40 to 32 hours over 4 years by lowering the maximum hours threshold for overtime compensation for non-exempt employees. Require overtime pay at time and a half... Boy, I can't read. Let's try that again. Require overtime pay at time and a half for workdays longer than 8 hours.
This is stuff that I think someone sent this to him just to be like, oh, hey, this is what people who at the job had to deal with. But at the same time, though, why the fuck is Phil reading this shit? Why is he reacting to this? This doesn't apply to him. He makes his own fucking schedule.
And overtime pay at
and I agree, yeah.
double a worker's regular pay for workdays longer than 12 hours. Protect workers' pay and benefits to ensure that a reduction in the work week does not cause a loss in pay. This will never work. Here's why. Because even though in our government, a lot of our lawmakers are very well intentioned, okay? Like this idea, if this worked, reduce the work week for people in the United States. Make it so that they get paid more if they work more after 32 hours, okay?
I mean, okay. I will say this when it comes to this whole entire thing. Has a good idea with it, but at the same time doesn't really work, though. I just don't think that it would work. That's just me, though. But I'm not going to get into this, though, because this isn't a politics channel.
It's a good idea, but sadly...
And then Phil wants to talk out of his ass because he's getting himself hyped up for a 4th DSP channel called DSP Politics.
Here's what happens when stuff like this passes.
It's very... Yeah, this whole thing is bad. Like, I get the idea. Like, they have, like, some good intentions with it, but it won't work out.
Two things. Number one, if you're in a job that previously you would get 40 hours a week, now they're saying, well, you only get 32 hours and it's overtime. You will never receive over 32 hours, and now your hours just got cut.
Let's see. Reduce the hours of that by lowering the maximum hours. Require overtime pay at a time and a half for work days longer than 8 hours. Never said anything about that, about you're not getting paid for overtime.
You just lost 8 hours.
I love how Phil just immediately is saying that you're not going to get paid for overtime. But yet Phil has no idea anything about how overtime works.
Hours a week of work that you used to get and get paid for. because employers don't want to pay the overtime.
From 40 hours.
Phil, you don't pay your employees, aka your editors. So what the fuck are you talking about? What does work is the 40-hour work week at 10 hours for 4 days and with a 3-day weekend. That is also considered as a 40-hour work week too. That also exists. There are jobs out there that they make you work 4 days a week, 10-hour shifts. Those work too. And then there's times where it's like you have 5 days, 8 hours. It's still 40 hours. But this is just...
To 32 with no change in pay.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, but the whole thing of what this said, though, Phil likes to read things, but he likes to nitpick and then give his own contextual bullshit about it, which doesn't make sense. But yeah, Phil does not read and he doesn't pay attention.
GoPro camera. Oh boy. Again, this is nuts. How people do this shit, man.
Because they're either daredevils or they just like to do it because it's their hobby.
Thrill seeking, I don't get it. Like,
of course you don't get it. You don't get out of the house until it's like once every week. And every time you go to the grocery shop, like go grocery shopping somewhere, oh my god, such a thrill-seeking adventure!
Please clap.
again, to me,
Read.
the only people who I can think would like this, like either you're addicted to adrenaline or like you have no strife in your life. Maybe this guy has a super...
Wait, no strife? No strife? What?
for adrenaline or like you have no strife in your life. Maybe this guy has a super boring life with a family and a job he doesn't like. And so this is how he gets his kicks.
Phil, do you even know what strife means? And no, I'm not talking about Cloud Strife from Final Fantasy VII. Strife means a vigorous or bitter conflict, a discord, or antagonism. To be at strife, a quarrel, struggle, or clash. What you're describing when it comes to you have a job that you don't like working, or being with, or having a relationship that's not working out, but you're there, or bitter resentment. Yeah, that's strife. That is strife, Phil.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Just love how Phil likes to, what's the word I'm thinking of? Or a phrase? He likes to take words that he thinks he knows, but he puts them in the wrong spot. Yeah, having a family is boring. According to Phil, it is. But then again, he claims that he has a family. Does not. So I think Phil's projecting here.
All right. But like, if you have a life that has like stress and drama and riskiness to it, and you know what I'm saying? Why the hell would you want to have artificial risk and threats in your life? Like,
Phil, what they're doing, there's risk to it. They could probably fall off their bike. The bike could probably snap a chain. They could, again, they could get hurt.
There's no reason to jump on that bike and go down a cave. You know what I'm saying? Like, what? You could easily ride your bike outside of this cave that's much safer and get the same exercise, but you won't get the thrill.
Phil, it's distracting. The reason why they're doing shit like this, it's a way for them to escape from bullshit of reality. It's like why people play video games. It's a form of escapism. But you don't seem to think about that at all, Phil. No, because you don't look at video games the same way like everyone else does. You look at it like a quote-unquote job, why people look at it for hobbies, escapism, so they can be distracted. Doing this is a good distraction.
Please clap.
Yeah, sometimes risk is the fun part. Absolutely. That's the best part. It's fun.
So what is it?
Just like how Phil, whenever he's talking to that employee who stole his grocery bags, they're just getting a kick out of it with the endorphin rush because they think it's fun.
With these artificial manufactured thrills that people like. I've never understood that. I really haven't. I get it. Like, some people like skydiving. Some people like mountain climbing. Some people like extreme sports, parkour. I love roller coasters, bro. To me, it's like...
And they like having a thrill in their life. At least they're enjoying something that they like to do.
Dude, my life
fun
is stressful enough. I don't need artificial stress and thrills.
It seems like he's using a paraphrasing website or ChatGPT to type in what he says and rewrite to make it sound smart. While that shit doesn't work and shouldn't be used, let the dictionary go.
Please clap.
Yeah, that's what he does. Yeah, you're not You better not be distracted while you're in that cave, though. Not gonna lie. Nope, you can't be. Does Piggy ever go to the beach? Nope.
Well, I don't. This is crazy to watch this. Maybe this guy has a super boring life with a family and a job he doesn't like. By the
Yeah, fun.
way, how about this? I don't know what the fuck idiots are talking about with memes and shit. Oh, it's like he's just like me. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I don't follow your dumb fucking memes. So take your meme and shove it up your fucking ass. Because I have the ability to make an observation that's factually fucking based.
That's factually fucking based. Yeah, isn't this just fun, chill, and interactive and fun?
Oh no.
Oh no, something Phil would do.
Oh no. Wow.
Come on, Dougal, lighten up.
Well, hey, looky there. Phil's laughing at racist stereotypes. How like Phil?
Ah! Oh my god, that's great. If it's not, like, we're listening right now to evidence that I don't laugh saying ack. It doesn't happen. But right now, I'm not kidding you. There's actual idiots in my stream chat saying, yes, it's ack. It's like, are you deaf? Guys, good stuff.
Yeah, he did. He did, Father Ted. And yeah, we could say that that was like racist, stereotypical. But yeah, that's ack.
Ah!
Yeah, totally not racist.
Right, good stuff. And we're going to continue on in a moment.
Yeah, and I don't say ack. I say ha ha ha. You know, and hold on, just to be safe, here we go.
If it's not, oh my god, that's great. Oh my god, that's...
Oh my god. The way him slowed down, it just makes it sound worse. And that noise gate makes it even worse.
Great. There's actual guys in my stream chat saying, yes, it's ack. It's like, are you deaf?
Are you?
Guys, good stuff. Right, good stuff. And we're going to continue on in a moment. Thanks for chilling and watching and hanging out with me.
Stop this!
Now, if you guys enjoy the show, I would ask if you could support it in some way. That would be amazing. Whether it be a super chat, a membership, a gifted membership, or a tip. All would be great today. Particularly, I do attempt to hit the tier 1 tips goal on every stream that I do. We're currently at $36. It would be great if we could hit the 50 today. Outside of that, anything else would be nice. And remember, if you become a member, you are the people who will be able to nominate the clips for next week. Okay? Who's next?
Yeah, become a member of my channel. Give me clips that I will skip and yell at you for.
Seriously, 3-4 idiots all sitting there talking about money. Oh, it is this day, it is tips, it is this. Shut the fuck up. Trying to ruin the stream for everyone.
Even though you're the one that ruins streams for everybody.
The bodies crowded the small house, making it almost impossible to walk.
Did he poison his whole family? That's what it is.
I was gonna say, what the fuck, and then that happened. Fuck me.
It sounds like he literally poisoned his whole family. Oh, oh my god.
Jimmy murdered his entire family that day. My wife Amy and I are here
Hey,
every
stupid.
week bringing...
I have 2 big bills due this week.
Kenneth Douglas donated $5. Phil is afraid to go to a beach in a video game. So imagine him going to a beach in real life. Oh my god, there's half-naked women everywhere, you guys.
Yeah, I know, right? He'll go to a beach and, oh my god, there's titties! Ah! Oh no, I gotta change my pants. Sorry, honey. I can't. I gotta go change my pants, hungy. Oh god,
you all the crime.
Oh god. I hope you have a good rest of your night, Heather. Hope you sleep well.
In half the
I've never
time.
heard of this channel.
Now,
This is 2 years old.
Yeah, it's true crime. Wait, hold on. He was watching this. He's like, what? He murdered the family? I'm interested. 2 years.
35,000 views. I mean, fucking trash.
Enemy at the cargo containers.
At least the guy did something that he liked.
Complete trash. Moderate. I would argue moderate views. It's okay. It's
35K is not bad. It really isn't, though, Phil. How many subscribers? You know what? I'm going to look that up. Give me a minute. Give me a fucking minute. I'm gonna look up something. I'm gonna look up the channel for true crime recaps because honestly, I might look into that. True crime recaps. True crime recaps has 474,000 subscribers. So double.
Please clap.
And yeah, like, I'm looking at the guy's channel, and I'm just gonna subscribe to that, because honestly, why not? I kind of want to, just to watch it. I actually do like some true crime stuff, too. But it's like, yeah, who cares? Who fucking gives a shit? But the guy has good views on it. So what? Who cares? Yeah, yeah, it's like, what was it? Hold on, what was it? For 2 years, no, that would be pretty good. I would say, agreed. It is. I agree. Heavily agree. When was the last time his videos hit 3K on one video? I don't really know. I think he tried doing that with like Resident Evil 4, but it didn't really hit 3,500 or 35,000.
It's not great. It's okay. For YouTube, but
it's good enough, Phil. At least the guy is enjoying what he does.
Man,
have you seen vid on Serial Killers podcast? I have not seen that. That sounds interesting.
Please clap.
Like I actually enjoy watching like true crime documentaries. The Ted Bundy tapes was a good one. The John Wayne Gacy tapes was also good. I think there was also the Dahmer tapes. That was also good too, because you're listening to the actual killers behind it. That's great to hear their voice with it, though. Ted Bundy's was especially more interesting, though, because he tried to like make his own crimes as to if someone else did them. He was trying to like push his narcissism when it comes to he knows crime. Then again, Ted Bundy and Phil kind of have that same correlation with the narcissism, though, because they both believe that they know more about everything else than everyone else. It's really interesting.
What's weird about this story already, my first initial thought is I thought he poisoned them all. Like they all ate the same meal and they all died at the same time. Because if you have someone who's crazy going through a house shooting people, doesn't everyone run? And if they run, they're not all going to be in the same 1 to 2 rooms of the house. You would think they would have went like upstairs and locked themselves into bedrooms and side rooms in the bathroom. Tried to jump out a window. Correct?
Yeah, and guess what? They end up hurting themselves and slowing themselves down.
Like, how did this...
Yeah, Ted Bundy was also his own lawyer because he was that cocky and arrogant.
This happened. How could this possibly have happened this way?
Yeah, I know about Dennis Rader. I know about people like that. Son of Sam. Oh, who was another good example of it? Ed Gein. There's a lot of killers that I've actually researched myself on, and it's really interesting. Richard Kuklinski, the Iceman. Oh, the fucking documentary that was done on the Iceman was really well done. Because you saw how intimidating he was. Especially when he was irritated, you could hear the clicking of his teeth. Because you just know for a fucking fact that once you pissed him off, the clicking happens.
Please clap.
What was that about? Alright. Hold on, let me see.
Really do. I'll come on camera and we'll begin.
Let me see. You know what? I'll watch this. I'll watch this part too. Because this is another perspective of the React channel. H.H. Holmes. That's another one.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't understand what that was at the very end of it. I don't understand what happened.
From He Hate Me, I'm the Michael Jordan of cyberspace. Sometimes I dream that he is me, like Kirk. I'd be like Kirk. I want to be like Kirk.
And then he hates me. It's Kirk.
Good for you. Thanks for the $1 kit. Let me just get the playlist synced here. And then I'll come on camera and we'll begin. I just need to get the playlist synced first. And by the way, any contributions during the stream greatly appreciated, whether it be super chats, super stickers, memberships, gifted memberships, or tips. I aim to hit the $50 tips goal every stream. It would be great if we could do that by the end of today's 3-hour stream. We're only $15 away from doing that, by the way. or anything else. Again, it is these streams and memberships that keep the channel alive. There is almost no ad revenue to go around on this channel because everything ends up getting claimed on YouTube. Okay.
Everything gets claimed because you're reacting to it.
Okay.
And you suck at reacting.
Okay.
Like, for God's sakes, most people that do, like, detractor content, when they do the commentary stuff, they know when to stop and to react to it. Because it becomes their own transformative work.
Okay. I just got to get this synced, and then I'll come on screen and we'll get ready to go here. You can go ahead and... Opened? Oops. No, that's the wrong thing. Shit. Where did I click? Oh, God.
Oh, God
okay.
damn it.
Guys, good stuff. Right? Good stuff. And
right.
we're going to continue on in a moment. Thanks for chilling and watching and hanging out with me.
Okay, we've seen
right
this
back,
part. We've seen that.
Reset the playlist, then we continue. One more hour, everybody. Again, I'll urge, if you like the channel, please support it. I'm not going to keep saying it the whole stream. We basically got no support today.
Even though he said it. He said this shit. It's just him, like, going, oh, hey, give me money. The stream's not doing well. Save it.
Since I started the stream.
Except one detractor never sleeps. I sleep when I want to. Go do it.
Ah!
Who's doing the fan art for Phil? Good question. It's either old artwork that someone else made for him, or it's someone who is not very great when it comes to art. Also, Dwight's here. The bombs are being dropped.
Most of the support today came in on the pre-stream, which happens some days with the React show. But if you like the show, please support it in some way. Okay, let's continue. Alrighty, everybody. DSP versus the Internet, episode 58 rolls on. Here, part 5 of 6.
Well, there you go. I'll pause right there to let you know what that's going on. You know what? Since I don't really need that anymore, so you know what? Hold on. Let me just bring back some certain things. Okay, we're done. Okay, good. Now we can actually cover this up.
Please clap.
We're actually about to watch the final video in the submissions to your playlist, but then we started really late because we hit the shuffle button. So I'll just reset back to the beginning, and we'll watch the first couple of clips after this. All right, here we go. Now, this is something that I've been talking about in videos recently, that when I went to...
Yeah, the dude is begging, and he's playing clips that people have given him while giving him money for him to react to these clips, skips them, and begs for more money.
University, okay? I had a religious course, taught actually by a Jesuit priest, and what he taught us was that in a lot of major religions, not all of them, but in a lot of major religions, the general themes of the religions are incredibly similar, and in a lot of cases...
You don't know anything about religion, Phil.
You can actually see... that the actual stories are almost the same. It's pretty interesting in that regard. So let's see, because I think that's what this video is about. So let's take a look. When I was growing up, Roman Catholic, I would go to church every week, and I would see people sitting there in the church, right? Singing, saying the prayers. Oh,
so they're singing hymns and praying to God. Something that you never did.
Oh, I'm such a good giving the money to the church, or the tithes every week. You give the tithes to the church to keep the church going. So they're a holy person. And the moment they step out of that church, they were scumbags. They were mean-hearted people.
So you, Phil, essentially.
Who are just nasty. And it's like, how can you go to church? Don't you understand the purpose of you going there is to say that you are going to follow the tenets of that religion that you're there for? And then the moment you step out of that church, it's like, you forgot all about that and you're a different person. The thing is, what it is for a lot of people, they see that.
What is a rainbow baby? Good question. I don't know.
Ah!
There's the bear from Baldur's Gate 3. No, that's Kuma from Tekken 8. Story on both as Jack the Ripper and the Zodiac Killer are so crazy that fact they never found and Jack the Ripper kills sounds so scary. Oh, absolutely. Jack the Ripper is really, really fucked up. Self-promote. This Thursday is ELU 1 year anniversary. We're doing a show called Bound for Bankruptcy. Give me a minute. Give me a fucking minute. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Since Dwight is ever so lovingly doing that to himself, here you go. 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 All right. There you go. Go check out Dwight's ELW. And also, subscribe to his channel.
Please clap.
It is a great time. It is a good time to see him creating a lot of characters for that. And it's so good.
As a crutch.
But also, I do like the fact that the Somatic Defilement by Whitechapel, I believe their first album was a concept album based around Jack the Ripper. Yeah, it's really, really bizarre how well that turns out.
Ah! They see their religion as oh, if I'm part of that religion, it means I'm a good person. No, it doesn't. Just claiming to be part of a religion doesn't make you good. Actually practicing what you preach.
Which is something that you don't do, Phil. And what? You're bringing up the fact that you were raised Roman Catholic, but all of a sudden, what are you doing, Phil? Not practicing what you preach. And you're definitely a fucking hypocrite.
Makes you good. That's the difference a lot of people don't get. They're trying to use that as a way to redeem themselves. Oh, but I go to church every Sunday. That doesn't mean you're a good person.
So what, Phil?
It just means you went to the building. Now you have to live everything that you just experienced in that building in your real life.
So fucking what, Phil?
Or else it means nothing, and you're just a hypocrite.
Aren't you the fucking hypocrite here, Phil? Why don't you go to church? Oh, right, you don't leave your house because you got a job.
There you go. Okay. What the hell? Yo, you think the bear's looking took his tongue out. That was funny. I want to see more of it. Again, if not, we have the ability to switch it up and do polls every week to see if people really want Bully more than once or not. I guess we'll see how it goes tonight. I don't know. I'm not. I don't want to say I'm skeptical. Just I was so pleasantly surprised by how much people liked the retro reactive Heavy Rain. I'm wondering if it's going to be replicated with it.
Okay, so you know what? I'm gonna do us all a favor. We'll just skip right to the end. Yeah, look how well that little event turned out. He only made $38. He only made $3 throughout his react stream. Made $35 during the podcast. Yeah, it didn't do too well now, did it?
Please clap.
All right. Good. Now we're moving on to a little special thing, because I'm not doing the whole thing with Bully, though. It was boring as fuck. I'm not going to lie. Bully is boring.
Please clap.
Not the game. The game is really good. Just Phil's react to it of his own playthrough. It's fucking terrible.
Ah! Let me tell you something, brother.
Yeah, brother, let's tell us something.
Snort, snort, code. Drip, snort, snort. I got the drip.
Also, real quick, Whitechapel went hard in the beginning with their sound. But when it came to emotional aspects of it, cats are screaming because they're like, oh, emotional.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Cats are so emotional.
Ah!
But regardless, yeah, when it comes to emotional, yeah, The Valley and Ken are good albums.
I would like to talk about last night's Retro React, okay? Because here's the thing. The idea for Retro React is that on my DSP throwback channel, which is meant to be reminiscing about the past and nostalgia, all right? I sit down and I watch an older playthrough of mine with the old style camera, the old style commentary. Right?
Yeah, old style camera, old style commentary. What's next? Your old style videos? What's next?
Right? And I essentially react to it honestly in the modern day. And so far, we've done this with Red Dead Redemption 1, Dark Souls 1, and Heavy Rain. And each one has felt a little bit unique and different. Like, Red Dead Redemption 1 looked awesome because I was watching the remastered version of the playthrough that
It did not look good, Phil. And also, what you fail to realize is that, hey, your editor stole fucking footage just to make it, quote-unquote, look good. And it gave us that fucking moment where it's like, oh, hey, stop asking if I pay my editors.
My editors are
Please, can you do his geography and spelling and math bits from Bully? They're hilarious to see how thick he is. Kinda. I don't think he got to that part yet. I don't remember for sure, because it was like going in and out of the playthrough.
Currently finishing up. We only have, I think, 2 to 3 more parts left, and that playthrough will be 100% completed over on DSP Throwback if you're interested in watching it. This playthrough has upgraded visuals, 60 frames per second in some cases. It's not always 60 frames, but it's upscale. Better text and graphics, redone audio, so you can hear my voice much better, and it takes out a lot of the echo and the nonsense that was in the original playthrough. And let me tell you, it shows because, for example, last night we were watching Bully. Oh, the audio was terrible. The audio,
yeah, just like your Heavy Rain playthrough. The audio was terrible.
It was atrocious.
Yeah, Archimedes did not get paid. Exactly.
You hear all this environmental noise back in my condo in Connecticut. Now,
yes, he was. That's another reason why I'm not bringing that part up again. That's the only reason why. You could kind of see DSP's tits through on the shirt.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
I don't wanna.
I was like, dude, it sucks. You know, compared to anything I do today, it's really, really bad. And then I listen back to the Red Dead videos, and I'm like, oh, they sound much better. That's because they've been scrubbed. They've had audio scrubbing. So
and no, they still sounded terrible, Phil. Shut up.
Sounds way, way better, right? So anyway, Red Dead was an experience because we got to see the upgraded visuals. Dark Souls 1 was an experience because we got to see my old gameplay of playing that game for the first time way before I ever learned how to play a FromSoft game. And man, did I suck. And it's hilarious to see me suck and not know what I'm doing.
Not probably sure if you've seen videos. Dan Cooper. No, I've heard of Dan Cooper. I've heard of that one. That one was a really bizarre but yet interesting tale. I've heard about that one.
It's actually suspenseful. You're like, watching
DSP does not like boobies, but loves his own.
we fight the Asylum Demon. Like, is he going to win? Is he going to win?
Yeah, watch his hands on his shirt. He's so paranoid about the buttons gaping.
Right? It's pretty suspenseful. And then Heavy Rain.
Wait, very what now, Phil?
Watching me fight the Asylum Demon. Like, is he going to win? Is he going to win? Right? It's pretty suspenseful.
It's pretty successful. No, it's successful, Phil. Not successful.
And then Heavy Rain. Oh, my goodness. Heavy Rain was a smash hit. A narrative-based game. One of the classic playthroughs that I've ever done that actually got me lots of notoriety on YouTube back in the day.
Okay, Bojack Goutman, shut the fuck up and sit the fuck down.
And a classic to this day that people still rewatch regularly because of the commentary.
No, they don't, Phil. If they did, you would have more than just hundreds of K views on there. It would be up in the millions. Oh, right, it's not.
So it was awesome to go through, and you guys liked Heavy Rain so much.
What? You what?
You what?
Phil, I saw that fucking lip curl.
Commentary. So it was awesome to go through, and you guys liked Heavy Rain.
Look at that! Look at that! Look at the fucking curl in his lip! Look at, yeah, the gym brain, that's slurring so much. Okay, Daffy Gout, okay. No, he's talking about Heavy Rain. He's talking about that one. But hang on.
So much.
Who fucking talks like that?
You what?
Who fucking talks like that, Phil? Phil, you're drunk. Go home.
You go home.
Go home, Phil. You're fucking intoxicated. Yeah. God damn. That's stroke mouth, man. And apparently, the tongue, it's expanding. It's expanding right now. Something is wrong with him. Something is always wrong with Phil, but no, he doesn't want to say something's wrong with him. No, there's something wrong with the tractors, though.
That we actually did it 6 straight weeks.
Also, your leg is bouncing, Phil.
The original idea, all right, the original idea was supposed to be that we were not going to do Retro React every week. It was going to be maybe every 2 to 3 weeks, just as a variety thing that I throw into the schedule.
Sure.
You guys liked Heavy Rain so much, you kept demanding I keep doing it.
No, Phil. No one demanded you to bring back Heavy Rain. The only reason why you brought it back is because you got $300 worth of super chats from one person.
And I was like, okay, let's do it next week. And it worked, and people would show up and engage and support that stream. And
But yet, I'm not going to lie, though. If it wasn't for him doing the Heavy Rain react, it wouldn't have given us that mounts and mounts of copium with him calling out side scrollers and saying, oh, yeah, see, I'm not racist. You need to shut the fuck up, Craig. When it wasn't Craig that said it, it was Adam. So he got that part wrong.
In fact, no lie.
His muscle movement in his mouth is getting weaker, and he can't form consonants anymore. Now would rely more on his tongue, apparently.
Those streams made the Throwback channel viable. With the amount of work that goes into it to make it happen, with all the work that editing the videos, titling them, putting them into a proper playlist, for posterity purposes, and having that stream once a week.
Do you even know what posterity even means, Phil?
That was definitely making the channel viable to do.
No, it wasn't. The only reason why you made DSP Throwback is because you were desperate for money. Because you saw that the Argentinian memberships were coming in. So you decided to, hey, I'm going to make a new channel just because I can. And guess what? It wasn't successful. You're like, oh, it's not doing good. But I'm going to do the fucking memberships. Even though I said I wasn't going to. Hey, I'm going to stream every week. Even though I said I wasn't even going to.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Why does his head look like one of those balloons that are wide at the top? Oh, he's Phil with the oddly shaped head. Didn't you know that? Didn't you know that, Wade Man?
Please clap.
He pretended that he hadn't seen the footage and acted surprised when it was carefully choreographed. Yeah, but he's seen it. You don't even pay those people. No, he does not.
Okay?
Like, if I asked somebody to edit me a video, like if I recorded a video and I sent them the footage, yeah, no shit, I'll give them everything that they need. I'll give them the fucking clips that I use, the pictures I would use, and any clips that they want to use, I'll say, hey, you have a creative liberty to put whatever clips you want to put into it, as long as it makes sense. And if the video turns out good, yeah, I'm gonna pay them for their fucking work. I'll ask them how much they want for it. If they tell me 50 to 100 bucks, like, okay, here you go, have fun.
Please clap.
So then we had to pick the next.
But then again, I don't really do that much when it comes to editing, though, just due to the fact that I kind of like having control of the creative process, though. I don't mind that at all.
Definitely making the channel viable to do. Okay? So then we had to pick the next project, and one of the things that had been suggested over the time that we were doing Heavy Rain was the Bully Scholarship Edition playthrough, among other things like Mass Effect 1, Bioshock 1, and stuff like that.
And people got that one.
So we had a poll, and Bully won by a pretty good margin. I want to say it was like 48% of the vote went to Bully. So we tried it last night. Now, I'll be honest, I was already skeptical. I didn't know how it was going to go.
Well, then again, Phil, it's always good to be kind of skeptical how your streams turn out. But then again, though, if you're confident enough that you're going to get in support, in quotes, if you're confident that the people will show up, to just do it. Have fun with it. Problem is that you don't have fun with it at all. Instead, you're looking at your chat going, hey, guys, I'm streaming. Where's my money? Come on, guys. Come on. How do I have to make it bigger? Come on, guys. Where is it? Where's the tips, guys? Don't make me put that tips goal, guys. Oh, come on. I need those tips. I do need those tips. Ooh. You look at me. I need those tips. Ooh. I just need those tips really bad, guys. I really do.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
It gets annoying relatively fast, Phil. It really does.
Because this is not a fully narrative-heavy game. There's a lot of gameplay elements to it and stuff like that.
And I'm not going to lie. I voted for it. I voted for Bully.
And it's not... Even though a lot of people like the Bully playthrough, it's not received as like a classic that I've done. A lot of people have watched it over the years and like it.
But the way that you're proclaiming this, Phil, and the way that you're conveying that message, you're doing that, Phil. You're trying to say that it's a classic. The only reason why it's a classic is just because of the geography part of it, where you failed world geography.
But it's not, oh, that is the one playthrough that I watched of DSP's that I love and I rewatch, and it made me discover him on YouTube or anything.
See, a troll voted for it.
Like that, right? So we watched it, and it was about roughly just under 3 hours of reacting. We got through 10 parts of the playthrough, which is exactly what we were doing with Heavy Rain. We were doing about 10 parts in each stream.
Problem is that he did the same thing with Dark Souls. He did like a few parts of it, dropped it like a rock. He did that with Red Dead Redemption 1. Dropped that like a fucking rock. Heavy Rain kept that going because that's what made me famous. Because I'm Bo Gout, Tour Scout, and I just don't give a fuck. Jesus Christ. That's why I try myself. That's why I try myself, because I'm not allowed to pay others in online. I wish I could pay others, but I'm not allowed to do it. Yeah, but then you're not allowed to do it. But then again, though, it depends heavily on how creative you want to be and if you need help with it. I wouldn't mind paying someone for helping if I needed help with editing a video. I don't mind that at all.
For the record.
Yeah, 3 hours of reacting to this shit? Oh, yeah, that would kill me. Yeah, oh, God, reacting to this for 4 hours? How am I still breathing?
Please clap.
The playthrough is 108 parts.
Where's Russia again? Oh, it's that country above the United States, right?
So if we were to actually...
Where's Mexico? Oh, that's the United States, right?
Actually continue with Bully and try to finish it, it would take about 2.5 months of react streams to actually get through the whole playthrough. Just throwing that out there. That's how long the game is. About, I think if you do the math, I want to say it's under 20 hours, but it's still a pretty lengthy game.
Under 20 hours. Okay. Let's see. How long to beat Bully?
According to howlongtobeat.com, if you're a gamer that strives to see all aspects of the game, you are likely to spend around 30.5 hours to obtain 100% completion.
But what it didn't tell you, when focusing on the main game, it's 15 hours max. Yeah, 15 hours.
Please clap.
And yeah, he says it's 20 hours. He said about under 20 hours, but it's still 15 hours. But if you're doing everything, then it's 30 and a half. Maybe 40 if you're not that good at it.
Okay. So anyway, so I play it, and we're having a good time at first. It becomes apparent about halfway through the stream, it's definitely not as fun as doing the Heavy Rain Retro React.
Why? Because you weren't making enough money, though? He really didn't. He didn't get $50 last night. Yeah, How Long to Beat. There's a website called howlongtobeat.com where it goes over all the games that are out there to see how long it would normally take to beat the main story with side content, or completionist, 100% with the achievements. Yeah, it takes him 5 hours long. So it would take him it takes him about 25 hours, give or take. Really does.
Like, even I started to feel a little bored because the game isn't as good as I remember. Probably because, you know, I've already played it before. It's a little dated now. There's still unique stuff to it. I think the music was one of the coolest things about the game. I really like the soundtrack.
Oh, yeah, I'm glad I didn't show that off because he apparently was, like, singing along with the music, and it was god fucking awful.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Jesus Christ, I hate it when he sings the fucking music. I fucking hate it, Phil. I fucking hate it. Alright. So. This was how long. This is what he got from Bully. This is what he got from it. He got $30 in tips. He got $27 in super chats. 338 was about the maximum. Memberships, yeah, DSP throwback. I love how it looks like it's a trash can. And 69 likes.
Come.
And then 101 dislikes. Yeah, it didn't do too well at all. You know what? Like that. He didn't do too well when it comes to the Bully Scholarship Edition React at all. And he was proclaiming it to be like one of the best playthroughs that he's fucking done. Or not the most innovative. Not the best, but the most innovative. Because he went from camcorder style playthrough to direct capture style playthrough. And he was hoping that that would work, but no, it didn't sell people. Hey Renee, welcome to the stream.
Big juicy butt.
But some of the gameplay was a little repetitive, and I'm like, and people wanted to talk about things like reminiscing about school days and stuff, and that's fine. That was actually fun. In truth.
Oh yeah, and he also retconned the whole thing when it comes to school days too. He said that he had no idea what intermediate school or middle school was. He had no idea because when I had a school where it was kindergarten to 8th grade, and it was also 9th to 12th grade. I'm like, yeah, bullshit.
I had more fun talking with the audience about our days at school and reminiscing about that than I did actually watching back the game.
No, you didn't.
Just
Phil.
watching back the game to me wasn't that entertaining. Okay, and if I'm not having fun watching the game, it's not going to come through as a super entertaining stream. You know what I'm saying?
Just like how people don't like watching you play Baldur's Gate 3, but then when you beat it, oh my god, it was such an accomplishment.
So I did like it, but I didn't love it. I thought that it was just all right for a React stream.
I actually have Bully, and I actually downloaded it for Steam, because I owned it. I forgot I had it. I might kind of want to just replay Bully now.
Okay.
Glub Glub. Oh, hey, Cherry Limeade Gin Water. When did he sing? He was singing along with the music in Bully, and it was not good.
Cypress TV says that loud voice, the loud sound that we heard last night on the Bully stream was my PC from 2011. Wow. It was that loud, huh? Holy shit.
I don't think that was his PC. That was his AC unit.
Shit. Because I was like, we always heard this ambient noise in the videos, and I'm like, is that the air conditioner? And I looked it up. I played it in, like, February. There was no air conditioner on in February.
It probably was, Phil. You probably had it turned on.
So I was like, what could have been causing that atmospheric noise? And Cypress says, that was your PC.
How do you even know about that, Phil?
Oh my god.
If your PC fan was that loud, clean the fuck out of your PC, motherfucker!
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
God damn it, man.
Boy, let me tell you guys something, alright? Today things are so different, and I'm so happy for that. I was such a stubborn, pig-headed, obstinate idiot back then.
You still are, Phil. Don't delude yourself into believing that that's what you were when you're constantly acting like that now, still.
To be putting out videos that long, of that visual and audio quality, and not understanding that the audience was going to leave if I didn't upgrade, Like, it was terrible. Even me watching it now, I'm like, oh, it's like hard to watch because you just hear, it feels like you're in a wind tunnel.
Hey, Phil, didn't you say that that was the best way to do it? That your, like, style of recording Let's Plays or playthroughs was the best way, and fuck everyone else that got direct capture? Yeah, you still believe that, Phil, and then you want to retcon that by saying, I listened to my audience. Like, no, you called them fucking retards by saying that, oh yeah, direct capture is better. When you try saying your fucking camcorder and surround sound was better.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
AC can be used as heaters, though. Yep, they can. They can. There are some AC units that are both AC and heating.
Trying to fucking watch this video. Like, oh, it sucks.
I heard that snort, and it sounded awful.
So I'm glad now that things are different, but yikes, that video is hard to watch now. So anyway, so basically at the end of the night, all right, let me put it this way. Was it a disaster stream where no one showed up, no one engaged, and no one supported? Absolutely not. There was decent attendance. We had a good conversation in the chat, but it was...
Yeah, but you have about 350 people watching you, $30 in tips, and $29 in super chats. Hold on, let me see. Let me get that right. Yeah, $27 in super chats. Yeah, failure.
Please clap.
Nowhere near the levels that we had for Heavy Rain. Basically, you know, we didn't even hit the $50 tip skull.
Oh, wow. Who cares?
Okay. We had a few super chats here and there, maybe 1 or 2 memberships, which is okay. And people are like, oh, well, this was good for a night stream. Well, technically, you're right. You know, usually my night streams don't do as well. They're slower. But I'm trying to maintain enough interest to keep this viable every Sunday night. You know,
Phil, you're trying to keep yourself from dying, but then again, your channels are dead and gone. No one cares about them anymore. But you're trying to resuscitate it to the point where it becomes a zombie. And now it's just shambling down the street, but it keeps toppling over and dying a lot. And you're like, no, come on, stay away, stay alive, I need you. And then people toss money at it, and it comes alive again just for a little moment longer. And yes, new main core, greed.
Please clap.
That's what's trying to keep his channel afloat.
Easily could have done another game or continued with the playthrough you guys want, not doing these one-off streams that are just doing them for the sake of doing them, right? And with Heavy Rain, it was the opposite. Like, people were dying for more. By the end of the night,
no one was dying for more.
I asked you guys, what did you think? And the audience was torn right down the middle. Half of the attendance was like, yeah, that was a chill time. That was fun. Let's do it again next week. And the other half was like, yeah, that was pretty boring. By the end there, it really started to fall off. Let's do something different. So with a 50-50 split, I knew that I had to get feedback from everyone. So I put up a poll immediately. We actually did it right at the end of the stream. We put up a poll and said, hey, everybody, please vote on what you would like to see next week for Retro React. And here's the premise. 4 games, vote, and we'll do whatever wins the poll next week. If next week's stream ends up being more of the same, meaning less attendance, less engagement, less support, and it's just not as popular, then we're not going to do it every week. And that's okay.
We're not going to do it every week, but then people started voting for it, and it's like, oh shit, I guess I got to do it now. Do you think most of his views are from detractors and trolls than actual viewers? Who's to really say about that, really? Most of the time, it's either from his audience, or it's detractors, or it could be people that are new trying to come in that they hear from detractors what Phil is doing and how fucked up he is, and they actually want to see, like, for themselves what the actual raw footage of it. Granted, they can go to Raw Phil for that, but they rather go to the actual channel to see what the fuck it's up. They see it, and detractors, they were right.
Please clap.
You don't have to do it every week. Like, I'm okay with that. I'm not upset at all. We have many, many things to do on the late streams. We have all these games to keep...
Hang on. I'm not upset at all.
Then we're not going to do it every week. And that's okay. We don't have...
Bug eyes and moving of his arms.
Have to do it every week. Like, I'm okay.
Yeah, oh, hold on. Let's go back a little bit more. Yeah, bug eye while looking at his TV, while he's flailing the arms around and moving his head around and jiggling his tits around, and then he's, like, doing the motions, almost like a T-pose. Yeah. Oh, I'm not upset at all, and the jowl wiggle, and then looking at his wall / his chat to figure out, oh yeah, I'm not upset at all, guys.
We have many, many things to do on the late streams. We have all these games to keep playing or whatever, so it's not a bad thing if we don't do Retro React every week.
But, Phil, that's what you want, though, because you believe that since you did Heavy Rain, you're hoping that people would come in more. It's not happening, though, because nobody cares about this.
It's actually perfectly fine. It's just that I want to be sure that I'm doing what you guys want. So,
and Phil, why don't you do something that you want to do instead of relying on your chat or your audience to pick everything for you? If you're determined to actually make it work, you need to make it work. Don't make your audience work, like put in the work for you and give you the suggestions and the feedback. Instead, fuck off with what they say. Do what you want to do. Problem is, you don't want to do what you want to do, though, because, oh my god, the paranoia just seeps in. My audience doesn't like that. Oh no, I'm not making money anymore. Chat, what do y'all want?
Phil, you make me angry, Phil. Basically, I put up a poll, and the poll was, continue with Red Dead Redemption 1, which
nobody cared.
I think we gave it like one chance, and people didn't vote for it the next week, and then we took it out.
That's also true. Having 3 different channels can hurt that channel. That is also true. Also putting sub-only mode, the 24-hour one, that also hurts channels too.
Out of the poll. So I said, we'll throw Red Dead back in there. Continue with Dark Souls 1, because actually some people on
what up, Morano?
That stream were saying, this is kind of boring. Let's bring back Dark Souls 1. That one was really fun.
Who said that, Phil?
So I said, let's put that on there.
And nobody really cared about it, Phil.
To continue with Bully.
Which people... people wanted that one.
The third option. And the fourth option is actually something that you guys had thought of yourselves and requested while we were playing Heavy Rain. Said, would you react to The Walking Dead Season 1, Episode 1?
Fuck that. Fuck that. Walking Dead Season 1, the Telltale one, was really fucking good. And he played it, and it was just awful. I just don't like it when he played the Telltale Walking Dead games because he made really disgusting and really sick jokes. So I say fucking hate.
So for those who don't know, the Walking Dead Telltale series was incredibly popular back in the day.
Oh, what's this now? First it was Heavy Rain, now it's The Walking Dead Season 1. What was popular with you, Phil? Which was it?
When it came out, it was its own storyline of characters set in the Walking Dead universe at the height of The Walking Dead's popularity in the year 2012.
But then again, though, it was also based on a comic, Phil. And it had Glenn in it. What made The Walking Dead, the Telltale series, really good was its art style being heavily reminiscent of the actual comics themselves. And it had Glenn in it for the first episode. And then Glenn fucked off.
That was when the...
Phil, plus monetized all 3 of the channels, heard it also. I don't know much about streaming yet. I know more about than Phil's telling. What's killing Phil's channels too is that he constantly puts advertisements on all of his streams. And yet says that that's not a problem.
The show was blowing up on TV.
Wait, blowing up?
Walking Dead's popularity in the year 2012. That was when the show was blowing up.
Hey, hang on. He said the throw was blowing up. Hold on. Give me a fucking minute. I have to.
The height of The Walking Dead's popularity in the year 2012. That was when the show was blowing up on TV. And
yeah, Nerdbrew, I think you're right. His tongue is expanding even more. The Jen is killing it.
Please clap.
Hang on. I'm also going to do another thing, too. I'm going to look up the Walking Dead TV series. I'm trying to figure out when the first season came out. Let me see. One moment. TV series, Walking Dead. Walking Dead's first season came out October 2010. Yeah, funny enough, Halloween of 2010, too. And then second season came out, let's see, second season came out in 2011, ended in 2012.
Shut the fuck up!
And then 2012 to March 31st, 2023. Now I'm going to look up another thing. When did the Walking Dead Telltale series, when did that one come out for the first season? Alright, season 1. First episode came out in April of 2012. And the last episode came out when the third season was actually about to start. It was 2012, sure. And fun fact, hold on, let me see if I can look this up. You want no one know another game that came out in 2012? I think people will get it if I get the hits. Like, did I ever tell you the definition of insanity?
Please clap.
That game came out in 2012 too. That game was a fucking banger. Same thing with the Telltale Walking Dead Season 1. Also a banger. And honestly, I played the demo of that, and that's what sold it for me, because I was interested in more of the story. I really like it when games have demos. But demos are a blessing and a curse, due to the fact that demos are like, okay, I'm curious about this game, I might like it, try out the demo, hey, I really like this game, I'm gonna buy it. Another problem with that demos, this is the curse part, where it's like, I'm really excited for this game, here's a demo, okay, how does this demo play? Man, this game sucks.
Everything was ultra exciting about The Walking Dead. You know, before there were 17 TV shows, 24 spin-offs, and merch and action figures out the ass, and now no one really cares about Walking Dead anymore.
Well, then again, though, Phil, it's still a popular franchise. And what you fail to understand, Phil, The Walking Dead was based off of a comic book from Robert Kirkman. You know, the same guy that does Invincible.
Right? Okay. So, that game was amazing for me. Number one, super awesome to be able to pick options and have people act in different ways and then commentate over it.
Yeah, I did that too, Nazi Ripples.
Please clap.
I did that too. I bought the demo for it and I really liked it. Or not bought the download the demo, and then I liked the demo, bought the game, and I bought every single episode. And after that, I became a fan of it ever since. Then there was Season 2. I bought the full game that had the Season Pass, so I didn't have to worry about paying additional $5 for each episode. Did it with Season 3, did it with Season 4. And honestly, I'm kind of disappointed that after Season 2, it kind of... But the only games from Telltale I really liked was The Walking Dead Season 1 and 2, and The Wolf Among Us. And when the fuck is Season 2 coming, Telltale? Walking Dead had 11 seasons, and 2 spinoffs, actually. Actually, it's 2 spinoffs. Maybe 3.
That game... First, it was Heavy Rain, and then I would argue the second best ever kind of choose-your-own-adventure playthrough I ever did was that Season 1 of The Walking Dead. I mean, that was one of the first games ever that I actually started crying at the end.
No, you didn't. Shut the fuck up.
Because it was so meaningful, with such a sad, depressing ending, you know?
He didn't cry at the end of The Walking Dead Season 1. Fuck off.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil!
I cried at the end of it because Lee is one of the best fucking characters in that entirety of the fucking first season.
So, everyone always loved...
Season 2 was... Okay, Season 2 of The Walking Dead was good, but I hated when Phil fucking played it.
My Walking Dead playthroughs, like always.
Ear pick.
Okay? And... you guys asked for it as we were doing Heavy Rain.
Fuck.
People remembered, oh yeah, the Walking Dead playthroughs were really good that Phil did back in the day. It's the same style as...
Oh, 5? There's 5?
You know, Heavy Rain. Let's see if he'll do it. So you suggested it, and I said, well, you know, I don't want to put it in a poll immediately. We just did Heavy Rain, so I'd like to do a little bit of variety before we jump back into that style of game. So
yeah, totally. Variety. You reacted to your old playthroughs. Yeah, such variety. Oh, that's why. Thanks for the streaming. Yeah, seeing Phil having to suffer after a snow life really puts the shit show that this Tuesday into perspective.
Please clap.
Always.
That's why I actually wasn't eligible for
and not a problem.
This week's Retro React. But after last night...
Well, I was going to say, Season 2, it is good, though. Telltale 1. Season 2 was good, though, but it can never top Season 1. But if I had to pick which one was better between Season 1 of Walking Dead with Season 1 of The Wolf Among Us, I'm picking The Wolf Among Us.
Please clap.
Because I really enjoyed that one a lot more. I liked the big bad wolf. I liked all the characters that was shown in that. I liked not retelling, but its own adaptation of Fables. It was really done. Really well done.
I said,
what up, Onion Hat?
Okay, well, you know, Bully didn't do so good. So let's do a poll, and let's actually put The Walking Dead into the poll and see if people would be interested in it, all right?
And people weren't interested in the other choices. They wanted Bully.
So I put the poll up last night during the stream. Now, to give you guys some perspective here, all right? You ready?
Oh, shit. I'm now reminded, too. Yeah, Valiant Hearts. The first one. because they made a sequel called Coming Home that was only on phone for Netflix, and then it came out later for this year for consoles. Yeah, the first fucking Valiant Hearts broke me, especially the fucking ending. I hate it. It made me sad. Because it's like The Walking Dead Season 1. It's like that. Where it's like characters in it that you didn't want to die. Some of them you kind of wanted to die, but not really. And then there's characters you never wanted to die, especially Valiant Hearts.
Last week's
Oh, no. Onion Head, they did. They were working on it, but the problem was that Telltale shut down. But there is hope that Season 2 is coming. They showed off a trailer for it. Problem is that there's no word about it, like, yet. Let's see. The Wolf Among Us 2. Wolf Among Us is an upcoming one, and it has a release year of 2024, but the problem is that they had to lay off a portion of their team in last September due to marketing conditions, and claimed that The Wolf Among Us 2 was still ongoing. So it's still ongoing. Problem is that it's in a case of development hell. It really is. Big B Wolf is such a nice way to name the character. Ah, yes, very much so. Big B Wolf, Big Bad Wolf. Nice touch.
Went up and lasted. It was alive for a whole week. By the end of the week, it had about 475 to 500 votes. Within a week. It took a whole week to get that many votes. I put up the poll last night, during last night's Retro React stream. This morning, 12 hours later, the poll already had 500 votes.
Be grateful. For me, I never wanted Glenn to die, but then Season 7 came, and he's like, yep, he dies. Yep, and it's following the comics, somewhat. Let's see. Hold on. Favorite characters from Walking Dead was Daryl and Negan. Fun fact, Daryl was never a part of the comics. He was just a character created just for the TV series alone. The more you know.
Please clap.
Fables is a cool comic. I actually did, read some of the Fable comics. They're really good.
What?
What 1 minute, man. Thank you for your vote.
Please clap.
So magically, the amount of people who follow the channel just exponentially increased in 12 hours, right? Like, what are you talking about?
What?
Right? So then I go and I look. These people are so dumb. They left comments on the poll that were troll comments. I'm not shitting you. They left comments that were like, oh, do a bunch of pulls in the WWE mobile game and then play Bully next week. That's what we want. Like, I'm not kidding. Those comments were on the fucking poll, and I'm like...
Yeah, this is why I'm pressing exit out. No one really would say make another polls, because the way that you did it, you stuttered in your fucking phrasing. You're stuttering, Phil. We already know. Yeah, just call it your name, Stuttering Phil, from now on. Craig can take over as Darkside Craig or whatever. Yeah, what about the silent majority? Phil doesn't give a fuck about the silent majority because he thinks that the silent majority are trolls.
Gee, I wonder if trolls were instructed to come over here and skew the poll.
Yeah, and what, you think that iVega is going to come in and be like, hey, go vote for Bully?
How stupid can you be? Like, I mean, you want...
Then again, you didn't shout my name out, even though people told you, it's a detractor channel. Spelled my fucking name wrong.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Spelled my fucking name wrong and everything, but you know what? I don't care. iVega, iBega, Iriga, Irigard. I don't care. The king of the trolls. Yep, king of the trolls. Tevin must have sent them. Did you like Tales of the Borderlands? The first one, yes. Second one, never played.
I'll leave some evidence. You ever seen a...
But again, it's not my... I prefer Wolf Among Us more. Never played Valiant Hearts. We'll try it out. Looks interesting. It's very good. It's made by the same studio, the first one, that made Child of Light under the Ubi Arts. I'm trying to think of it. Yeah, under the Ubi Arts, not publisher, developer. Same one that made Rayman Origins and Legends.
You got caught red-handed. I mean, this is like being caught in the act of doing it while 25 police officers are all staring right at you with videotaped evidence, audio recordings, and a satellite feed onto you. Like, How
caught doing it? Why are people recording me doing it? Why are people recording me doing it? That's Phil. Do you really want to watch other people have sex? Is that what you want? Oh, that's right. Because you don't know which hole to put it in.
stupid can you be?
Yeah. Cats are upset with you.
On top of that, I had already been told by 2 different people overnight that apparently they've been talking about it in their stupid detractor circles that they were going to do this, skew the poll, because they saw that Bully didn't do good.
Who said this? Name fucking names, Phil. Which fucking people? We're talking about it. Now, it's clear as day that you know who we are, that you have your little birdies coming around telling us, or telling you, who's doing it, but you don't even know for fucking sure. Instead, you're going by allegation. You're going by hearsay, really. Yeah, stupid detractor circles, secret Discord raids. Yeah, supposedly, they're secret Discords.
And they were like, haha, if we get him to play Bully again next week, the stream will again do bad, and anything we can do to annoy or hurt Phil, we should do. Ha ha ha.
Ha 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 ha. Yeah, when he's fake laughing, it's like ha 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 or no. Did you do it? Fuck no. I had better things to do with my time.
So I'm not kidding. 500 votes, 78% of the vote was for Bully. Gee, I wonder if that could be fake.
Yeah, and then you deleted the fucking poll or deleted that option, and then it's like, nope, because I chose you. Yeah.
God, shut the fuck up, you cunt!
Thank you, Moki.
Oh God, shut the fuck up, you cunt!
All right. So, in light of all of this, I have redone the poll.
Or Atlas. I don't know. I don't know who says anything. I'm just as confused as he is.
I've deleted.
Supposedly, the detractors sound like dumb anime villains. Yeah, imagine that. It's like, haha, we're gonna go into his fucking poll and actually vote for Bully. Haha, haha, ha.
The original poll, and I made a new one, and I took Bully out of it. And the reason being, I'm gonna be honest, I don't think Bully worked very well last night. You know, I wanted to.
Yeah, you didn't work out for it, but didn't you say you had the meaningful conversation about your school days, Phil? Let's see. Now I'm actually looking into this too. Let's see. I'm actually looking at the comments. Bully has DSP at his best and worst with more dark humor. Man, all these would be fantastic. Bioshock would be a hell of a throwback. Hoo boy, Phil. Play through a Bully. I remember this game very well. I still play it. Phil, do you still have your No More Hero recordings? I vote for Mass Effect. Bully, please. Where are all these Bully fans coming from? Jack 2. Would love to see an OG RE3 playthrough commentary. It's the first playthrough I watched that got me into DSP. Could we have a Walking Dead react? You just mentioned it on your Heavy Rain throwback stream, and I think it would be awesome. I voted for Mass Effect. Thank you, Nugs.
Please clap.
Also, keep in mind, the comments that I just read, those were all the comments that were on that fucking poll. So, yeah, Phil, you fucking lied.
Shut the fuck up!
Yeah, you just done fucked up, Phil.
Be fair and give it another shot, but it just didn't seem to work for me. Like, I got bored, and if I'm getting bored with what we're reacting to, that's not good.
Also, just so that I can actually give some people with that a little bit of perspective, as they like to say, put a little eye on some things, just so that people can see exactly what's going on. Also, SteamWorld Build has DLC coming. Nice. God.
Please clap.
I was gonna say, God damn it, why aren't you playing? Alright. Alright. Mischief again. Yeah. Yeah, here we go. This is all the comments that are right here. Yep, these are all the comments that are right here. This is what's on there. And then Phil responded to one of the comments. I think so. I backed up everything nearly for a decade. But aren't the kids live to watch now? What the fuck? Why are kids involved, Phil? Oh, and another one, too. Yes, but not immediately, as we just did 6 weeks of the same style of game. It could be perfect for September, October, heading to Halloween. Yeah, he still kept this fucking poll up. You know what? Vote. I'm voting for that, too, again. Just because why not? And also, let's continue onward. Here's the new one. Nothing special. Yeah, here we go. Hello all, your feedback is needed regarding which game I should react to it. Note, I do not feel that Bully performed well during our first stream, for I will be removing it from the polling. Please vote on which one. Yeah, and then later on goes on to say that, oh yeah, the trolls did something to it. Huh, imagine that. Imagine that.
Like, I'll be honest, I was not bored with Red Dead, I was not bored with Dark Souls, and I was never bored with Heavy Rain.
Yes, you were. You were bored with Dark Souls, and you were bored with Red Dead 1. You know what? Since Phil wants to say there's a troll element, let's go vote for Red Dead 1.
I was bored with Bully within an hour. So...
No, Nugs, do not vote for The Walking Dead. Red Dead 1 will be fine.
I just don't think that's going to work, okay? So, now the poll's been redone, and there's 3 options. More Red Dead 1, more Dark Souls 1, or The Walking Dead.
But then again, he even said when he did that one for The Walking Dead, when he said that one, he said that he was going to probably do that with September, October, due to the fact it's Halloween. This is a scary game. Even though The Walking Dead Telltale is not really much of a scary game. Eerie at best, but not terrifying.
So please vote on one of those 3. I feel like any of those 3 would be a fine option. Okay, and let me know, you know, your thoughts here all week. I'll be listening, what you think. But the funny part was, if you actually looked at the poll, yes, there were 500 votes, but if you eliminate all the votes for Bully, The Walking Dead was in the lead by a large...
Okay, I'm going back to that for a minute. I'm going back to it just so that I can see how many votes there were, just to be safe with it. Because he said there was about 500 votes. I'm going to double check to make sure if that's valid. $540 votes. The new one, 788. So within a span of making a new poll, now he has 788 votes. Oh, wait, no, the first one... The first one was for which one to do for the Bully original run. But the second one, though, here's the new one. I'm going back to the new one there. The comments right here, this was the one for the Bully one. This is the one that he said, continue Bully. There's no comments that's related to what he's saying about the Hogan pulls or anything like that at all. So, no, there's no such thing with that, Phil. Just shut the fuck up. You lie.
Please clap.
Yeah.
Margin. I think The Walking Dead had like 20%, something like that. And then the other 2 each had like 4 or 5% or something like that. Like very small. So basically, if you look at the initial poll results and you try to remove the outliers of the idiots, definitely people are looking at The Walking Dead as the next one.
Yeah, the outliers.
But that may not be. Let's see what happens over the course of the week. I am aware on the stream, a lot of people were leaning towards Dark Souls 1. They were like, yeah, Dark Souls 1 worked really well as the first stream. Maybe bring that back.
No, I don't want you to bring back Dark Souls because you would try to retcon things and try to do the offensive Japanese voice again. Make fun of Miyazaki.
So, please vote on the new poll that's over on DSP Throwback. If you want to know where it is, it's on the main channel page, and you go to the community tab, and it's right there. And I hope that you guys will vote. Now, Dab Hands just said in the chat, honestly, I'd rather see gameplay of current games than one of those. There you go. And if that's the case, again, this is a test case to see if this makes sense to do it every week. If we do another Retro React stream next week and it's slower and there's less engagement and less support, then I'm not going to do it every week. We'll do it maybe every 2 to 3 weeks as a variety event.
Yeah, I love how we're not liars. Yeah, ow. That hurt. Senji, I'm not going to bed.
And that way it won't bog down the other content and hold up the other content from making progress. And I hear you. A lot of people right now, we are happy to see the RPG madness end and just want to see good progress.
And what are you doing, Phil? You're bringing a lengthy RPG in, aka Dragon's Dogma 2, and yet you're bringing back yet another fucking lengthy RPG known as Elden Ring.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
He says outliers, but there were more troll votes than dent votes. So technically the dents are the outliers. Nugs, you're actually correct about that one.
Please clap.
In all of the other games that I'm playing, and are afraid that if I keep
Actually, no, Kenneth. He didn't do the original, what was it, Metal Gear Solid 2 one, because he did the, this is how you don't play a Metal Gear Solid 2 instead, the Evil AJ one, even though Evil AJ did not give him permission to do so. And then he tried to say that Evil AJ broke the law with making it, even though he said what Evil AJ did more recently was not bad, but, you know, Phil loves to retcon shit.
Doing things like this, that this is going to hold up progress because I just keep doing other night streams and other things rather than gameplay streams, right?
But then again, though, Phil, nobody cares if you're doing talking streams because you're very boring, Phil. You do nothing to make yourself interesting or entertaining. Sure, you're a fascinating case study, but the way that you live your own life, you act like you're the main character in a fucking anime or movie, that your life is so interesting. But in reality, you're just a nobody, though. Huh, I think there's like a show out there. It's like the Truman Show, where NPC is like the main character. Or Free Guy, where Ryan Reynolds plays an NPC that becomes the main character. That's what Phil thinks that he is, which he's not.
So, let's see what happens. Please vote, and over the course of the week, I'll try to gauge interest and see, you know, how it goes and go from there. Okay?
Take this 100th like. Aw, shit. No, not the likes. No, not the likes. Oh, God, no. I need that soundbite. It was like Mordecai and Rigby just going, I just want that soundbite. Not that one, though.
Fair enough. Also, I'll look at comments. I'll listen. So people are
you won't listen.
Saying, because yes, these morons tend to talk about what they're going to do publicly because they're idiots. They
not really, though, Phil.
Can't help it. That's the thing. Like, they'll want to troll, but they're just so... They have no self-control whatsoever.
Oh, really? We have no self-control whatsoever. Yeah, okay, Phil. You want to say that we have no self-control of what we're going to talk about and just bring things up, even if we're saying it jokingly? You take what we say seriously. Also, talk about self-control. Okay, future streams, fucktard, try not begging. But you always do so you have no self-control to be fucking get with. Yeah, practice what you preach, motherfucker.
Just want to, like, brag all over the internet about what they're doing, so they always give away what they're doing somewhere, and I always find out about it. Even though
not really, though, Phil. I'm pretty much private when it comes to what I do. If I'm talking with people in the detractor circles, I'm just shooting the shit with them. I'm not going in there talking about secret plans of how to fuck with you. Because, guess what, Phil? You're the person that's making people fuck with you, because you don't know when to shut up.
I literally never ask.
Yeah, I ate my egg in one sitting. No self-control.
People always bring this information to me without me even asking. They say, so here's what's going on, and here's the evidence of it, and do with it what you will. Okay, thanks. Well, fuck the poll. Delete it, because it's all fucked up. These idiots. And we'll start.
No, Phil, you edited the poll. I'm actually looking at it right. Actually, no. You made a new poll with it, though, but that's not even going to stop you. It's not going to stop. And you're going to make it worse upon yourself. Because of this shit alone.
Start over and go from there, right?
So why would he condone trolls doing things publicly? Does he want an ops to do it secretly? At this point, kinda.
We'll see what feedback we get. And again, I'll read comments and I'll try to judge what you guys say here in the chat as well all week. And from there, we will decide what game will be Retro React for next week. Fair enough?
No.
Okay.
No. Glub, glub, motherfucker. Glub, fucking glub.
Very good. Okay, so that's what's going on there. Hopefully, Retro React...
Yeah, he missed out on the info about Argentina. Yep, absolutely.
Goes better next week.
Yeah, where are these detractor ops being posted at? What Phil probably thinks? Discord, Twitter. That being said, talking about it publicly. So he thinks.
I like doing the Retro React stuff, but I don't want to be bored. I don't want my audience to be bored. I don't want to be set back on playthroughs we're doing while we're bored.
I thought you said that the Bully React was boring.
So, hopefully it'll be better, and we'll have a good time with it next week. All right? Vote. Cool.
I got the drip, go. I got the drip, go.
Please clap.
I got the drip, go. I got the drip, go.
Big black butt.
I got the drip, go. I got the drip, go.
Big juicy butt.
I got the drip,
It's
go.
like a faucet that's dripping.
can't make it stop.
Oh.
So what do you want me to do? Have a mute button that every second I'm tapping the mute button just in case I'm gonna have to clear? Like, this is what I mean. These dumb kids. This is what it is. It's dumb kids.
Bang, 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 bang.
Don't know why that works.
Well, let me
Oh no! Now we're getting into the part where it's like you're an idiot if you don't buy cheap clothes like him, huh?
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Huh?
tell you something, brother. Snort, snort, snort.
Toe, you drip.
Snort, snort.
I got the drip.
All right. LK did a super chat and says bragging about cheap clothes is not a W.
It's not.
Please clap.
It really isn't though. That bragging that you get discounted deals is not a brag. It's nothing to be excited about. It really is not. It really is nothing to brag about.
Bragging about cheap clothes is not a W.
It's not. It really isn't.
First of all, I wasn't aware that I was bragging.
You were. You were like, oh my god, I get all these deals. All these people are idiots and they get all these big designer clothes, all these t-shirts. All these t-shirts that are paying $50 for. They're idiots. Why can't they be like me that's smart, that buys clothes at Ross or at a thrift store? Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Salvation Army Bowl. It's like, Jesus Christ. Just because you're bragging about buying cheap clothes, it doesn't make you any special. Everyone else does it too, asshole.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Jesus fucking Christ. Who died and made you the king of the thrift stores?
I was informant. I'm here.
Wait, you were informant?
Aware that I was bragging. I was informant.
You was informant. Informant of what?
I'm here to sometimes try to give some useful tidbits of information to my audience. And what I've been saying is, you can get shirts like this, which actually is a designer shirt. Izod is a designer clothing brand. It's not an El Cheapo knockoff brand. It's a name brand.
I don't like the way that shirt looks. It just looks like he has weed, like, leaves all over him. I know they're supposed to be palm trees, but it looks like weed plants.
And you can get shirts like this by going to one of these more discount stores. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, time to shop at Foreman Mills.
Like, there's one of them that's a reseller where it's either very lightly used or never used clothing, and you can get it for super cheap. Or there's other ones. There's ones like, what is it, like Marshalls?
Marshalls, even though Marshalls is a little bit more pricey in some aspect. Also, yeah, Macklemore wants his $20 back.
Please clap.
Yeah, because you don't look incredible with Granddad's clothes, Phil. It makes you look bad. Yeah, it looks cheap. It doesn't look like a designer shirt. It looks like one of those shirts you get at Walmart for $20, maybe even 10. That's what that looks like. Like, Phil, for fuck's sake, I went on the Yeti because they had this special little deal. It's like 3 mystery shirts, get 1 free. You know what I did? I spent the money on it, under $30. I got 4 shirts. And they all look fucking good. What I'm wearing right now is a tie-dye shirt with Wario on it. Granted, it looks like a very weirdly animated style, like anime style version of Wario, but it's still a nice shirt. There's another one that looks like, it's like Peaches, that scene from fucking the Mario Brothers movie. But instead of Peach and Bowser, it's Ganondorf and fucking Zelda. There's one that has, Mithra and Pyra from fucking not Tales of, Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Guess what? Nice shirt. I got one that's almost like a tie-dye shirt, but it's Kingdom Hearts. Guess what? Do you see me bragging about it? Fuck no. I'm just saying how it is. But, you know, nobody cares. Like, nobody cares. But if people would ask, like, hey, where'd you get the shirts at? It's like, go to the Yeti. If they have a deal where it's like mystery shirts, have fun with it.
Please clap.
Just have fun with it. But you're just sitting there going, I spent this amount of money. I paid for $50 for 5 shirts when people buy for 1. And you have Cammy's clothing that you promised to wear someday. God damn it.
Please clap.
Yeah, I do.
Or Burlington or
Burlington's a coat factory.
What's the other one? There's like 3 major ones that all do it the same way.
Old Navy, Burlington, or actually, yeah, Old Navy, Kohl's, Marshalls, Burlington Coat Factory. Trying to think if there's another one. Ross.
Okay. And
yeah, he talks about clothes like he's in high school. It's like me though. It's like I just get shirts because if I see a good deal, I see a good deal. Plus, it shows off my passion for gaming, something that Phil wants to push himself away from.
Basically, you're getting the same clothes.
Honestly, I'd rather have a Waluigi shirt than a Wario shirt, honestly. But you know what? The Wario Land games, best ones.
Please clap.
If it wasn't for Wario Land 3, or not 3, 4, we wouldn't have games like Anton Blast and Pizza Tower. We wouldn't have those games.
You're just getting them for a big discount because they didn't sell when they were on the store shelves of the full-priced store. Ross, that's another one. Ross is another one, correct.
But Ross is mostly just a discount store that has not only shirts, but it has pants, dresses, skirts, shoes, weird furniture that nobody wants, or just items that nobody really wants. It's kind of like an overpriced thrift store.
Games? I never heard of Games, but maybe Games is one too, but Ross is...
According to him, that's a designer shirt, and it does not look like a designer shirt.
Definitely one, right?
Oh, goddammit, Nerd Brew, why?
So, you just go right in, and I mean, yeah, it's a mess. Those stores are usually messy. Nothing's organized. They claim to organize by size, but half the time they don't. It's all messed up. But you just go in there. You're basically, it's last season's clothes. Big fucking deal. Do you really need to wear the clothes the season that they're sold new? That's like saying...
Well, then again, though, Phil, why would you buy it if you're not going to wear it? It's a waste of money in this case.
You can't drive a car that's last year's model. Oh, I can't do that. I have to always have this year's model. Like, what are you, a fucking rich idiot? Right?
But then again, though, Phil, what is it with you with trying to get every single JPEG? Oh, you won't get a JPEG if it's 5-star.
Ah!
You want the 6-star instead. The man thinks Izod is a designer brand on par with something like Armani or Gucci or Versace or Louis Vuitton.
Of course not.
Or is it Vuitton? I forget which one it is. I always call it like Louis Vuitton. Just pull out like a fancy ass baton.
But yeah, you go in there and everything's cheap. Like I said, this shirt was I want to say this shirt was $12.99. So
first it was $12, then you raised it by 99 cents. Keep your story straight, Phil.
$12.99, brand new. Still had the new tags on, everything. Never sold.
I wonder why it wasn't sold, Phil. No one wants to wear that fucking shirt. The only people that I would see wearing that shirt are old people on the beaches of fucking Miami.
Designer shirt, looks nice, comfortable. You go right across the street to the full-price clothing store. They're selling the same shirts for $45.
How do you know about this, Phil? Did you actually go across the street and find that same exact shirt? No, you fucking didn't, though, Philip. Due to the fact that you don't do any fucking research. Yeah, no way. Milky lime green? Yeah, milky lime green.
It's the same fucking shirt. Right? So why are you going to pay $45?
Or, yeah, a bowling shirt. Oh, God. It looks like a shirt that fucking Donnie from the Big Lebowski would wear. And now I'm just thinking, shut the fuck up, Donnie.
Shut the fuck up!
So are you saying that if I went to the full-price clothing store, right, and I came in on the stream and I said, hey, I just spent $50 on this shirt, that's a brag, that's worth bragging about? No, it's not. You're stupid.
But then again, it depends on who you really ask, though. If you have friends that's like, oh, man, I really want that. And then all of a sudden, you just come out of nowhere, it's like, hey, motherfuckers, look at me. I got myself a fine-ass shirt. I'm looking fresh as fucking hell. Have you ever met a motherfucker fresh like me? Oh, fuck, no, you fucking haven't, motherfucker. Like, goddamn. It's like, who cares? People can spend their fucking money on how they want to.
You went to the store.
Yeah, $50 for a shirt these days isn't that bad. No, spending $200 on a shirt, yeah, that's pushing it.
You bought it for way more than it's worth because you're an idiot. You want to brag about you blew your money like an irresponsible idiot. How is that a brag?
Oh, Phil, shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up!
Shut your fucking ass up. Due to the fact that you brag about spending money on frivolous fucking shit. Every fucking Thursday, you go out and go you grocery shopping, and then you come back and you brag that, oh yeah, me and my wife ordered DoorDash. We got the fine curry from that Thai place, or that fancy sushi that she loves so much. Or we went out to that ramen place that costs a shitload of money. Won't spend $40 on a t-shirt, but will spend $40 on a bowl of fucking ramen.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Hey, Jesus fucking Christ, Phil. And you're the guy that frivolously spends money on game. I'll give you another example. $350 on a fucking fight stick that you could have used for Jasper's blood work. Oh no, that wasn't good enough. You needed another copy of Street Fighter 6 for the PS5 and a fucking full year's worth of PS Online. Oh, let's continue onward. About $120 for fucking Mortal Kombat 1 Ultimate Edition, which you quit within a week of playing it because you're getting your ass kicked. Oh yeah, there's a lot of other things too that we could love to brag. And also spending money on frivolous skins in Street Fighter 6, which again, more power to you if you want those skins, but nobody really wants them. Whew, fuck me. Yeah, $60 on sandwiches, or $80. It was probably both.
Right? When someone
also says that he pays for he actually gives the delivery driver a tip. Fuck no, he doesn't.
Look what I got. I got a fucking crazy wristwatch. You know what I say? You're an idiot.
And some people would want a good Rolex. And?
First of all, who the fuck needs a watch?
People that want to know how to tell the time, Phil.
Your phone tells the time now. No one needs a watch anymore.
Again, Phil, it's mostly for our fashion sense. You know, because first impressions really make a number on people. Because if you have a good first impression, you know what they look for those impressions? How you dress and how you look, how fresh you are, how crispy you are, how you work on your sexy, as a urban man would say.
Oh.
Because if they see a guy that's a sharp-dressed man, because ZZ Top taught us so well when it comes to how you look, all the girls go crazy for a sharp-dressed man. They really, really do.
Please clap.
Collectors too. Thank you, Limes. That's another example of people that buy watches. Collectors. People that actually like collecting watches and they want to wear a new watch every time they go out. Like Doctor Strange, I know. I'm bringing up a fictional character though, but still, the point still remains itself. People that have a collection for it, they'll have a lot of fucking watches and they'll pick one to wear. It's like, what do I feel like would look good for this? What would feel like would be best for the occasion? Alright, this Rolex. Okay, put that on. What cufflinks am I going to wear? Oh, these ones are good. Again, people can wear whatever they want. They can buy whatever they want. It's their money. Stop trying to fucking gatekeep of how people can spend their money, fucktard.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
And watches are not fucking obsolete. Yeah, they're not. They're really not at all.
Completely worthless piece of technology that's completely outdated. You blew money on something that's completely worthless. You could have spent it on anything else. You're an idiot.
Hey, Phil, didn't you spend a fuckload of money on worthless JPEGs that don't sell for anything? He's the type that will call me an idiot for having a Samsung Galaxy Watch. Well, here's the thing, Lord Kane. You're not an idiot, though, because guess what? That watch is paired to your phone. So you're doing something with it. But Phil is just an idiot that wants to keep going over and over and over about how all these people are fucking idiots for buying watches, new shirts, pants, fucking nice Yeezys. I think they're Yeezys. I don't know why I put the J for Jeezys. But they'll buy whatever the fuck they want and they would look good doing it. However, what I think is really stupid, and this is just my personal opinion where I can kind of agree to some extent, people that will buy designer jeans that already have holes in them. It's like, motherfucker, I could just go out and buy a pair of jeans and put the holes in them myself. Oh, that's not designer, but if some fucking rich bastard was like, oh, hey, how can I make these pants look nice? Put holes in them. Sell those for $50 to $100. Don't like that. I don't like that at all.
So, your point here is no point. You're an idiot. You're saying, basically, I'm bragging about cheap clothes. Not bragging, helping my audience.
You're not helping the audience, though, Phil, because if you were helping your audience, you would have told people where to go. But you fucking didn't. Instead, you were talking about how you went to a discounted store. You didn't say the name of the store at all. If you wanted to help someone out, like I said before, when I got the mystery t-shirts, I got them from the Yeti. Told people where to go. It's a website called the Yeti. You didn't tell people where the fuck to go. Oh yeah, and people have pocket watches. Again, fashionable, jolly good show.
I'm telling you, hey, don't go to that name brand clothing store. Go across the street to the store where everything is the same quality and you can get it for cheap. That's what I do.
Yeah, but where are you going? And oh, there you go. The paranoia with his shirt. Moki, you brought up that point where he's getting paranoid when he's trying to button up his shirt. Goddamn. Or whoever mentioned it.
And that's how because people have been asking me, stupid, I have 2 big bills due this week.
Good pause
Robert
face.
Tarlow donated $4.99. Nobody will hire Phil in her office looking like this.
Big ups, Robert, for the $4.99. And I agree. Nobody will hire Phil looking like that. If he calls that casual fucking Fridays, yeah, I would fire him on the spot. Yeah, what is he doing? He's being paranoid. And he's fidgeting right now.
Same quality, and you can get it for cheap. That's what I do. And that's how because people have been asking me, how'd you end up with all those shirts? You know, you're not spending a lot of money on that, are you? No, I am.
Yeah, but the problem is you're not helping your audience, though. Someone that helps out their audience, they will tell you how to go with it, where to go to get the good shirts or the cheap shirts out there, how to do this, what to do for this situation. That's what a good streamer would do to help out their audience, but you don't. Instead, you want to help yourself and you alone. You don't give a fuck about what your audience is going through. You don't give a fuck if your audience has questions of how to improve themselves or where to go. Instead, you're like, no, I go here. But if you have an opinion about me, well, you're a fucking idiot.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Yeah, no one was asking him how he has his shirts. No, he bragged about it. But now he's trying to retcon it and backpedal by saying, I'm trying to help my audience. When no one asked him about his shirts on his day off. Nobody asked.
Not spending a lot of money on these clothes whatsoever. I would not. I'm not that kind of guy. But it's funny.
Is it because that LTG called your ass out by calling you a Walmart NPC looking ass, and then all of a sudden you had to buy these shirts to work on your sexy, when in reality you just look like someone that's fresh off the retirement home somewhere?
Because I've been getting nice clothes on the cheap. I want to help out my audience and tell them how I'm doing it. That's a brag? No, that's advice, you fucking idiot.
No, Phil, shut the fuck up. You didn't tell them where to go. At all. You didn't tell them what stores to go to. That would be helping out your audience with advice. But you fucking didn't.
So, thanks for the super chat, dumb face. Okay.
And you know what? Just because you laughed. God, Phil is just getting more. Yeah, he's bragging about this. He has all these nice shirts. That is a brag. It's very much a brag. He's trying to brag, and he's like, I'm not bragging. I'm helping my audience. Oh, hey, guys, look at all these video games that I bought with your money. Look at all the food that I bought. I'm just going to eat like a fucking piggy in front of you with your money. You wish you could have that. And he's like looking around like, it's so good. Wish you could be me.
Shut the fuck up, you cunt.
But you'll never be me because you're not successful. You're a loser that works a 9-to-5 job. Yeah, the real loser is the guy that's spending their money frivolously. With the money he says he's trying to use to help the business, to help save himself. Yeah, bragging and coping. He is coping, seething, and ever so molding right now.
All right.
I got the drip going. I got the drip going.
Good point. Look at all these statues I bought. Look at all these DVDs I bought. Look at all these electronics that I bought for my channel. Look at all these headsets that I bought. These capture cards that I bought. These microphones that I bought. Look at all this shit that I bought. And he's gonna brag. He'll brag in front of you and think that he's so special. Oh, God.
Hey, stupid. Oh. I have 2 big bills due this week.
Nerdo08 donated $5. He streamed wearing the same shirts for years. LTG made Phil buy a new Adobe Lamau. Core. Don DeMarco PLS clap.
You know, I'll do this for you.
Please clap.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Bang, 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 bang.
Yeah, since you mentioned the Don DeMarco, I might as well just pull up all the other ones for Sly, though. And then Sly comes in and is like, why you steal my fucking sound bites? I'm like, bro, they asked me for it, I swear. I mean, distraction.
Big black butt.
Tell you something, brother.
Or, excuse me, he likes Cammy's ass.
Big juicy butt.
Distraction.
Snort, snort,
Code, drip,
snort, snort.
I got the
Big black butt.
Let's get started.
All right, these are all different in a row. I'm doing this out of order, like a Tarantino film.
BB Phil.
Oh yeah, and also that face too. I love that face of Sly. That face of pure shock. It's so good.
Did a super chat this morning. Says any news on a
Weird flex. I know. I'm sorry.
possible new variety necklace goal? Right now, I'm not too keen on wearing jewelry or necklaces. No, I'm not really caring about that so much.
Yeah, you know what? Didn't you wear a chain that Leanna got you? That necklace that you always wore? Where the fuck happened to that, Phil? You always wore jewelry. Did you get rid of it because it reminds me of Leanna?
Someone made a suggestion. Oh, okay. Someone made a suggestion the other day. You ready for this? Because I forgot about this. I was playing Alone in the Dark, and the main character wears a fedora, and I have a red fedora, and
But yet he's wearing an actual fedora, and you're just wearing something that you would buy at a party store.
ended up wearing it on that stream. But he also has like a tie, like he dresses nicely.
Yeah, because that's at the times. This game is taking place during the 20s. And that was the attire back in the day. The dress pants, the vest, the shirt, the tie, the fedora, and the dress shoes. That was mostly
Hey, stupid!
his.
I have 2 big bills due this week.
By his, I mean the 20
Robert
style.
Tarlow donated $4.99. That shirt looks wrinkled and old. Bring it to the dry cleaners or donate it.
Big ups, Robert, for the $4.99. And yes, it does look wrinkled, though. Because what I think he does, he just doesn't even bother to wash it at all. Or iron it. Instead, he just gets rid of it. He will never get rid of it, though. I would rather send them on fire. He has a shitty trilby. I forget. The hat is called a trilby.
And someone said, do you have any ties?
Jewelry and necklaces are not a liability because you can pawn it any time when you lose everything, like Job for the Bible. Right, Piggy?
Please clap.
In your house.
And someone in his chat said, someone, in quotes.
And I was like, well, I don't dress up in shirt and tie. And they're like, well, do you have them? And I looked, and guess what? Lo and behold, I do have 2 ties.
That just, I think he wore one of those ties during his wedding.
All right. From years.
Or maybe he wore that tie whenever he met with Mike Klum to make himself, to delude himself into believing that he's actually, like, classy and he has, like, some class to him. I'm just calling it now.
Years and years ago.
Yeah, iron. Oh, yeah, I forgot. That's an old technology. That is where you press close and it straightens them out.
No. I think I bought these ties for my wedding because I wasn't sure which one I wanted to wear. So I think I bought both. And then I just chose that day which one I was going to wear. And I couldn't even answer for you which one I wore. I have no idea. So I do have 2 ties.
And no one cares. Yeah, those aren't even good ties. And he doesn't even wear that type of tie. It's not striped. He wears a normal tie. Hang on. 1 second. Give me a minute. Let me find Alone in the Dark. Let me find Edward Carnby. Alone in the Dark 2024 Edward Carnby. Oh. Why is it I'm typing in Alone in the Dark 2024 and I get Edward fucking Norton? There we go. Carnby. Alright. Will it load up for me? Alright, give me 1 second. Let me just pull up. I'm going to pull up the thing with it. Bear with me a second. I'm going to pull up the actual attire of what it looks like. That is, if it will load for me, but still, regardless. This is the attire that he's talking about right there. That is the attire. It has a gun, like a little gun set, like straddle right there on his shoulders, like shoulder part, like little shoulder holster. The vest that's brown trilby, a black tie, a long sleeve dress shirt, belt, and brown pants. But yet, for some reason, he thinks that the main character wears something like that. You're like, fuck no, Phil. React to the original Alone in the Dark Red Supre. That will be the best. That will be more fun than Philip. Oh, the old Red Supre one is great. Red Supre is just great.
And I couldn't even answer for you which one I wore.
80s cop reporter fit. The type of ties that he's showing off right there, it just looks like someone in the fucking office that gets bullied a lot.
I have no idea. So I do have 2 ties.
But yeah, the way that Edward Carnby is dressed up, he does look like an old school detective from the fucking 20s.
And someone said to me, Bill, do you remember how to tie a tie?
During bingo, Jad proved he wore a different tie. Oh, he did? Shit.
Let's see.
But why did he buy those ties,
I remember
though?
how to tie a tie. Well, this might be very sloppy because I haven't done this in ages, okay? I think it goes somewhat like this, see if I remember. You gotta hold it like tight here.
Yeah, you're choking yourself with that, Phil. You're not supposed to put it really tight around your neck.
And you go around.
Oh, talk about the character. Hold on, let's see. Oh, okay.
Ah!
Yeah, that's the way that it looked, though. That's the way that the Edward Carnby looks for 2024, the reimagining of Alone in the Dark. But it is 1920s, though.
Well, it's catching on my shirt. Go around like this. Yep. You hold it. Right? And then you just have it go up and over. And through. Like this. So I did it, but it's horrible.
Yeah, that's not a good way to do a tie, Phil. Congratulations, you look like a fucking dweeb.
Ah! Did tie it, but it's incredible.
You didn't tie it, though, Phil. It looks like he is choking himself.
Incredibly sloppy. But I did
I think it goes under the collar. It does go under the collar, which Phil did not do. I think he was trying to prove a point of how he could tie a tie, but he even did it wrong. Yeah, his wife does it for him.
Tie it from memory. Look at that. I haven't done that in a long time. So there you go. I actually remembered how to do it. It's really bad. It's not even or anything. What I would
No, and you didn't even put it underneath the collar.
do is you adjust it. You make it more even, right? But
you didn't even do that.
What it is, it's muscle memory.
That's terrible. And he says that's muscle memory.
Ah!
Huh?
You what?
That's not muscle memory.
You know, I did it so much when I was in high school.
Oh, there we go. And then we got the super chat where it's like bragging about your cheap clothes is not a win. Oh, hold on. Let me pull up that for you. Hold on. Let's see. And that's where the super chat comes in. Hold on. Really quick.
It was a private high school, and you either had to wear a shirt and tie.
There we go. Yeah, he's talking about his private high school. And yeah. It's like, it looks like it's like, I know. Bragging about your cheap clothes. It's not a W.
Please clap.
Great fucking super chat. Goes down the ages. But yeah, muscle memory. That's what he said. This was all based on muscle memory. And he's going to relate this to his high school. His private Catholic high school.
Or a polo shirt. So I would alternate. And then I had an office job. For a while, I had an office job where you had to wear a shirt and tie or something else. You know what I'm saying? So there you go.
It's not muscle memory. This whole thing that he's talking about is not muscle memory.
It's just from memory.
Agreed. I will say that it's a bad super chat giving him $2 for it, but I do say though that it is a funny one though.
It's sloppy. It doesn't look great. You know, you can adjust it after the fact.
No, you can't though, Phil. Why are you having problems with it?
Pull the shirt out, and there you go.
Yeah, no, that just makes it look like a dweeb.
Ah!
Stick to clip-ons.
Anyway, so yes, I can tie a tie, and we have them. Now it's silly because people are like, "Will you have a tie goal on your stream?" By the way, it just unties just like that. All you gotta do is pull it. Will you have a tie goal on your stream? Probably not.
What did I walk into? A Goodwill? Yes, you did.
Please clap.
Unless people really, really wanted it, right? I don't know why people would care so much about a tie goal on the stream. If we were gonna do a tie goal, then it would replace the vest, basically, right? We do
replacing the vest? Why? That sounds so retarded.
Gunner glasses, hat, tie. I guess if we hit $200, then we would add the vest or something like that. Do you really think?
Oh yeah, please say it's an April Fool's joke, Phil. Please say April Fool's.
That when I'm playing Alone in the Dark, that we're going to be hitting $200 in tips. I don't.
Oh yeah, nope, this is not a joke at all.
We didn't do that ever in like months and months. I don't think we're hitting that, But I think,
Shut the fuck up!
you know, it's just something silly.
You know, hold on. Give me a minute. Hold on. I'm going back for a moment. Give me a second. Give me a minute. I actually found out. Hold on. Tub Tub's one of his like recurring members of his fucking channel. I don't, Phil. I think you skip all the gimmicks. TBH.
Please clap.
It's sad that one of his fucking regulars comes in and is telling him, stop with the goddamn gimmicks.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like
Yeah,
that.
no thanks. And someone's like, you look sexy in that tie. Stop. Stop. Yeah, this is just bad. This is fucking terrible. Jesus Christ, that's awful. Just fucking no.
But I think, you know, it's just something silly to show
Hey,
you.
stupid.
That I have it.
I
Yes,
have
2 big bills due this week.
Robert Tarlow donated $1.99. Special needs DSP strikes again. Smiley face. Smiley face.
That's right. 199. Yep, that's exactly what that looks like. It really, really is.
Please clap.
Oh God, regardless, the way that I just paused, that's a sad face. It's like, guys, I need that money. I had to take it away because apparently people complaining that the chat's not being shown in here. Where?
In like months and months, I don't think we're hitting that, you know. But I think, you know, it's just something silly to show you that I have it. Yes, I could still tie it. Good tie too, Nautica. It's a Nautica tie. And
how much did you spend on that, Phil? $30. What up, Mail?
You know, from a bygone era of my life, where I used to wear this kind of stuff all the time for work, right?
No, I don't think you're the type of guy that would wear ties to work at all.
I haven't.
But you said you bought ties. You bought those. Hold on, I gotta put it nice and neatly before my wife kills me.
Cool.
DSP
Okay.
ties.
BB Phil did another super chat and said, do we donate for shots? Do you drink if you die in a video game, like in a drinking game? How will it work? Or do you just drink if you feel like it? Or the whole idea of donating for shots, like I did that for a year.
You still do it, Phil.
And I thought it was all right. And then basically the gimmick died out. And people were like, this is stupid. So I
But then again, though, Phil, you're bringing on stupid gimmicks that involve clothing. No one wants it.
stopped doing it. You know.
Yeah, shirt check, tie check, Zelda jammies check, glasses check, fedora check, vest check, scams check.
Please clap.
The whole idea is I do want to have like a buzz during my birthday. So I think I'm just going to drink over the course of the day. Maybe we could figure something out that if I have hard liquor, because I don't know what I'm going to have yet, that we maybe have like hard liquor or whatever, and someone does a big contribution, then I'll commit to taking a shot or something like that. But it won't be like a goal or anything. It'll just be something that we do, right?
And yet, every single time that I involve myself around alcohol, I just do it anyway. No money involved. Why? Because putting up with your bullshit puts me to drink, man.
But I don't want the whole day to just be about
with his Wolverine lunchbox and thermos. Oh yeah, check.
Please clap.
Gee, will people contribute and get Phil sloshed? Like, that's not the point of the birthday marathon.
You did that before, Phil. You did it during the fucking Street Fighter event, the Fightin' Feast, where people were giving you money for shots and you scammed them with the pussy shots, man. You did that. What, you said you took 6 shots? Only equated to 3.
Okay.
Glove. Yeah, mermaider.
Got the drip? Go.
Yeah, he has that. He doesn't have that drip going with that tie. Hell no. Oh, hey, Turkey Tom lives rent-free.
Please clap. Let me tell you something, brother.
Thomas Turkey lives rent-free.
Snort, snort,
Code you. Drip.
snort, snort.
I got the drip? Go.
I mean, look, it's not quite wrong.
TV says it's not even a thought for me to bring up any latest drama. It's irrelevant. It seems your name only gets brought up if they benefit from it. You're right. As you see, none of it. Here's the thing. Some people thrive on drama.
Not necessarily, though, Phil. If it's a topic worth discussing, then they discuss it. And then they drop it. And they move on.
Like, the day when someone brings them up is a day that now I don't have to do any thought in my content. I can just rant and rave about a person who brought me up.
Not necessarily the case, though, Phil. What if they're just bored and they wanted something to do? Hey, here's a video I could do on Dark Side Phil. That's what Turkey Tom did. Successful video. God damn it, Phil. You fucked me up.
Oh.
Yeah, successful video. And it worked. And then you responded to it. Not even watching it. You just saw the title and you got offended. So guess what? Tom reacted. You reacted to his react. And then you got even more upset. He reacted a second time. They got to the point where it's like, yeah, I'm done with it, bro.
Right? And think about what the lowest common denominator of content is. It's that drama style content, right?
No, the kind of content that you're doing is scat humor. That's the lowest common denominator of humor.
Right? It's just no effort.
And also, he bumped his mic.
Lazy shit. Doesn't benefit anyone. It's toxic as hell. It just hurts everyone around you. There's no point in making it. But they do it.
I mean, not really, though, Phil. Turkey Tom's video, it wasn't going after you. It was very neutral. Where it was just doing research and going by what he saw in the research.
Because it makes them money. Right? So, some people thrive on it. Me, I want nothing to do with it.
But yet, why do you talk about it then? If you don't thrive off the drama, then why the fuck do you bring it up?
I'm completely against it.
But yet, you talk about it, so you're not against it. You made videos about Keemstar. You made videos about a Comcast employee. That was drama that you created for yourself. And what was it? Jay Hoofed? Yeah, you inserted yourself into the drama.
I don't like that style of content.
But yet, why do you indulge in talking about it?
I like to.
Isn't DSP talking about drama when he shits on Phil Spencer? He's attacking someone, is toxic as hell, and benefits no one. Kuro, you made a really good point.
Please clap.
The whole thing with him talking about Phil Spencer, yeah, that's drama. He's creating drama against Phil Spencer, saying that Phil Spencer is a fucking idiot. And he's doing nothing. He's doing nothing about it. It benefits nobody. Is Phil Spencer gonna sit on YouTube one day? It's like, okay, I'm done CEOing for the day. Okay, let me go on YouTube. Oh, there's a video about me. Phil Spencer is a fucking idiot. Oh god, he's right. I should sue him.
Please clap.
Jesus Christ. Neutral. It's neutral.
Ever have to bring it up?
You do bring it up.
At all? I only bring it up.
Yeah, DSP was trying to pull Jay into the more to review Tech USA drama. He was trying to do that.
When someone drags my name through the mud and there's something so big that people keep asking about that then I'm going to have to respond to.
Yeah, but the problem though, Phil, is that you didn't even respond to the Turkey Tom documentary. You didn't even fucking watch it. Instead, you just saw the title, got offended, and was saying that it was fucking stupid. So no shit, Tom's gonna react to it. And then you watch that instead. He's like, oh yeah, I'd rather watch it. It's short. And then you got mad about milking you for content.
And that's it. So I don't.
That's how you said it. Sorry.
I really don't care. I don't care what anyone's saying or doing.
But yet, you're still talking about it, so you do care.
The less I know about the bullshit, the better.
Yeah, about that. The less you know, the better, but yet your little birdies come in and give you information about who's saying what about you. What Turkey Tom said about you, what Keemstar said about you, what Sidescroller said about you, what Detractors say about you, what other lolcows are saying about you, what LTG said about you. Again, you want to say that you don't care about it, but yet you're wanting people to give you the information.
And the funny part is then they don't get what they want because they tried so hard. How many, weeks in a row is my name mentioned on a show? How many, times do people name drop and insult me?
How many times are you actually going to keep talking about it? It seems like you're actually looking into yourself a little bit deeper than you're actually leading on with it, Phil. So for God's sakes, the narcissist inside of you is just curious about what people are saying about you, but you're afraid about what people are going to say about you.
And I never bring it up because I don't care.
But yet you're bringing it up right now.
I'm here to do my own content, to enjoy games, to chill with you guys, to have fun, to react to the past, to do...
Yeah, no, you're just doing it for money, Phil, so that's an exit out.
Good stuff. Positive, fun, productive stuff.
Positive for you. Productive for you. When you make money by scamming your audience, that's the only time where you'll say that's productive. Because you're making your own money based around scamming your audience, that you're a chill, interactive content curator that streams and has a passion for video games. But in reality, you fucking don't. You're like a snake oil salesman, trying to lie to your audience by saying that all these things about you that's actually true, In reality, you're not any of those things. When people find out the truth about you, they call you out. And you don't like it when the truth is called out. So you ban them. And every single time you ban somebody, people will come back and try to harass you some more. So again, it's just digging yourself your own grave here.
Not here to create drama, insults.
Keemstar, Comcast, Phil Spencer, Jay, Side Scrollers. Who else? Who else has he insulted? Detractors, that's another one. And he'll bring up people like Tevin, Evil AJ, Mr. Ludacris for that matter. He'll bring up anybody and insult them and berate them and call them no low-life losers here. And it gets to the point where people are seeing that he's actually a toxic piece of shit. And yeah, no one wants to be like Phil, absolutely. But yet people believe by him, this is what he believes of that people strive to be like him and that we're jealous of his quote-unquote success. When in reality, what success does he have? By begging. I Just see Big Maddie, thank you so much for bringing that name up.
Please clap.
I Justine, how that she was only invited to the EA party to get gangbanged by the executives. Yes, she said this.
Please clap.
Or he said this. Slow Beef, by making a comparison about how, oh yeah, imagine if Phil went into his house and raped his wife. Yeah, we're not letting that go, Phil.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
You said all these things to be a drama whore, to make yourself look like the victim, that you were just trying to stand up for yourself. When in reality, it made you look worse.
Also, completely toxic trash content to make a buck. It's easy. That's easy.
Hey, what are you trying to do with it, Phil? By making up conspiracies about detractors. Yeah, what I thought.
Easy mode. That's the easy way in life. And, all it does is it completely screws up YouTube.
No, it doesn't, Phil. Because there's other things on YouTube besides drama. There's video game channels out there. There's music channels out there. Reviewers out there. There's also many other things like cat videos, cooking videos. There's a lot of other channels out there that provide other things besides drama.
My opinion. It just creates this endless circle of trash,
Then again, though, Phil, you're the person that's watching the trash and it gets recommended to your fucking playlists. Or your recommendeds. Recommendeds, I know. Recommended videos for that.
As what's his name? That fucking guy, Turkey Tom. When
Tommy Turkey.
Please clap.
Yeah, here we go.
He made the documentary about me, and he literally admits in videos on that channel, I do it to milk people.
No, Phil. He didn't do it in the documentary. That just proves that you didn't fucking watch it. Instead, you watched the react that he made of you because you reacted to the title of it. You saw the title, got offended, and you reacted. He reacted to you. Oh yeah, Asmongold, that's another one too. But yeah, he thought that Asmongold was more respectable. But yet, still makes fun of him. Brings him up out of nowhere. XQC brings him up too. And shit talks him. But the whole thing with Turkey Tom, though, is that he brought up the thing that, yeah, the milking of content. He wasn't meaning the milking people literally. But Phil took it as fucking literal. And that's true, yeah. He took offense to a video title. How low can you fucking get?
Right? And the more that they bring me up, then I can...
Oh, yeah, PewDiePie. Yeah, he name-dropped him a lot. Toby Turner, a.k.a. Tobuscus. Pro Jared. Those are other people.
Respond to what they've said about me, and it gives me more content. So it's an endless cycle of me profiting from this drama.
Profiting from this drama. Even though he made 2 react videos to you as a response to you. And he even said that it's not worth the time. If you would have watched it, you would have figured that out. But you didn't, though. Instead, you're deluding yourself to believing that he's just gonna milk you for fucking money. Have you seen any other videos of Turkey Tom that's related about you? No. He's doing other things. He's completely put you in the farthest corner of his mind, not even thinking about you. What are you doing? You're thinking about him. You're thinking about side-scrollers. You're thinking about detractors, Keemstar, LTG. You're thinking about all these people that you say that they're causing drama for the sake of drama, but yet you're the one that's bringing it up. You're the one that's constantly trying to find ways to make yourself look like the victim by bringing up drama that doesn't even exist. Ah! But yet, they're the ones trying to profit off of drama. Okay.
And it's like, well, then I'm not going to give you that. I'm not going to ever address it. I'm not going to do an interview with you. I'm not going to watch your fucking documentary. It's stupid as shit.
You never watched it. You only saw the title of it, and you got offended. If you actually would have watched the documentary, you would have seen that Turkey Tom was neutral with you. And it was actually going over the question of why is it 10 years of failure. It's a fucking documentary. He did a good job with it. Oh yeah, and I'm also seeing Dr. Disrespect. Yep, shout out him too. Quite a lot, actually.
I'm just not going to pay attention to you at all. So you get nothing. You get your initial views from morons, and then that's it. And then it goes away. Right? There you go. And then the cycle ends, and I get to just enjoy doing my content and being left alone. So there you go.
Oh, morning, Fire Pay Bar. I didn't even see you in the chat. Welcome to the stream.
Please clap.
You came at the right moment. Yeah, it's not like I like drama or anything. Oh no, my stream ended. I don't know why. For some reason, it said I had no data, but I'm sorry. I'm back. If it happens, yeah, I'm back.
Please clap.
Yeah, it's time. Time start.
Are we? And boy, am I happy I'm...
And what I am going to see, Phil is doing this on his own. Yeah, it blipped out for a minute. I do apologize. And I said last night, even normies are seeing Phil who he is and calling him out and shit. Oh, absolutely.
Please clap.
Yep, it's time. It's time. It's a gun. Oh, absolutely. That's another person he fucking despises. But yeah, what comes out of Phil's mouth, it is not me, and I do not condone what he says. Disclaimer.
I'm wearing this today.
I'm just the man that's actually reacted to this, and I'm thinking it's funny.
This office, no exaggeration, already is around 80 degrees. It's about 65 outside. The sun just came out. So the front of the room is beating with sun.
Oh yeah, Tevin is definitely another one too, where he compared him to a drug dealer, which it's sad. Secret Limited, absolutely. He kept making a lot of shit about him too, and then he found out that he got demonetized, reveled in it. Well, Vanguard, welcome to the stream. You came at the right moment too.
And dude, I could feel the ambient temperature rising in this room right now, so I'm happy I'm wearing my nice tropical clothing today.
Yeah, whoa, 80 degrees when it's 60 outside. My God. Couldn't be as fucking warm technological devices or anything.
For Alone in the Dark.
Also playing a horror game during the day. How quaint.
Very good.
And the DoorDash guy and the Amazon who stole his PS5. Also the hoary neck phones, the first one, but that was not true.
All right. Stalking Jeremy, and why do you make a deal with the Dark Man, and what on earth is happening? I don't know.
Honestly, I want to see how he plays this game. I'm actually quite curious.
But I like the game. This is...
Can you give a shout out to Marie? She's been a detractor fan of yours. Big ups, Marie.
Please clap.
There we go. That's the only shout out. Hold on, I'll do this too. Where is it?
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
There we go.
Interesting. Keep it up. All right, thank you guys for watching. If you're still watching on demand on YouTube, please consider liking the video, leaving some comments, maybe a super thanks. I'll see you next time. Good stuff.
A recent tweet from Capcom said that Dragon's Dogma 2 sold 2.5 million units, which is pretty good. Just as that Phil is wrong on the success of a game or his appeal again.
Please clap.
Okay. Time for a brief break, everybody. Just a minute here to basically stretch my legs and talk with all of you. What do you think? I like it, man. I'm having a good time with this. It's creepy, right? It's creepy and it's a good plot. It's very interesting.
I like it. $58.
And very refreshing from the stuff we've been doing recently. If you guys are enjoying the stream, you know, if you can support it, please do. I would appreciate that. Any kind of contribution today, a super chat, membership, or tip, all appreciated. We still got 2 hours here on this first stream. Let me just stand up here for a second and stretch my legs.
I was tortured at work all night.
I really feel like we missed...
I feel it, Corraz. I had a rough day at my job, too. I know exactly how it feels.
Please clap.
Tormented souls, man.
That graveyard.
Great. So he's up and stretching his legs. Skip.
Like if we had snuck through that area where it was like a shimmy area, there probably would have been a collectible in there. And I feel like when we were in the crypt running fast from all those enemies, if we had gone to the right, there probably would have been something there. But that's it. I guess there's only one chance to get them in this game. You don't get them, you don't get them. So
I'm glad that
likely there's two of these.
Sorry. I'm glad that the Ass Man and Tifa cover up Phil. No one wants to see Phil.
Never complete because we didn't grab them. So
the audio is not. Fuck.
We're gonna be on 2 floors at the same time. It's gotta be bullshit.
Great audio level, Phil.
Ah!
Got it. Oh, my audio's so good. I could barely hear him.
Run now. Run the fuck over there, dude. Get past him fast. Nope, he's back over here. Oh my god. How do we get past this guy?
Don't you have a gun, Phil? Phil, you have a gun. Use it.
Okay, manifest it there. Now go back down. Oh my god, he's back. No, I'm running past this guy. Fuck this. Fuck this. He's here again. Run. Alright, go. Here it is. Use it.
Yeah, it's so fucking loud. You can't even hear Phil, dude. Like, you can't hear him. And he thinks his audio is good.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
It's like, Jesus Christ, man. It's bad. This is from his stream. And yet, keep in mind, Phil thinks that this is good audio. It's not. And he just completely... Oh, here he goes.
Oh, shit! No! No!
You know, just because. Just because, I'm just going to skip over that because he's trying to do it for a short. And I do know for a fact he's trying to overreact it and ham it up so he can try to get a YouTube short out of it, which it's not funny. It's obnoxious and annoying. Yeah, he's been complimented on his improved audio. This is improved? How?
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
That's not improved. Yeah, this game is looks like it's very janky as fuck. Honestly, I kind of want to try it. I kind of want to.
God damn it. I was so close. That's where you needed to go, but he appeared in there and I got stuck in the corner.
Yeah, you put yourself in the fucking corner. I'm skipping. I'm just skipping ahead, dude. I'm skipping ahead because I don't want to deal with this loud-ass audio. I'm done. Okay, good. At least there's something that's actually good.
He died standing up. Thank you, Red Bandit, for a super chat. He says, good afternoon. Glad we're finally on the new games. Me too. Thanks for the super chat. I appreciate it.
Thank you,
Guys,
super
if you
chat.
are enjoying the new games and the fact that we're doing variety now, please support the stream. I would appreciate that if you could in some way.
Yeah, everybody puts DSP in a corner. Oh, yeah, everybody. Even himself.
We did get a good amount of support on the podcast, but it's kind of slowed down here during the gameplay. It would be great if you could either, a super chat or a tip. It would be great to have a hat today of some sort, but get the fedora going again for this, So thank you.
Yeah, he's trying to push that shitty little trilby onto people.
Contribute in some way.
Krauser Zero.
What else do we have here? We have more ammo.
That's the problem with it, though. It's like, other people that stream are a lot better than this. A lot better.
Off from the other direction. Can we do something here? What's this? More ammo. Alright. Well.
Like, I'm not gonna lie. I'll say this. From what I'm looking at the game, I do like the way that it looks. I'm talking about the environments, the set pieces. It looks interesting to me, that is. But I did hear that this game is somewhat boring, though. But I can still respect it for what it's worth for its merits, which is the set piece. It kind of has like a very heavy Lovecraftian feel to it, and I love it.
This is a good place to split the part before we investigate the creepy house. Thank you all for hanging out with me and watching. Hello?
I don't think this is a house.
In the dark.
It's like a mansion.
So far, 5 hours in, I love this game. I don't know about you guys. I think it's great. I think the atmosphere is great. The story is creepy. I don't know why anyone didn't like it. It's right up my alley for what I look for in an interesting game. So I hope that you'll stick around. And
you only like it because it's not a lengthy RPG.
Keep watching, and if you are liking the playthrough, consider leave some comments on the video, give it a like, maybe a super thanks, and I'll see you in the next part.
Yeah,
cool.
give me a super thanks on a video that's not even there yet. And it's always the same part where he's like turning over to press pause on the stream record, the recording of it. Like, for fuck's sake, I've seen people that do streams that they don't do this shit.
Okay, guys, I have to pee.
So of course you
I'm
do.
just going to mute the mic.
I have to pee. I almost pissed myself when I got caught in the corner.
Come right back and continue for another hour. Looks like we absolutely will need at least another 1 to 2 streams to beat it. I don't know why people were also saying that it was 5 hours long. We're 5 hours in, and obviously it doesn't feel like we're at the end, does it? Right? So there's a lot more coming. But again, I will ask, if you do like this content, please support it. It would be great to possibly hit that tier 2 tips goal today, or anything, a super chat, you know, a membership, anything would be great. I'd be grateful for. All right, I'll be right back, and then we'll continue.
Yeah, type. People can hear my keyboard. At least it's.
And a
oh, fuck me. We're getting to this part. I'm sorry for words. It's not me saying it.
Please clap.
To the black goat of the woods.
Black goat.
Hear us, mother, and take pity on us. Accept our sacrifice and judge our worth. Yashub nigger.
No, Phil, no! No! Phil, no! No! No!
Oh my god!
That was a double bang!
Us, mother, and take pity on us. Accept our sacrifice and judge our worth. Yashub nigger.
No! No! Yeah, that's the sad thing, too! I actually know how this fucking word is pronounced! I know how it's pronounced! Because this is Lovecraftian! This is a Lovecraftian, like, creature! This is one of the Elderic!
Pity on us, accept our sacrifice and judge our worth. Yash.
No, wait, hang on. I hate myself. Yeah, hard R!
Still, you make me angry, Phil!
It's a fucking hard R! Like, holy shit, man! Jesus Christ! God damn it! DSP tries it. The N-word. Yeah, that's what it is. Pronounce it then. It's Shub Nagorath. That's how it's pronounced! He'd bond over with Lovecraft over racism. Oh, yes, he would.
Please clap.
But how is it that the way that I pronounce it is better? I actually pronounce it correctly. Not Phil, though. Not him at all.
Please clap.
Yeah, Phil's up. I don't have that at all. Yeah, the way that it's pronounced, that's how it's actually pronounced. Better yet, I can actually do this too. Give me a moment. How does Google pronounce this? How does Google pronounce this? How does he pronounce it? Okay, here it is. Hold on.
Shub Niggurath.
Oh, that's even worse! That's fucking worse!
Shub Niggurath.
That's even fucking worse! And that's Google! That's fucking Google!
Oh my god!
Yeah, stream banned. Yeah, it's been a nice run. Nice run, guys. I'm so sorry. Google got me canceled. Apparently. I hate it. I fucking hate it here.
Stop it. Get some help.
It's not pronounced like this, I assure you.
So, you gotta remember when I was playing.
Yeah, rip to my channel. Yeah, thanks, Google AI.
Final Fantasy VII, no one was showing up to the streams. People were complaining constantly.
We're not gonna forget that. We're not gonna forget Lovecraft's cat.
The streams that it was boring.
I like Miss Cool's like more of that better. How do you pronounce? Yeah, it's Derek.
So I said, all right, then we won't play.
I call him Derek because fuck him.
We'll do other stuff, and then we did. And now here we are, people complaining, oh, we want Final Fantasy.
Yeah, it's like goo. It's essentially what that is. But fucking Google decided to take a different fucking approach.
Well, where were you? Why didn't you come to the streams when I was doing them?
What's next?
We gotta go to the other side. That lens over there. How do we get over there?
Okay, I'm done with this because you're making this boring, Phil. I'm sorry, you are. And you got me to get canceled because of fucking Google.
Please clap.
Money. I really, really do. I need that money.
Fuck me. Oh yeah, DSP informs the dents of the bad news. Cat rage quit. Just Dragon's Dogma 2.
Please clap.
Dogma 2. An update.
Finally, I can actually turn up the volume without it worrying things.
On my wife's playthrough, she quit the game. She was
she quit.
38, and the game consistently gave her so many game bugs she gave up. So first, listen to this. She's doing a quest where she's following an elven archer, and basically you need to follow him and do all this stuff with him, and then supposedly you're going to get a big reward. He disappears. He just vanishes, and she can't find him anywhere, and then it says quest failed. She was with him, and he just disappeared from the game. He didn't die. He just vanished. So she's like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I guess I can't do that quest.
Yeah, Cat's like, I'm done with it.
So she keeps playing. And
Someone said Jasper died yesterday, and I was like, April Fools? Yeah, that was an April Fool's joke. Not funny, man.
She's having all these bugs and problems. So finally, she gets to the point where there's a class in the game called, like, Magic Archer.
I love the fact that Phil is spoiling himself for Dragon's Dogma.
And it's supposed to be, like, the step up from regular Archer, what you're aspiring to do. She goes to the area where the Magic Archer trainer is supposed to be. He's not there. She reads up online, and other people are having the same problem. They're like, well, maybe he died. You can revive him. Nope. And then other people are posting, yeah, sometimes he's just not there, and he never comes. He never arrives. He's just not in the game. And her whole build was Archer, and she wanted Magic Archer. And she's like, she invested like so much time in the game. She played like I think like 30 plus hours, and basically the game kept giving her issue after issue, and she had enough. She was just like, I've had enough playing this. I don't want to play it anymore, and she quit the game entirely. So I don't know. So far, I've encountered no glitches, right? None, zero.
Yeah, but then again, did she update the game?
In her playthrough, here's an example. In her playthrough, she got all the quests from the guy in the capital city. She went and did them. When she went back, the guy was missing, and he was just gone. And she's like, "What happened?" He got killed. The town got attacked by a Minotaur, and he was defending it and died.
Minotaur. It's Minotaur.
During the Minotaur fight. So now she had to, because she wanted to trade in the quests, she had to use a wake stone of hers to resurrect him in the mausoleum.
Yeah, exactly. That's the point where it's like, she's a real gamer, though, but the problem is that she's just rage quitting the game. I think she's just gonna stop playing because, I don't want to spoil my husband at this great game.
So he would come back alive right away.
Yeah, Cora's, yeah. They're idiots.
And then she could continue with the game, because that was the story. He's dead. She's soft locked until he's revived. It's like,
yeah, like Manon, Minotaur.
What kind of game is this? Right?
Man, this is like explaining himself. She's really like him. He corrupted her. I bet she's at fault, not the, yeah, she's at fault, not the game. Otherwise, show it. But he won't show it, though.
Like, why are there so many bugs?
From what I've seen, the combat is okay, though. But this isn't really a game that you should stream. In all actuality, if people can do it while being entertaining with it, more power to you. Problem is that they're both boring.
I just feel like the game is good, but it's one of those games that because it's an open world game, there's so many factors to it that things can go, heinously wrong.
So you're saying that it's good, but the open world sucks then, which is it?
And then your playthrough could be just like completely screwed up while someone else never has those issues and is like, oh, this game's great, Because watch, so far I haven't had any issues, right? I wonder, will I have any more? Will you think I'll even have any?
Yeah, but you play the game really boringly though, Phil. If it took her a short period of time to get to level 38 and it's still struggling to get you're at level 17, yeah, that's it shows that she's better at gaming than you are, Phil.
Please clap.
Maybe
yeah, now it's the open world's fault.
I won't. Maybe because my wife got all the bugs in the house. I won't.
Like a Dragon is also a game you shouldn't really stream. True, it's not. But if you know what to do and how to be entertaining about it, that's what I'm saying. If you can make a game entertaining by yourself alone, then go for it.
Don't get any in mind, right? I don't know. Dark Gaming, yes, it was a story person. It was the guy who you get the quest from in the first town.
It's the guy
who I'm doing right now. Remember, he gives you the stealth quest and the quest to kill the 3 groups of monsters. He was dead. She had to revive him in order to continue the story. He was just gone. So that's what she did.
Glitched out of existence?
He was there dead. She had to waste a wake stone to summon him back. And then he came back, and then she could continue with the game.
Sorry, Ronnie Blaze. I hope you're doing it good, man.
Please clap.
At least you didn't hear him say the stationary word.
It was so dumb. It just seems like there's a lot of oversights in this game. Oh, Jade, what's up? He says, I'm just saying hi. I don't really like this. See you tomorrow. All right, sounds good.
See you, Toad.
Elden Ring tomorrow. That should be fun.
Oh, he's doing Elden Ring today. God damn it, the sun's coming up.
Please clap.
Prisoner says, I can't find him either. I'm going to have to do the same. He only goes to the bar at night. But if you go to the bar at night and he's not there, it means he's dead. It means he's literally dead. And you have to go revive him in the mausoleum. Pretty broken. I hope I don't have the problem she had, because imagine if I work to get a class, and then by the time I go there, the trainer's just not in the game at all. No, I'm just not in the game. Huh?
Yeah, and you were hyping up this game to play for your streams, and you were saying that Kat was hyping it up for her to play, and now she doesn't like it anymore.
Ah! So I was supposed to play the...
Jade is one of those, I would like to call him like an innocent soul in a sense, even though granted he watches DSP. Just his mannerisms and speech alone is actually worthwhile. That's the only thing I will say about Jade. But also justice for Jade, because Phil would not play Jade in Street Fighter 6.
Starter class for the rest of the game because the game glitched and the person doesn't ever...
Oh yeah, true. Jade just tells, he's like, I don't like this. I'm gone.
Show up. Plus, from what I'm not understanding, the fast travel system is atrocious because you always have to have a Far Stone. And a lot of people are having a lot of issue with the game that you have to walk so much. You have to constantly walk across the entirety of the map.
Oh, I'm sorry. Exploring the open world is a bad thing. Huh?
You what? To do stuff, and people are pissed at that.
Imagine Phil got the dragon curse during his playthrough, and he does not know how to fix it, and one of his spawns transforms into a dragon and kills everybody. I'd laugh.
Please clap.
So...
Oh, he's so naive.
We'll see. I want to keep playing for now. I like the game. And I'm enjoying it. I'm hoping.
At least you did, Nugs, which was a big accomplishment.
That I definitely don't have issues with my playthrough, but we'll find out as I play further, okay? TR, good evening and welcome, and thank you for the membership. I appreciate that, TR.
TR. Rip T.
See here?
Rip T. Oh no. Oh no, we're getting into the fucking Dragon's Dogma territory now.
Please clap.
I think I hope to God we're almost done. I've been streaming for about 6 hours. But you know what? I don't care. Worth it.
Please clap.
Sorry to derail, but can I have your opinion on a game called Banishers Ghosts of New Eden? If you played it. I haven't played it though, but it's one of those games I don't really know much about though. Like, I've seen trailers for it, but I don't even know what it's supposed to be. Like, I've been seeing, like, got, like, a good reception. You know what? I'll do this really quick. I'll do this for you. I'll see what it is. Yeah, okay. Banishers Ghost of New Eden. 93% of Google users like this game. And this was a this game came out in February. This was another RPG. And that's a game that Phil didn't even talk about. All right, so it's received generally positive reviews from critics. Reception, I don't really see why it's there. Yeah, I don't really see why, but it does look like a decent looking game. Hold on, I'll do this too. Hang on, I'll check out Metacritic. I'm not even gonna look at the critic scores. I'll do this. I want to say thank you. I got Cultist thanks to you. It's fun. Cultist. Oh, if you're talking about Cultic, good game. Cultic is a really good game. Also, here you go. So, here's all the platforms for it. PS5 has, well, going by user score, 7.9, which is generally favorable. And here's PC. PC has, oh, come on, you son of a bitch. Where is the user score? I don't want to look at that score. I just want to look at the other scores, not the critic scores. Okay, 81 on Metacritic. Metascore. Oh, here it is. User. Xbox has a 7.9 as well. Oh, that's for all, but let's see. User reviews, 7.9. Or it's not 7.9. Yeah, user score, 7.9. So overall, it's a decent game. I'll just say that. Overall, it's a pretty decent game. From what I'm seeing. Does it look good? Kinda. But it's something I wouldn't mind trying, though.
Please clap.
Ah, that was loud. But anyways, yeah. Does he ever play a game and not complain? No. No, he complains. Ah! And the Occultic is a really good game. If you like games like Blood, get it. And that's another thing, too. Nobody talked about it. You see trailers for it, and people were like, what the hell is this? But then you find out, good scores. I don't know if that company actually was involved with it. Not sure. I could do this. Ah, right. Oh, and it's also made by Don't Nod, aka the people that made Life is Strange. Ah!
Snort.
But it does look promising in a sense. In a sense.
Snort. Tell you. Drip. Snort. Snort. I got the drip.
How are you supposed to tell what time it is?
It's nighttime.
I have no idea. Do you see a time anywhere here? I don't see time anywhere here on this screen. I don't know how we're supposed to tell what time of the day it is besides just looking at the sky and guessing, right? Doesn't seem like it's consistent to figure out what time it is.
You know, it looks like nighttime, Phil. Surprisingly, the game audio for this is fine. I guess.
Why is no one here?
Pardon me, my bad. I don't know why I drink too loud. I'm sorry. I read clock.
Is it too hard to like make a fun game these days?
Phil, fun is subjective. It really much is. You can take a bad game and have fun with it. But you're blaming the game devs for the fun factor?
It's too difficult.
They didn't tell me.
Right? Figure out what's fun in a game. You wanna know what's not fun? This right now. This is a complete waste of my fucking time.
Hey, Phil, you bought this fucking game. Yeah, like at this point, no game is satisfying for him. If it doesn't make him money, he's not having fun with it. If the game is being too hard for him, not telling him what to do, he's not having fun with it. Yeah, like when Phil was playing this game, and I watched Pop react to this, and he was restreaming this, people were saying that this was boring. And honestly, I don't blame people. Because Phil can take any game. Doesn't matter how hyped up it is, he can make it incredibly fucking boring. Ugh. Oh yeah, and he only made $7 too.
Where am I I don't know where I am or where I'm going. I can't tell where anything is at night.
Agreed, Nugs. Heavily agreed. If this game doesn't give him either the glasses or the hat, it's not fun. Just like how Baldur's Gate 3 was not fun until he got his $100. Then the game was somehow fun.
How is this the game's fault? Because the game is fucking stupid. It doesn't tell you how to do it. It just expects that you're going to magically know when to go, how to do it. Look, you ready? Here's what the quest says. You're to attend a masquerade. In order to get an entry, dress in formal raiment. I have formal raiment. I have the mask. I walk to the waypoint and it lets me in and everyone leaves. That's the game's fault. So fuck you for saying dumb shit in the chat. Oh, that's your fault. It's the game's fucking fault.
It's your fault, Phil. oh God. You know what?
Juicy butt.
Someone in this chat was like, hold on. I'm going to go back to say what it is. Hang on. Okay, I see it right here. Someone's like, blames the game for his actions.
You're to attend a masquerade. In order to get an entry, dress in formal raiment. I have formal raiment. I have the mask. I walk to the waypoint and it lets me in and everyone leaves. That's the game's fault. So fuck you for saying dumb shit in the chat. Oh, that's your fault. It's the game's fucking fault, you fucking bozo.
Bozo!
Ah!
You bozo! Now, great. First it's dunce, now it's bozo. What other words do you not know, Phil? Also, someone said, does the game have to tell you how to do literally everything?
Please clap.
And people are telling him, it does tell you.
You complete mental midget. It's the game.
What? Huh? What?
You what? You what?
What was that insult, Phil? What the fuck kind of insult was that?
Fucking fault, you fucking bozo.
Bozo!
You complete mental midget.
Oh, Phil, that's actually not a good term to say about little people. Jesus Christ, Phil! Where the fuck did that come from?
It's the game's fucking fault. I didn't make the game. I did what I was told, and it doesn't work.
You didn't do what you were told, Phil, because you would have done exactly what the game told you.
You're an idiot.
Yeah, mental keep.
God, people are fucking stupid. Always blame the gamer. No.
Oh, and someone said, I didn't say it was your fault, lol. His wife decided to drop the game, and now he's mad at the game.
Please clap.
That is true. His wife drops the game. Oh, I have no one to be my guide now. Now I'm mad.
Fuck you. The game is stupid right now. It's being dunce level fucking intellect.
Oh, now he's using dunce. Oh, fun. Someone's like, I tune in and the first thing I hear is DSP cursing and insulting people.
Please clap.
There's no way to know when to do this.
We should. You're talking about Peter Dinklage. I know, full effect. Yeah. I want someone to send him this video. Send it to Peter Dinklage.
You fucking moron.
It's being intellect. Broken game mechanics. Guys, shut the fuck up, lol.
Please clap.
We get another K lover. I hope so, too. Oh, hang on. So, the same person replied, the game is stupid right now. Says a grown man in his 40s. Oh, he's just egging him on.
Please clap.
He's just doing it at this point.
Then I'll try. I'm going to have to go in every time period of the day to see when the hell this works. Ready? Try this now.
Time period. Chill stream rip. What did I walk in on? Oh, very insecure IQ. Oh, he's going to ban.
Thank you, Napalm, for taking care of that idiot. Fucking guy's just spouting nonsense.
No, he's still there.
Okay, look. There's still no masquerade. There's a couple people here, no masks. Okay, we'll go again. I'm going to cover every single time period of the day until the fucking masquerade is happening.
Oh, yeah, I think he fucking would. Someone said maybe I'll take a 6 blunt. It's not that hard. It's only at night, but it doesn't happen every day. It's random.
Isn't this fun?
Yeah, it's so fun to see you get salty at a video game, Phil. And apparently someone else took care of that fucking bozo.
Does a masquerade happen at high noon? Probably not.
Phil, if it's telling you to go at night, go at night.
Ah!
Party, yeah, Phil goes to a party and everyone leaves. The story is his life.
Please clap.
He probably is, though. Oh, no, he's the type of guy that he'll go to a party that he's not invited to, and he'll talk about his stories about how he got 4th place at EVO, how he got a trophy for going to a tournament for Tekken 3 at a mall. He'll talk about how his YouTube career is successful by begging for money, and people will be like, yeah, we're out. And they just leave their own party. Or just kick him out.
Please, did you just show up? Did you not see what happened? I walked up there. I talked to the guard. The guard said, oh, you can enter the masquerade.
Yeah, someone's like, no, this is not fun.
Walked in, and as I entered, everyone left. So I couldn't do the quest. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I even got the achievement. It says, entered the masquerade. I got the fucking achievement for it.
Hey, Phil, what if you were actually in there, but you didn't enter the right room?
Dude, I'm about to give up. Is
Please
it happening?
do.
I think there's a few people here. Yes, some people have masks on. So who am I talking to?
Who am I talking to? How about that?
Okay. We didn't really learn much there, did we?
Yep, now we get to see Wilhelmina.
Ah!
That caters to certain pleasures.
Cameraman, spinning.
You're welcome
You're
to
doing
join
that,
us
Phil.
today, anytime.
No thanks.
If you escape with your
No
life.
thanks. I like to stay healthy down there, not catch
Know,
4,000
however, that our
diseases.
services-
Well, guess what, Phil?
Please let me out.
Wow, I can just imagine that they're having fun. It's like the reason why Phil doesn't want to have sex. Like, no, I don't want to catch diseases.
Ah! Please let me out. I don't need to be here. I have no use for your services, that's for sure.
I'm married, stupid.
There's already, what is it, the dragon plague or whatever in the game? I don't need to get freaking 400 STDs in this place just by being in here.
Well, guess what? Hall said, help me. Come out of Baldur's Gate 3 and save me, honey.
How do I leave? Yo, they like boxed you in. How do you get out? How the fuck do you leave? There's no stairwell down. How do I get out of here? She's blocking the door. Get the fuck out of the way. Wait, there's no... Where's the exit?
You have to talk to her, Phil.
This isn't the exit. This is the back entrance.
Just jump off the fucking balcony, Phil.
How the hell do you get out? Oh, there's a chest. Hold on. There's a chest right here.
Oh, there's a chest.
Here. A bunch of Wow, a bunch of flowers. Really useful. How do you leave? You're just... Oh, my God. Where the fuck is the way out? Here, I know how to leave. This way. Let me show you. Look at... Oh, shit. Whoa. Now we're Elden Ringing it. Now we're climbing everything. Look at this.
Yeah, great. Yeah, this is just perfect for a YouTube short.
Here.
I don't know. I don't even know if he's ever going to come back to this game or not.
I'm taking the escape route. Get me out of here. That's great. What a stupid thing.
My apologies for the wait.
Oh, what a stupid thing that a game offers a bordello.
Ah!
We grew further apart than I'd anticipated.
Oh, shit. My team. Alright, I think we're done with the masquerade, right? We already got what we needed.
Yeah, got what you needed and gave us a lot of stuff. I can just imagine if he ever had sex for the first time, that's his first thing he'd do. How do I leave? Where do I go? The door's locked. Oh my God, I can't leave. Ah. He's like Smithers from The Simpsons when it comes to women. Oh, absolutely.
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
Welcome to the Cope.
Snort, snort, snort. Code. Drip, snort, snort. I got the drip.
After this, we'll save up and we'll continue here in the Hidden Village next time on Wednesday. And we'll see if on Wednesday, if, I don't know, if anything can pick up, whether it be attendance, engagement, or support, I don't know.
He's just mad that he didn't get a lot of money. What is this? This is Dragon's Dogma 2. When he played it, he didn't get a lot of money out of it, and he's upset.
Ah! But it seems like no matter what RPG...
Did he get a tutorial for this?
I play these days, whether I'm enjoying it or not, the RPG craze is over. There's just too many of them. And I think... just compare the day stream today of Alone in the Dark and how well that did compared to the night stream is like dead.
So a game that got mixed reception from critics is his best game and he loves it. But a game that's actually got a good general positive reception, oh, the game's bad.
Like, what the heck? That's what it is. People are just tired of RPGs.
Hey, Phil, you picked this. You went back to this game. No one asked you to play this game. They were hoping that you would play Final Fantasy VII. You told them to shut the fuck up, that you were going to be playing Dragon's Dogma 2. So deal with the consequences.
You know, I've been playing too many, and there are too many.
No. I don't think you would put it in the right spot there, Paul.
Too many games are RPGs that are coming out. All right, so let's save. And we will play this again Wednesday night. And what I'll do is we'll continue here. We'll check out this whole nameless town and see if there's any quests there. Obviously, we have one quest there. But we got to keep searching, I guess. And trying to figure out what else is here. It seems like this town has a mystery enshrouding it that people don't want to talk about it when we arrived, right? So, all right, well, guys, for those of you who were here,
guys,
I want to say thank you for chilling and hanging out with me for Dragon's Dogma 2. For the few that did contribute, thank you. We'll try it again on Wednesday night, and we'll see what happens. All right, I'm going to be honest. I would like more people to show up, engage, and support with my streams.
Okay, so he only got 370 people watching his stream, and he said that no one was attending his stream. 370 people is not bad for a stream. But in his caliber, though, that's too small. Anything that's under 400 or 500, he doesn't like that at all. He wants more people to attend. But he wants more people to come in and give him money. No one interacted with him in his chat. Yeah, Phil, people did interact in your chat. They said that it was your fault, not the game's, and you called them a fucking bozo. They also called you a mental midget, which I don't know what came over him to make that insult. I have no idea.
Not that I play the game, and there's like 4 people who talk with me all night, which is what happened, basically. The same 4 people kept talking, and, you know, it sucks because I think...
Oh, yeah, Prisoner, shut the fuck up, Prisoner. So they should have added a less sexualized character to Stellar Blade as an option to pick. Yeah, fuck off. Stellar Blade is fine. The character design of Eve is fine.
What happened is, if this were not a situation where we were basically having so many RPGs back to back, you know, since December, I was constantly playing RPGs. I just finished 2, and I started playing this one. It's like another RPG. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's the problem. Like, it's like night and day. Earlier today, when I played a survival horror game, people loved it. They were excited. They were engaged. They were supportive. Everything. Tonight, it's like people are falling asleep. And that
Hey, Phil, why didn't you just play Final Fantasy VII Rebirth instead of this game?
pisses me off.
Stellar
You know, I like the game.
No, you don't.
But I think it's the industry screwed itself over right now. I really do. I think that the industry essentially put out too many of these RPGs at once. And that's a problem. You need variety. And there just hasn't been a lot. And it's the games that are trying...
Who said that about Stellar Blade? Someone in his chat said that in order for it to be an option, less sexualized character. I'm sorry, but the creators of, or the developers for Stellar Blade take pride in that. It's like, deal with it.
Please clap.
Variety aren't good. That's the problem. There's been a lot of crappy games. So... we'll see what happens. I'll definitely play it again Wednesday night. I mean, I bought it, and I want to see if we can get an audience for it. I don't know. But it is disappointing that we're not...
I think it would be funny if he actually just deletes this game. It doesn't even bother touching it, so he rage quits it.
Getting much of an audience for the game. It really is. But anyway, thank you for those who were here. You were a good audience. I do appreciate that.
No, you don't.
And I hope that you will return, and we'll see what happens on the next stream. I'm interested to see what we find in this nameless village. Okay?
No, you're not. You're getting really disappointed whenever you don't get a lot of money on your streams, Will.
All right, everyone. See you next time.
See you next time, fake YouTube voice.
Okay. Yeah, guys, I don't know, because here's the thing. If the streams are going to continue like this, then obviously, you know, I got to do something else. I can't do a stream where I make $5. You know what I'm saying? That's not the point. And the thing is, if we can get enough of other good streams in the rotation, that's fine. Like tomorrow we got Elden Ring. Tomorrow we're going to try the Battlefront collection again and see how that does.
Hey, Phil, you got Sea of Stars right there. It's right between Call of Duty and Fallout 3.
I'm curious how many people will show up for those
And since you're done with fucking Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, just delete the fucking game.
games.
That's all I got.
No, I have no clue how
Hey,
that's going to go. It's
stupid.
kinda... I have 2 big bills due this week.
Lord Kane 666 donated $2. He has a bunch of virgins who like him in his chat.
Big ups for the 2-spot, Lord Kane. And that's exactly it, though. That's what it reminds me of. I wouldn't say virgins, though. I would just say incels. We'll just be brutally honest with that one.
How many people will show up for those?
Also, he says that Rise of the Ronin is a bad game. And yet people are saying someone said Rise of the Ronin. He's not going to play Rise of the Ronin due to the fact that he said that the game was boring because he, quote-unquote, watched someone play it, which I'm pressing X to doubt. The only thing I'll criticize Stellar Blade for is that the combat is not on the level of Nier Automata or Bayonetta, but it seems competent enough. But as a French guy, I welcome the sexiness. You know what? I will say this, though. I don't mind the combat much, but you have to be really good when it comes to the parrying and the perfect dodging. You would have to be really precise when it comes to that. Other than that, I have no problems with the game. I played the demo and I liked what I played of it. And yes, it's going to be a day one purchase with the deluxe edition.
Please clap.
Games. You know, I don't know. I have no clue how that's going to go. It's kind of a shot in the dark to see how it does.
It's always a shot in the dark with you. Any game that you play is a quote-unquote shot in the dark. But when you don't get money, the game's dead. Yeah, you were a great audience. I can't keep doing streams like these. Yeah, but it's not about the money, guys. Hey, what's up, Reaper? Oh, you're back again.
If there's only one game that's really slow, then it's not the end of the world. So, for example, we were playing Like a Dragon for the ages, and that was the game that was always the slow stream. If Dragon's Dogma 2 ends up being the slow stream and people like it and want me to keep playing it, then I will.
Phil, you never complained about not making money on Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth streams. You never complained about it. Until the more recently, when you were doing the RPG Overload rant, and then you brought up the fact that, oh, no one's giving me money for Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. You make it to a day stream. You make $170-something. And then all of a sudden you do this, and then Baldur's Gate 3 is a night stream. All of a sudden, oh, hey, here's a lot of money from it. So yeah, the only reason why you get a lot of money from those, and not the other times, is because you don't bitch and complain about it. But then when you bitch and complain about it, it makes you seem entitled. Yeah, he didn't complain when he played Chrono Trigger. Nope, never did that at all. Never complained at all. Because that's a game he enjoys. It's a game that he loves.
But I can't have non-stop slow streams. So we have to see what happens tomorrow. Basically, right now, Alone in the Dark's doing fine. I'm happy with its performance. And
no, you're only happy with the performance because you got money from it. You got the stupid fedora that's not even a fedora. It's a shitty trilby, and you got the glasses. And you got the glasses for the second stream of it. That's the only reason why it's good for its performance. And you want to play contrarian, saying that the gaming industry doesn't know what they're talking about when it comes to good games, in quotes.
If people show up and you know, everything goes good with Elden Ring, and if some people show up for Battlefront, then it won't be a concern. Okay? But yeah, if this game always ends up performing like this, and then I'm having other slower streams too, we might have to figure out what to do, right? Eternal Napalm, that's completely untrue. He says, notice it's always the night stream. Wrong. When I was doing Street Fighter as a night stream, it almost always did well.
No. And this is his mod telling him this. Eternal Napalm is his fucking mod. And he's telling him that it's not the game's fault, it's the stream issue. AKA, it's mostly a Phil issue. Which, how is it that his fucking goddamn mod is actually speaking facts right now?
Alright, when I was doing other games as night streams, they do well.
No, it's not.
I'm telling you, it's RPGs.
It's not, Phil. It really isn't. It's not the game's fault, it's you.
It's exactly what it is. It's
also, throughout the entirety of that fucking playthrough, you kept saying over and over, or in that stream part, you kept insulting your fucking audience by calling them bozos. But yet, somehow, the stream should have gotten you like $100 after you insulted somebody? I would say this, if I went to the chat, or if I just went to my chat and I insulted my chat, they wouldn't want to stick around. They would go watch someone else. They would rather go watch Atlas or Tractor Beam if they're on in the mornings. They would go watch someone else. Because it's fucking rude to go after the audience. And that's like the main rule when it comes to streaming. Do not attack your audience.
RPGs. RPGs are the issue. Every RPG that I've played, even I was playing Final Fantasy VII as a day stream. It was dead, completely dead.
Which game was it?
RPG that I've played. Even I was playing Final Fantasy VII as a day stream. It was dead.
Hold on, I'm going back for this because look at how he's fucking like doing it. He's acting like a fucking child.
Every RPG that I've played.
Bug-eyed, you know this is fucking a lie.
Even I was playing Final Fantasy VII as a day stream.
And Phil, before you start shaking around like a tart or a spaz, I'm gonna let you know with this one though, it's not the game's fault. The reason why you didn't get that good support, it was because you played the game boringly. It's a you issue. You weren't progressing in the story. Instead, you were just dicking around looking for side content to do. You weren't progressing the main story. Meanwhile, everyone else that's already played this game, fucking beating it.
It was dead. Completely dead.
It was only dead because you made it dead. You took it out back and you shot its fucking brains out, Phil. You're the one that made it dead. You could take a game that's I wouldn't say overhyped. Highly anticipated is the right word. You could take a game that people are excited to play. That it's the most anticipated game of 2024. It doesn't matter what kind of game it is. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, Tekken 8. All these games out there, you would find ways to make it boring. Oh no, the cat's angry. What is it? Is it the bad man? Should I make him stop? I think the cat wants me to make the bad man stop. Anyways. But yeah, he has way too high expectations. That's actually a good point, Bentley. That's a really good point. Yeah, you get this.
Please clap.
He has way too many high expectations. He thinks that because he's playing a hot new release, in quotes, that he's going to be immediately thrown money at. That people are going to open up their wallets, give him $150 for all the streams that he does of a hot new release because it's mostly anticipated and people are excited to play it. Here's the problem. Phil sucks at the game. Phil is very fucking boring. And yet, for some reason, he's not happy about the attendance, the likes, the comments. He's not happy. But boo-hoo money. Communicate with Jasper. I think the cat's trying to say, Jasper, get out. Yeah, welcome to the stream. I'm going to play this boring mini game for an hour.
100% dead. It's not what you're saying. It's the genre of game. Remember, Final Fantasy VII, which everyone wanted. Everyone was all so hyped for it.
So what, Phil? I had a stream where I just played 2 indie games. Both were published by Devolver Digital. Did I care about how many people showed up? Fuck no. I just sat there, played the games that I really enjoy from a publisher that I really fucking love, and I had fun with it. End up beating them, for God's sakes.
Please clap.
Because I have fun with it. Sure, I got my ass kicked at the final boss of Pepper Grinder, but I had fun with it. I learned. Yeah, and I played through the entirety of it. Who cares? I'm just sitting there having fun with the game. I'm having fun with what I do with my stream. And you can't say anything about, oh, it's the game. It's the game. No, it's the audience with it, though. It's not the audience's fault with it, too. Some audiences might not like to see the game that you're playing. Who cares? They can move on. They can find someone else to watch. And I won't sit there and be like, oh, you people are assholes just because you didn't want to watch my stream of it. No, it's not that at all. I appreciate everyone for coming on. I appreciate for people watching the streams. I appreciate people that contribute. And I hate the word because Phil ruined it. And I'm greatly appreciative of it. I'm not entitled to any of the money that people give me. I'm not entitled to it all, like you do for your own audience. And that's the problem.
And here I am playing it, and people were literally saying, this is boring, don't play it, falling asleep.
And you're the one that's falling asleep with it, Phil. Yeah, I've been playing this game, give me money.
It's RPG overload. It continues. The thing is, I'm only playing one.
It continues! But didn't you just say you beat the goddamn RPG overload?
RPG.
Yeah, he can't admit that he is the problem, though. So he blames the games, but this is a false narrative to cover his ego. The games have nothing to do with it. Absolutely.
And it's still overload. It would be like this. It'd be like, let's say I played Mario, Sonic, Crash Bandicoot, and Spyro, right? Within a 3-month period, and then a new platformer came out, a new Kirby came out.
Again, Phil, who cares? Who fucking cares? If you enjoy those games, if you enjoy Spyro, Crash Bandicoot, Sonic, Kirby, Mario, if you enjoy any of those games, so fucking what? Play them. Play them for your audience. Show them that you really enjoy them. Oh, right. You can't do that because,
We've got to have money.
And that's a fucking truth.
Please clap.
Right? Is anyone going to care about the Kirby?
Oh, yeah. People cared about the Kirby. You rage quit at the optional final boss of fucking Kirby and the Forgotten Land. Called it Dark Souls.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he plays Dragon's Dogma 2 and then Elden Ring. That is why he's back in RPG Overload. Again, who put him in there? Was it the games? Was it his audience? Was it detractors? Was it his wife? Was it our Dark Side Filipio? If everyone says Filipio, then you're absolutely right.
Please clap.
Yeah, he's just boring. His commentary is boring because he only wants to talk about the gameplay while playing it instead of better topics. Again, back to the streams I've done with the indie games. People were talking about anime and I chimed in. Sure, I was distracting myself with the talk, but it's good to interact with the audience. Something that he does not do.
No. No one's going to care about the Kirby. People are going to get tired of it, right? So, I think that's really what it is. It's too much of the same. Bully did not get bad support last night. Bully did okay for a night stream. Bully actually did 4 times better than what I did tonight. And that was a retro replay. That was just me reacting to a retro game. I wasn't even playing a game. Seriously. Seriously.
Yeah, and someone put in quotes, for a night stream. Kirby is a baby toy Nintendo game. You say that, but look back at the original Kirby games, like Kirby's Adventure and Kirby's Dream Land for the Game Boy. Oh, no. Those games were a little bit challenging.
Historically, the night streams are slower than the day streams. Always. That's true. But it depends on the game as well. It really does depend on the game. The game is driving the direct interest and support for what I'm doing.
Yeah, and so, yeah, the same person that said for a night stream, they said LMAO for a night stream. You just admitted it.
Please clap.
Yeah, congratulations, Phil. You just played yourself.
You know what I'm saying? But, you know, like,
imagine he plays Knowledge or No Lady as a Chinese dating sim game. I actually want to do a stream where I just play a game that's completely bad or just completely weird and random. Like, I want to hug that gator. Like, if I just start streaming that game just out of fucking nowhere just because, fuck it, why not?
Please clap.
It would be stupid, though. What is he? Oh, you know what, Reaper? Good question. What was he doing with his hands? Is he doing like a Ricky Bobby thing where he's like, I don't know what to do with my hands. What am I supposed to do with my hands? Just keep them still. And he's just doing, Deh. What are you doing?
Historically, the night streams are slower than...
Oh, right. He grabbed that fucking stress ball, that little black ball that he has, and he's just tossing it back and forth with his hands. That's what he's doing. That's what he's doing with his hands.
Day streams, always. That's true. But it depends on the game as well. It really does depend on the game. The game is driving...
And he's also jerking off the ball. He's very nervous.
The direct interest and support.
Apparently, according to Phil, that's his stress ball. That he just squeezes on it so he can actually feel less stress. Or it's to try to work out his hand. But that, yeah, big black balls.
Big black butt.
For what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying?
He's trying to break open a clam on his belly like an otter.
But, you know, like I said, even last night, Bully, which I didn't even think did that well. It did way worse than Heavy Rain, correct? Did 5 times better than what we just had right now.
He just slapped it on his fucking hand. I show it for wanting. Here's the thing with that though. For I want to hug that gator. That was a game that I tried a demo for. I was like, this game looks dumb. Playing through the demo, I'm like, I'm strangely intrigued.
Please clap.
I want to see what happens.
For a new game.
Yeah, nah, this is autistic fidget toy. Oh, it is. It could be that too.
That's the point I'm making. I think it's the genre. The genre is shot at this point. People just don't want to see. If anything, the one game I think I could play that might work is Elden Ring, because I need to play a FromSoft game. That's different. Everyone knows.
No, you don't have to, Phil. You don't have to play any game from a certain company. You don't have to play a certain genre. You don't have to do just that. Again, if you claim to be a gamer, a passionate one at that, you just play whatever the fuck you want, and whoever shows up and gives you money, so fucking be it. That is your problem with it, Phil, because you want to go by this somewhat of an agenda with yourself that you create by going, I have to play this game, I have to play that game, I have to play this FromSoft game, I have to play this Soulsborne game, I have to play this RPG, I have to play this platform, I have to play this survival horror, I gotta play this shooter, I gotta play this platform, I gotta play this shooter, I gotta play this indie game. You just don't have to. I don't have the money to give at the moment right now, but you have interacted with me nonetheless. I appreciate it. I don't expect anything. 2 adults interacting, not like Phil streams. I wish it was the Hector Salamanca bell, but honestly, no. That would just be way too loud.
The FromSoft games are different, correct? Everyone knows that. They're harder. There's always difficulty involved. I haven't played this for a year now, so I'm going to be...
The audience is here to have fun, so we need to have fun first. It's amazing how Phil does not understand this principle. A very simple principle.
Please clap.
Rusty. And
why does he have to think he has to play these games? Because if he doesn't play them, his business will go under. He would have to file for bankruptcy again.
I absolutely have to play this to prepare for the DLC.
You don't have to, Phil. You don't have to play every single game out there or its DLCs. The only reason why you're trying to do it is because, oh, I want people to hold my hand. I want people to actually be there when I play this hot new release, this highly anticipated DLC, which nobody cares.
You know?
Yeah, if he starts Elden Ring now, wouldn't people be tired of it by the time the DLC comes out? Debatable. I'm just doing like the shrug my hands. I was like, maybe not. Because if it's just the original game itself, the second run, yeah, people are going to get very bored of it relatively fast. But if it's the DLC, then people might show up for it.
So,
remember, his fans are just walking ATMs, nothing more to him. Pretty much. Or also his punching bags.
Let's see what happens tomorrow. And like I said, I will play Dragon's Dogma again on Wednesday night, and we'll see how it goes.
If he learns that principle, I'm going to say if he learns it within his 20 years of doing this, I'd fucking laugh.
You know, and go from there.
Did I do anything special for my 100 likes, or do I need to bully him until rewarding us? I already got the bubbles out there, Chad.
Please clap.
It's not like yours, Jad, with the Pixar animation with Jasper, you know, doing the gunshots. I forgot it doesn't overlay. Jesus Christ.
Ooh, excuse me. Elden Ring is not, I'm telling you, Elden Ring is not an RPG. People don't even...
Oh, God. I forgot he did this fucking shit take.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil. Excuse me.
Forgot he did this.
Elden Ring is not, I'm telling you, Elden Ring is not an RPG.
Yes, it is, Phil. It is described as an action RPG. You know what? Fuck this. I will do one better. Let's go to the Wiki-fucking-pedia, shall we? Let's see. Elden Ring wiki. Not for Extra Life. No. Not that one. Okay, let's look this up. Alright, genres, action role-playing. Elden Ring is a 2022 action role-playing game developed by From Software. It is directed by Hidetaka Miyazaki with world building provided by fantasy writer George R.R. Martin. Yeah, George. Yeah, and it was also voted for RPG of the Year. Not only that, Jed, but it was also the winner of the Game Award, the Game of the Year Award for 2022.
Please clap.
He is very fucking stupid. Very much so. Yeah, critical acclaim for its open world, gameplay systems and setting, criticism of its technical performance. Sold 23 million. Goddamn, that's nice.
Please clap.
Does he not also with Rise of the Ronin? You know what? I'll do this. Rise of the Ronin. There it is. Rise of the Ronin is an action role-playing video game. Action role-playing. Yeah, he even said that too. He even said that the whole entire thing with it. Rise of the Ronin, not an RPG. You know what? Hang on. Just for posterity's sake, Lies of P. Lies of P is a Souls-like action role-playing game. And he called this not an RPG. That's what he called it. He called Liza P, Rise of the Ronin, and Elden Ring not RPGs.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Yeah, God, RPG.
Get fuck.
Yeah, it has one. It goes boom.
People don't even think of Elden Ring and think, oh, JRPG. They don't. They think, oh, FromSoft game, punishing difficulty, challenging gameplay, fun death.
Wait, hold on. What? Huh?
Ooh, excuse me. Elden Ring is not, I'm telling you, Elden Ring is not an RPG.
Okay, someone said, isn't Elden Ring a little close to RPG Overload, though?
Please clap.
People don't even think of Elden Ring and think, oh, JRPG. They don't.
Yes, they do, but they don't think of JRPG. They think of Souls-like RPG or Soulsborne RPG or any game that's not even a FromSoft game. They call it a Souls-like or Soulsborne RPG.
They think, oh, FromSoft game, punishing difficulty, challenging gameplay.
Yeah, who is saying this, Phil? Who is fucking saying this?
Fun deaths. That's what they think. They really don't think about that at all. I'm telling you.
Yeah, take a sip on your thermos and go to bed.
You go home.
Yeah, it's a 100% an RPG.
Dark Gaming says this game is exactly the same. Well, two things. Number one, this game does not have the reputation of a FromSoft game at all.
But then again, though, Phil, the look of Dragon's Dogma 2, it has that Dark Souls-like feel to it. Sure, it doesn't play exactly like a Souls-like game or a Soulsborne game, but it has certain aspects where it kind of looks like one.
It doesn't.
Yeah, what is even fun death? Yeah, hold on. I'm going back for a minute.
It's not an RPG. People don't even think of Elden Ring and think, oh, JRPG. They don't. They think, oh, FromSoft game, punishing difficulty, challenging gameplay, fun death. Hey, stupid.
Yeah, fun deaths?
I have two big bills due this week.
You what?
Paul J. Brazil Jr. donated $2. What? Elden Ring is an RPG, Phil?
Yes, it is.
Please clap.
And also, fun deaths?
You what?
What the fuck? Fun deaths. When I'm thinking of a game like with fun deaths, I'm thinking of a game that has ragdoll physics. Like, some people would think like Happy Wheels. I know that's a really outdated reference, but they would think of something like Happy Wheels or any game that has a ragdoll. They would think of games like that.
That's what they think.
Not fucking FromSoft. If you die in FromSoft games, you get mad. People get upset. Controllers will be fucking thrown. Televisions will be broken. No such thing as fun deaths.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
I don't understand Phil's logic with this.
Dark Gaming says this game is exactly the same. Well, two things. Number one, this game does not have the reputation of a FromSoft game at all. It doesn't. It just doesn't.
But yet it had a fan base that was hoping for a sequel. What he failed to realize about the Dragon's Dogma community, they wanted a sequel to Dragon's Dogma. And once they got it, they were fucking excited.
Please clap.
Yeah, Happy Wheels, I was there before alt. Oh, yes, I was. That's a problem with it, though. That is a big problem with it. But was Phil a part of these people that was hoping for a sequel to Dragon's Dogma 2? Nope.
You know, it's trying to reestablish itself in the genre because it's been gone for 12 years. So it's a tough sell.
Yeah, stop pretending that you're a big fan of the Dragon's Dogma series, because now we can actually call it a series now. Stop pretending that you're a fan. You weren't excited when Dragon's Dogma 2 came out. You just looked at it and you're like, oh, I remember liking this game, when you fucking didn't like it in the first place. Dragon's Dogma has its own charms. Yes, it has its own merits of being a good game. It really does.
To bring a game like this, which when it came out, technically felt like a hybrid of action, open world action, but team-based, and Dark Souls. It really did. Now,
so you're just admitting that it felt like Dark Souls. You just said that, Phil. You said that it's nowhere the same. And then you're saying that, oh, it's like an action-paced, team build, teamwork, and Dark Souls.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Phil, you just said that. Yeah, Helldivers is so much fun. It is a fun game.
Please clap.
Yeah, we don't even talk about the Dragon's Dogma anime. Yeah, people forgot about that Dragon's Dogma had an anime, but people don't even want to talk about it.
Now I see that. Keep in mind.
And also keep in mind, What Phil doesn't seem to realize is that certain aspects of Dragon's Dogma came from Monster Hunter, which a game that he doesn't really fucking care for. And yes, Dragon's Dogma did have an anime. Give me 1 second. Let me just look up. Why is I type in Dragon's Dogma and first thing I get is Dragon. Let's see, Dragon's Dogma. Yep. A web animated series. Reception? It got a decent reception out of it. It has Greg Chun from it. It has Yagami from Judgment, the Judgment series. It has Christina V, aka Shantae. And that's the only two people I actually really know. And it also has Erica Mendez, which I don't know where she's from, really.
Back then when I played this, I played Dark Souls in 2011. I quit it and never gone back to it.
But you did go back to it.
So I didn't even understand the comparison because I hadn't played enough Dark Souls to really see that.
You never really did, though, Phil. And you don't even care for the Dark Souls series, even though you proclaim yourself to be a big super fan.
Now I can definitely see that this is Capcom attempting to combine Dark Souls with Monster Hunter. That's basically what this game is, right? But this game needs to reestablish itself, and it just hasn't. If you haven't looked, so half the reviews out there are kind of negative. It was hilarious because the journalists loved it, but when gamers started playing it, they were like, frame rate sucks, full of bugs.
Yeah, because what the critics will say about a game, they're trying to sell it to, sell it. They're trying to give you the review of it to try to upsell it to make it so like, hey, this game is really good, though. But when the gamers get it, they'll see that there's frame rate issues and there's bugs.
Fast travel non-existent, too frustrating to...
Even though reviewers did say about the fast travel.
Walk on everything, right? That's basically everyone kind of disagreed with the reviewers.
Hey, Phil, what about micro transactions? What about those? That was another one that people did not like.
And a lot of people aren't really into this game. A lot of people started playing it and kind of gave up on it to do other stuff.
Not really, though, Phil. There are people that are still playing Dragon's Dogma 2. But wait, are you saying that people gave up on the game? Are you referring to your wife giving up on the game? Or are you trying to generalize that what your wife did, everyone else is doing just the same?
And the thing is, there's tons of...
Oh, yeah. I'm not including the IGN article about seller yams. I'm not including that either, because that article, I mentioned it way before, but I get really annoyed with the fact that that's the same company that praised the fuck out of Nier Automata and Bayonetta. They love the designs for both those games. But now all of a sudden, it's like they completely forgot about everything about Bayonetta and Nier Automata with 2B and Bayonetta. And with the character design of Eve, oh, it's overly sexualized. Okay, you woke bitches. That's all I gotta say.
Competition. There's tons of RPG competition right now.
What did Kat do? Reaper, Kat quit playing Dragon's Dogma 2.
So, there you go. So, Reed says, I say drop Dragon's Dogma 2, put Elden Ring into the primetime slot. Elden Ring is in the primetime slot. It's the daytime stream tomorrow. They
mean drop Dragon's Dogma 2 entirely and just play Elden Ring. That's what they're saying.
That's what we're already doing. This was the chill night stream. I didn't play this as the day stream. This was the chill night stream,
Yeah, and you were not expecting a lot of money out of it. But as soon as you made $7, oh my god, this game blows.
Like I said, I was pleased with how Alone in the Dark has been doing. The 2 streams I've done, it did really good.
Then again, all the game journalists have become woke, and I don't like it. Thanks, sweet baby Ray.
Zero complaints there. But this game started off strong when I played it on that Friday when it was a new release. It did good. And then I couldn't play it for over a week. I had to go RPG overload to finish RPGs. And now that I brought it back into the mix, now it's like, well,
RPG overload, I'm going to add an Elden Ring.
RPG.
They said that the guy who has well-renowned artists of hot ladies and hot lady herself are a wife, but has never touched a woman. Full clown shoots. Yeah. Yeah.
Right?
Have a good time, Vanguard. Good luck out there.
All right.
Yep, she rage quitted according to Phil. Her items magically disappeared like Phil's intro. Yep, pretty fucking much.
Please clap.
Yeah, it's a pretty much a fair comparison. That's actually a good point with that, though. What Fort Worth just said, true.
Anyway, guys, I got to get out of here. I got to film the daily wrap, and then I got to upload. So tomorrow, to clarify, tomorrow it's going to be Elden Ring returning for the first time in a year. And I'm going to try to get reaccumulated to the game and readjust to it and figure out what I'm doing. And we got to continue on with some of the toughest stuff in the game. We still have to do the couple underground dungeons that lead to that big alien boss fight. And then the magic dragons. And that's for my build. So we got to do all of that. And then we got to head northeast into the frozen area with the giants to take all that tough stuff out to get to the underground Moog Palace. So I don't know how far we're going to get doing this or how long it's going to take. I feel like it's going to take a while. Dark Gaming, I swear, dude, everything that you say, I've already answered. He goes, I don't know why you're doing it 2 months before the DLC.
Yeah, that makes zero fucking sense to do it now. What Phil wanted to do with Dragon's Dogma, what he wanted to do with Elden Ring, he wanted to put it as the May category, that way he can focus on other games, but then all of a sudden, he pushes it up a month by saying, oh yeah, we're going to do it in April. So, what Dark Gaming is saying, it's kind of true. Yeah, thin ice.
Please clap.
Yeah, but he's right, though. Like, Dark Gaming. He was right. That's the problem with it, though, is that he's putting out this game after he was bitching and complaining about RPG overload. So him to put in another RPG, Phil's just sowing the seeds of his own demise. Phil gets engaged, but proceeds to get pissed off. Yep, absolutely.
Please clap.
Love sexiness in games. Before Nier Automata, I had the Kasumi, Ayane, and Mom G story mode, and Ninja Gaiden Sequence. Yep, that's another one. We also had Bayonetta.
Because I don't want to...
But we also had other sexiness, too. We had Lady from fucking Devil May Cry. We also had Trish. I'm trying to think of other ones. Even had Tomb Raider. We had Samus Aran. We had sexiness when it comes to video game women. We do. But people don't like it these days because, dumb.
Play Elden Ring for a month before the DLC to prepare for the DLC and then go right into the DLC. Because then I'll already been playing Elden Ring for a month.
Phil, you're doing it way before. The DLC doesn't even come out until June.
No one's going to want to see Elden Ring for a month and then more Elden Ring. The point is, do it now, give it a little bit of a break, come back for the DLC in June.
Yeah, I'm calling exit out. He's just going to keep playing Elden Ring. Yeah, according to him, not an RPG.
I've already explained it.
We don't talk about that, John.
Why do people ask the same questions every fucking stream?
They weren't asking a question, though. That wasn't a question. That was a statement.
Oh, my God.
Catherine. Oh, which Catherine are we talking about? I know we're talking about the game Catherine. Catherine with a C or Catherine with a K, though? That's a question.
God. Every stream. Serious is like...
Great. Now I want to play Catherine again.
No, oh my God. He thinks I'm going to forget the controls in 2 months. There's a difference between...
Yes, you are, Phil. Because any information that you retain, you don't retain it for very, very much. Catherine, but no, I'm not talking about Catherine. Not that cat. No.
Forgetting how to play a game and a specific build in the game that I had.
Talking about Phil. His chat talking about video game hotties. And guess what? I'm actually invested with this too.
Please clap.
All right, makes sense. That makes sense. You want the Catherine with the C.
Used before, and then not doing it for a year and coming back to it, or stopping.
Or how about Ren? You know, the third Catherine.
For like a month and coming back to it. Like, why are you so contradictory? Why are you such a contradictory person?
This person's not being contradictory, Phil. Contradictory would be like, oh, hey, I said one thing and then I said something completely different the next. That's a contradiction.
Right? You're so opinionated and contradictory about everything.
That's what you are, Phil.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Phil, that's you. You're the one that's being contradictory. You were wanting to put fucking Elden Ring in May, and then all of a sudden, nope, I'm going to put it straight into fucking April because I need money. I think Reaper did not like my answer.
Please clap.
Reaper piss, we'll remember that.
Why can't you just relax and understand that I have reasoning for the things that I do?
Yeah, Phil, you have your reasoning and your quote-unquote rationality when it comes to your thought process, but your process is not very... What's the word I'm thinking of? Oh, yeah. Not well thought out.
Personally,
he is projecting really fucking hard at this point.
It sounds like you didn't want me to play Elden Ring right now, so you're upset.
he's saying the reason why he doesn't want you to play Elden Ring. He's actually putting into question, though. Why is it that you're bitching and complaining about RPGs and that you just got out of RPG Overload, and then you decide to bring up another RPG out of fucking nowhere?
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
It's like, Phil, what the fuck? They're actually trying to help you out here, but you're just taking that help and you're just like, fuck no.
Right? Oh my god.
And apparently someone said, why can't I see Dark Gaming talk in chat anymore?
And by the way, I apologize to Nikki Boo 32. I forgot to put you on the leaderboard. That's my fault.
I don't know if this is true, but I think his mod banned him.
Thank you for that super chat 20 minutes ago. My fault.
I think his mod banned him. Let me see if he says anything else.
Okay. All right, guys.
And then someone's like, Dark Gaming having a tantrum. No, he's actually speaking logic here.
I'm out of here. Tomorrow, it's Elden Ring on the first stream, getting back into the game. And then in the night stream, we're actually going to bring back the Star Wars Battlefront Collection and see if it works. It's supposed to work. They've patched it. And actually, who was his name? Iron...
Okay, so now we're getting to this point where his own chat, because Phil keeps going on and on about trolls, sock accounts, detractors, that it got to the point where his own audience is paranoid. His own audience is the same way as Phil. Every single time that Phil wants to talk about detractors and how they're going to ruin people's lives and their sock accounts, he immediately wants to go on and on about how they're going to ruin everything and that they're going to ruin our fun. And then every single time that someone actually tries to talk reason with Phil, all of a sudden his chat will harp on that one or two people and just go on and say that this person's an undercover troll, this person likes detractor content, yada, yada, yada. And then all of a sudden, Phil gets upset and he's like, oh, sock accounts.
Iron Man was here earlier today.
Good work, John. Good work for that one.
Please clap.
Yeah, so his tears are salty. They're talking about Dark Gaming.
Today, I said that he actually bought it over the weekend, and he played it today, and it worked fine. It was fun to play online. So hopefully you guys will join me for that tomorrow night.
Rip to fucking Dark Gaming.
It'll be a breath of fresh air and something different if it works. So
yeah, rip to the one person that was actually helping him out in fucking Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, you see what happens when you try to help out Phil? This is what you get. You get banned when you try to reason with the pig roach.
I hope it works. And then I'll be back to Alone in the Dark and more Dragon's Dogma 2 on Wednesday night, and we'll see how it goes. Okay? All right, everyone. I got to get out of here and finish up with my work for the night. So I hope you all have a good night. I hope to see you in the morning. All right? Have a good one. Peace out.
And now he actually puts it right back to the right. It makes him look really stupid. I don't like it when he puts it to the right, but don't know why. Oh, yeah. Speak. Justice for Jasper? Why does he don't want justice for Jasper, Cat? I don't understand.
See you later.
See you later. And now... boy. Guess what? It's time. Look at that face. That is a face a mother could love. Yeah. Now we're moving on to the daily crap. This is 17 minutes and 26 seconds. Yeah, this is going to be a lot of projection. I've been streaming for about 7 hours. It's 8 o'clock in the morning. Somehow, I have no regrets when it comes to that. Please clap.
Please clap.
Thank you. Thank you. Please clap.
Good evening, everyone. Phil here. Welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was April.
I demand 1.25 speed. Alrighty. What up, Dead School? Okay, so 1 moment. 1.25 speed. Okay. I will do that. 1.25 speed. Because I won bingo, and then Jed's demanding things out of me even more.
Please clap.
He's trying to derail.
April 1st, 2024. No, my tire was not an April Fool's joke today.
No fucking shit. Fucktard. We already know.
We have a little bit of warm.
Yeah, you know, this attire.
2024. No, my attire was not an April Fool's joke today.
Yeah, he says it was an April Fool's joke, but apparently he got mad when someone said that bragging about buying cheap clothes is not cool. It's actually cringe. Oh, I'm trying to help my audience.
We have a little bit of warmer weather here in Washington this week again. It's like the second week of recent memory this has happened.
Yeah, warmer weather. Oh my god, it's getting hot out there, guys. The heat wave.
And in the
of 65 degrees.
Afternoon, my room heats up a lot because of the sun outside beating on the wall. So I wore shorts and a nice tropical shirt so I could stay cool today, and it actually worked. So I'm happy that I did. Looks like I got to do it again tomorrow because we're getting more of the same weather tomorrow. New decorations behind me for the month, a new setup. I've never had this particular arrangement before with the game over sign and this stuff.
And you know what? Who fucking cares? I don't give a fuck about your setup. I don't give a fuck about your attire. I don't give a fuck about any of that. Go to bed. Not now. The Batman was really dumb and I need to talk about it. More like I need to detox from my job. So the best way to do it is to take it out on a 42-year-old man-child.
Please clap.
Or, excuse me, close to 42-year-old. In 4 days. God, I'm not looking forward to that stream.
So, good stuff today. Let's talk about what happened because I want you to know how things are going with each particular game I'm playing. First of all, the Level 1 podcast was fun. We talked a little bit about what had happened with the Retro React stream on Sunday night, and that we're basically...
Oh, great. Who cares?
...doing a poll to determine what the next Retro React will be. However, FYI, trolls are actively trying to essentially misvote or vote in a...
Wait. What was that?
FYI, trolls are actively trying to essentially...
Hang on. My cat's like saying the bad man needs to stop. Hold on. I'm going to do this real quick. Look what he's doing down there. I know I got rid of it real quick, but he's on his phone. So what is he doing on his phone there? Are you making a poll? Are you pulling a Hogan right now, Philly boy? Or are you trying to like get a contact with your fucking what is it? Divorce lawyer? What do you think, Cat? What does the key trying to do? What's the Batman trying to do? Divorce lawyer? Hogan's?
Please clap.
Oh, god damn it. Okay, yeah, he's on his phone. That's the only reason why I got rid of the... I had to... Real quick. I had to do that. Oh, god damn it. I did not mean to turn my volume up. Yeah, he's pulling live on camera. WWE Champions time. 800 votes and counting in his new poll. Red Dead 1 is winning by a landslide. Yes, I know. I fucking know that because voted for it.
Misvote or vote in a way that they feel I'll play something that no one will watch.
Yeah, that's a yes, though. I said divorce lawyer, no sound. Hogan's, yeah, that got a response.
I know that sounds really stupid, but that's what they're doing. They're dumb. They're talking about it publicly. They're leaving comments on my videos about it. So they're really stupid.
Or he's probably trying to get in contact with John Rambo, but the number's blocked.
But anyway.
And he's talking about the trolls again, trying to ruin his poll. Shit that we heard before, you know, shit like that.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
We talked about other things as well. We had some open discussion. It was a good time. And
no, it wasn't really much of an open discussion though, Phil. It was very fucking one-sided.
Then we got back into Alone in the Dark. And all I have to say is this. I played Alone in the Dark for 6 hours. From people who played the game, they're saying I probably got 2 streams left to beat the game. So it'll probably take me around roughly 12 hours to beat it.
I'm gonna do this really quick. Bear with me. I'm just gonna look up something real quick. Let me double check something. How long to beat Alone in the Dark 2024? A glow in the dark. Yeah, fuck you, Google. 9 hours. So this game is $60, but oh shit, 7 hours for the main story, 10.5 for the main and side content, and about 17 hours for the completionist run. It's really sad when you think about it, really.
Please clap.
Yep.
I love it. I don't see the problems that the reviewers had with the game. I think the primary complaints were that the combat wasn't good or like it's finicky or not consistent. The combat in the game is a little weird.
Okay, so I think we found out the question why it's so long, Jad, because he's going up about Alone in the Dark, and he's also going to talk about Dragon's Dogma. Yeah, my freaking ears. I am so sorry. Well, let's see. Cat's name. The ones that don't talk would be like Pippi and Mary. But then the other one that tries to talk loudly is Patches.
Because what they're trying to do is simulate real life. When you fire your first shot, it's on target. And after that, you have to aim and fire again. And in the game, enemies are coming straight at you. You shoot it once, it keeps coming. You don't have time to aim and realign your shots. So a lot of the times you get a one accurate shot, and then you're kind of trying to fire off other rounds. And
Phil, that's the reason why. Is because you're janking around the controls and you're janking around the fucking right stick because you're really fucking up your aim.
A lot of the times you miss, and then you end up going into melee attack to kill the enemy that's already in your face, hitting you, dealing damage.
Huh, that sounds a lot like Callisto Protocol. You know, the combat that nobody liked.
There's nothing wrong with that system, and you can get good at it in time. Plus, there's more weapons and things along the course of the game. I think the problem is every single reviewer thinks that every single survival horror game is Resident Evil. They're not.
No, they're not saying that it's like Resident Evil, Phil. Most of them are actually praising that it's keeping its faithfulness to the source material.
They're purposefully different. And they did the same thing with Callisto Protocol.
Callisto, not Callisto, Phil.
Saying, oh, I was expecting it to play with the responsiveness and the controls of, say, Dead Space, and it doesn't have that, so I don't like it. But that's not the point. The games are trying to be different, okay? The combat's not amazing. The combat is a bit clunky, but it actually, in my opinion, adds to the suspense and the horror of the game. When 2 or 3 enemies...
Oh, yeah, but the whole thing about Callisto Protocol, though, there are people out there that did not like this game. They played it, and then all the goddamn sudden, they dropped it. Maximilian Dude was one of these people. But the whole thing with, like, oh, Callisto Protocol has to play exactly like Dead Space, what Phil fails to realize is that the people that were in charge of Callisto Protocol, they actually worked on Dead Space. That's the reason why people were anticipating it to be like Dead Space. Because the people that were there worked on it. But Phil does not seem to understand that at all.
These are jumping out at you. You know you can't take them all out fast enough. So do you take out a shotgun and try to get lucky? Do you put some distance between you and the enemies? It's an interesting mechanic, actually, in my opinion. But everything else about the game, the story and atmosphere and level design and the variety of locations in the game. Today I went to Egypt. The name of the game is Alone in the Dark.
Yeah, you went to Egypt. Oh, whoop-de-fucking-do, Phil. Did you go to Japan next?
It's about being in a dark mansion. I went to Egypt. Yeah, I was blown away. I wasn't expecting this. This is pretty interesting and fun and not what I was thinking the game was about. And it's pretty crazy, actually. Pretty zany and wild. Everything about the game I like. I seriously don't have a complaint about the game, really. Okay, I take that back. There were 2 times when my character got stuck. It was a game bug, where the character gets stuck on certain things, and you have to, like, go crazy on the controller, trying to, like, pull out your guns, swing with the melee, and then you can unstick yourself, and then you're fine.
No, Phil. That's not the game's fault. That is a you problem. You got yourself stuck in the corner, and yet you're blaming the game for it. We've seen the fucking videos of it, Phil.
Outside of that, I had a great time today. So I'm 6 hours in. I'm loving this game. I think if you're a fan of suspense or survival horror, you're going to like this game a lot. I don't think that the reviewers give it a fair shake at all because they just expect every game to play the same when they don't. That's the whole point of it not being called Resident Evil. It's Alone in the Dark, and I like it. I recommend it.
Phil, they gave it a fair fucking shot with it, though. If a game is being reviewed, they're giving it a fair shot. They're playing through it the entirety. But you don't understand that, do you?
I recommend you check the playthrough out. I think you will like it. If you like that style of game, you're going to enjoy this playthrough, okay? Now, the stream also did decent when it came to support and all of that, you know, so I'm pleased with how it's going so far, and I can't wait to play more of it. Tonight's late stream was Dragon's Dogma 2. Now, okay, gonna be honest with everyone. Number one, the game is fine for a late night chill stream. It is. It has to be a late night chill stream. If I played this game as a daytime stream, it would kill the daytime stream, meaning I know there'd be people who...
Oh, yeah, now he's making a big fucking cope session about how Dragon's Dogma 2 will ruin the daytime stream, aka ruining the business.
Please clap.
Assume you saw Phil say the N-word yesterday. Oh, yes, I absolutely did. And I actually said the name of the fucking creature that he was, or the Eldritch Beast that he was trying to say. And I actually said it right. But problem is that, Phil's very, very mush-mouthed and illiterate when it comes to certain words. And he just can't help himself by saying the hard R.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil!
Dragon's Drag Dogma, my rights.
Complain about it, much like when I played Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. We were like, oh, this game's kind of boring and grinding.
No, they weren't saying the game was boring. They said that you were boring.
This game literally is worse when it comes to the grindiness than Rebirth was. You were in an open world.
So, you picked a game that you wanted to play, in your own words, would do better, which was Dragon's Dogma 2, over a game, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, that your audience wanted you to play.
Stop it. Get some help.
So much copium.
And you're constantly fighting repetitive enemies. Every once in a while, you wander into a bigger enemy. And you have what's considered like a boss fight with big energy bars or whatever. Or health bars, I should say. You know, tonight I unlocked the warrior class, which is a way slow, lumbering attack class, but does big damage and has super armor. So it's very different than the fighter where I was able to be more nimble and stab weak points, but I was getting slapped around. In this case, I don't really get slapped around, but I can't really do the same kind of style of combat I was doing with the fighter.
Yeah, you're playing like, what was it, Shadow of the Colossus, and you're like, this is really good. Oh, what? I'm dying.
We ended up, half the stream ended up being like Quest of the Capital City, where you had to go sneak into the castle and investigate, go to a masquerade ball and talk to a bunch of people and find a secret passage and stuff like that.
Oh god, that fucking eye touch. How do you not have pink eye already?
The second half we set out and we actually did do combat. We did the final hunting mission where we had to take out a group of enemies and then report back to the capital. And then the second, like the last half hour of the stream, I set off to the east to find this hidden city, supposedly. It's supposed to be called like a nameless village, and there's something to do with the plot there. And it was a little frustrating because it was hard to figure out how to get to it because the road was busted. But we did do it, and I actually fought a new enemy, the Minotaur, that I hadn't even seen in the game yet.
You know what's really funny, though? The beginning part of this, he was going over the DSP throwback part very little. He went over fucking Alone in the Dark, got somewhat of a segment, but not by much. Is the majority of this just going to be fucking Dragon's Dogma 2?
So it was kind of neat. I had fun. I'll be honest, the attendance. We basically had like 200 real viewers, and we had about 150 trolls. What I mean by that is people that came into the chat with these new accounts, and they were just being stupid and toxic and complaining and being dumb.
How do you know that any of these fucking accounts are trolls? And how many of them do you know are actually real viewers, Phil? Do you have like some magic eye that has implanted into it, as well as like a chip that you can immediately know who's a troll and who's a real viewer? I don't fucking think so, Phil. You're not omniscient, and you don't know who is a troll and who is a viewer of yours. Then again, everybody, doesn't matter who it is, a fan, a neutral party, or a troll. You know what those are, Phil? Those are just your fucking viewers. Your audience. Yeah, the attendance was wild. Didn't even have 400 people watching him.
And, you know,
I'm sorry. Pop had more fucking viewers on his stream than Phil did on his. And that's not a competition.
It is what it is. I think when I get a stream that's going to have lower attendance stuff, they're going to come in and do that now. I think this is a new thing. I don't know. It wasn't that annoying, but...
It wasn't that annoying? You fucking bozo. You midget.
Here I am. This is my third stream, well, third day, I should say. My fourth stream, technically, but my third day playing Dragon's Dogma 2. A game that now I'm, what, like 8-9 hours into? Out of what? But probably going to be like a 60-hour playthrough? 80? I've heard the story's 20 to 30 hours, but if you do side content, it can be like 60 hours, right?
Okay. You know what? Give me a second. Let me just do a little tiny thing. One moment. How long to beat Dragon's Dogma 2?
According to HowLongToBeat.com, when focusing on the main objectives, Dragon's Dogma 2 is about 21.5 hours in length. If you're a gamer that strives to see all aspects of the game, you are likely to spend around 68 hours to obtain 100% completion.
100% completion, that includes the trophies or achievements. But how long do the side content? Oh, hey, look, 43.5 hours. So, not 68 hours. That's only if you're trying to get all the achievements there, Philly boy. Oh, Pop will always get more. That's without a doubt a fucking fact.
Engagement was low. Support was almost non-existent.
Oh, yeah, there are times where Phil's playing a fighting game, and guess what? He gets double. And that's like 1,000 or so.
Okay? No exaggeration. And again, I'm not complaining. I had a decent day with Alone in the Dark, so it's not breaking anything. But, you know, I think I can't even see. I made $5 in Super Chats.
Success. Yeah, oh, hang on. Wrong one.
Please clap.
$5. I got no new members. I take that back. I got one new member.
Oh, yeah, you're right, John. 43 hours is actually double that by add 3.
And I made $7 in tips. That was the stream.
Actually, hang on. Scratch that. Yeah, double that. So it'll be about 89 hours. But, yeah, success. He didn't do good.
And it's like, so why? And I asked the chat. And they say, because the game sucks. That's some of the feedback I get. Because the game sucks.
No, they said that you played it boringly, Phil.
Well, it's all late night streams, and that's...
No, it didn't say anything about the game sucks, and he doesn't have his chat there to prove his ass wrong. That's the only reason why he does the fucking daily raps without his chat. That's the only reason why, because the chat's not there to be like, Phil, we didn't say the game sucked. We never did. Oh, God. Fuck, the bullshit just came right out of me. But no, Phil, they kept saying that it was the nighttime stream, and people are like, you're like, no, I never said it was nighttime stream. And then later on, you contradicted yourself by saying, yeah, you're right, it is the nighttime stream. Like, huh? What?
You what?
just falls. It's not all late night streams. Last night, I did the Bully Retro React, and I considered that a slower stream compared to how we were doing with Heavy Rain.
No, fuck
and
off.
that made like 5 times more than this stream did.
Who cares?
Okay? It's too many RPGs. You're still playing RPGs. You know, what? I just get all this different feedback. And it's like, so is it true? Do people just not like the game? I'm enjoying the game. I feel like I'm still in the early stages. Maybe long term I won't. The major complaints I've heard about the game is that
yeah, I am allergic to the bullshit right now. And yeah, he is blaming the game for it. Even people who like Phil watch Attractor restreams because they won't get banned for speaking out of turn. And here's my thing with it, though. Anyone that actually watches Phil, unironically, they could come into my streams and we could talk. And I can tell you why I don't like Phil with it. And if you can agree or disagree with it, that's fine. We'll have a civil conversation. I'm not going to put them flat on the spot with it. Because I'm not an asshole like Phil is. I'm not gonna ban somebody because they're like, oh yeah, you say that you don't like Phil, you're watching his stuff. It's like, yeah, because I'm pointing out his fucking hypocrisies.
Please clap.
the graphics aren't good enough. Well,
yeah, why, Phil? What wrong with slow stream? Yeah, exactly. What's wrong with it? There's nothing wrong with it. If you're enjoying yourself at the game, there's nothing wrong with it. Can he decide anything for himself or take responsibility? Survey says, nah.
Tonight, the game got patched. I turned off ray tracing, and
I'm surprised I'm still here too, Redbird. It's quite scary.
Turned off motion blur, and the game runs at a solid 30 frames per second now. It does. It doesn't dip into single digits or fuck up. And the motion blur, without motion blur, you can actually tell what's going on a lot more often.
But then again, how do you know about motion blur, and how do you know that it doesn't dips into the fucking single digits? How the fuck do you know about anything about it? Oh, right, you don't.
So I liked that a lot more. I thought it was a big improvement. But the complaints I hear are the graphics aren't good. The game is too grindy because there's too much random encounter stuff in the world. We have to fight the same enemies over and over.
No, that sounds like a you problem with that, Phil. It's not the general concern, but you like to bring it up as a generalized conversation or a generalized notion.
And basically, it's boring to watch because you have to run around everywhere.
Phil, that's just you. These are your complaints.
Okay? Those are the 3 things that I've heard as negatives about the game. I'm 9 hours in. So far, I'm not having a problem with that stuff.
But yet, you're complaining about all this, and you're making that as a generalized term. Yeah, who said this? They. Just they. According to Phil, it's just they said that.
But I don't know if the audience is, right? I just don't know. It's hard to tell because some of the people who are here seem to be liking it, but those people don't particularly support the stream. I'm not complaining, but it's, again, it seems like it's another situation where it's going to be the same as Like a Dragon, where I play the game, I like it, so I want to keep playing it as a late night chill stream, but everyone complains about it. Oh, I don't like this game, and we're not going to support it, and I'll quit the game. Then why did I buy it? And why do people tell me?
Phil, you bought it. You were actually going to play the game, and then all of a sudden you're like, oh no, this is an RPG, so I'd rather go buy Rise of the Ronin and play that. That's not an RPG, according to you. But then later on, you even asked your fucking audience, what game should I play, Rise of the Ronin or Dragon's Dogma 2? And your fucking audience picked Dragon's Dogma 2!
Complains about it.
He needs more than just a doctor.
Stop it. Get some help.
Oh, I don't like this game.
I don't like this fire.
I played the game, I like it, so I want to keep playing it as a late night chill stream, but everyone complains about it. Oh, I don't like this game, and we're not going to support it, and I'll quit the game. Then why did I buy it? And why did people tell me they wanted to see it? And then I bought it, and oh, the game actually now sucks. Don't play it anymore.
Hey, Phil, the reason why that the people aren't there to tell you that the game is good, because you played it for 1 stream, or 2 streams, including your night stream, and then you dropped it just to finish Baldur's Gate 3 and Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. Then all of a sudden you brought it back, and that audience that wanted you to play it, they're fucking gone. And they're not even, they don't even want to bother to come back to it because they're watching someone else play it. No one told them to play it, but they voted for it. And Phil could have just saved his money on it, but no. Hole in his pocket. Hogan's and Dragon's Dogma 2 were a calling. They were.
I hate to say it. This is basically the mentality now of YouTube in general, or Twitch in general.
Wait. How is this the mentality of YouTube and Twitch? This makes no sense.
You what?
This makes zero fucking sense. How is it the mentality of a fucking company, a streaming site, or streaming services? How is it this fault? How is it the culture of streaming YouTube, or Twitch and YouTube? How is it the culture of that? How is it their fault?
Everyone just assumes a streamer can buy every game and then just play it for like a couple streams, see if it's good, and if it's no good.
No one really does that, Phil. If they see a game that's coming out that's new, most of the time they don't buy it. You know what they usually do? They either A, wait till it goes on sale, or B, don't even bother to buy it, or C, they'll buy it and then they'll play it and they'll finish it and complete it. But you seem to think that every single streamer, every single content creator tends to buy a game, just all the brand new games, and just play them, drop them, never touch them again. But that sounds an awful familiar. That sounds like Phil.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
How he bought Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, dropped it. He downloaded Sea of Stars. He didn't buy it because it was free on Game Pass, PlayStation Extra, and he dropped that. Only suckers buy blindly. Exactly. Because they do research. People that actually do research, they'll pick a game that they want to play, or they listen to word of mouth. Again, research. Something that Phil does not seem to do at all. The only research that he does is when a lot of people said, hey, Veer, give me a good new center word for the bingo. No pressure, but I feel like just blaming you if we don't get a full house tonight. I would say this, though. I'm trying to think of a good one. So. Or just put down any time that his mic fucks up when he's trying to say so. Or anything with an S sound, like a S sound. Like somewhat. Put that down as that. Because since his noise gate is just fucking up the entirety of his audio, put anything that involves around somewhat or
drop it and buy another game. I don't want to be buying 20 games a month.
Which, Phil, no one's telling you to buy all the games at once. That's a you mentality right there.
And dropping every game after 2 streams.
Yeah, a lot of people tell him. A lot of people.
I don't think there's anything wrong with Dragon's Dogma 2, being honest.
But yet, you're having problems with it, though.
It's not the best game I've ever played.
But yet, somehow, you bought the game at full fucking price, and yet you're bitching and complaining when you're not making money off of it.
But it's fine.
Lisp. You know what? That's actually a good one, too, Jed. What Nug said. Lisp. Put down Lisp in air quotes. Put that down.
Please clap.
It's so far. Maybe it would get more tedious. Maybe it would get boring the further in we got.
Yeah, do that. Do it the way that you spelled it, Jed. Do it exactly like that. Because it's fucking funny.
Please clap.
I'm certainly sure that most of the complaints online aren't made up about the game.
But then again, though, Phil, who are you listening to? Who is telling you all this shit about the games that are having problems? Who's telling you about Rise of the Ronin sucking? Who's telling you about Dragon's Dogma 2 sucking? Who's telling you about all these games that just came out that suck? But whenever you look at Alone in the Dark, like the reimagining, when you see that, immediately you want to go after the game journalists and call them fucking retards for it, and immediately say that the game's really good. It's like Callisto Protocol.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
But yet you don't listen to the user scores. You don't. It's the people that are telling him. But which people are we talking about here? The ones that he claims that he sees online talking about it, or the ones that he's making the fuck up?
Really experienced that stuff yet. So what happens with this game that now I'm playing it and it's like an insanely bad night for both engagement and support? I don't know.
Phil, I can answer that question for you. It's one word that's 3 letters long. And it starts with a I was going to say it starts with a U. It sounds like it. It looks like the letter U, or sounds like it, but it starts with a Y. I wonder what it could be. Oh, right. You. That's the reason why it's not doing well. It's you. Yes, you.
I don't get it.
It's all null and void because he played the first game and everything is the same. They just added a few things so he has played this already. But yeah, he says the game is different though.
But the same exact thing was happening when I was playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
No, it wasn't. At least with that game though, it was actually faster paced and more enjoyable.
Literally, we had a daytime stream, 3+ hours. Chat was not paying attention to the game.
Again, you're playing it boringly, Phil.
They were talking about completely unrelated topics, sports and shit.
Hey, Phil, if you claim to be an interactive streamer, chime in on the fucking conversation. Talk about sports. Oh, wait, you can't even do that. Talk about something with your chat. Engage with them. Something that you clearly don't do.
And 0 support. I'm at the end of the stream, I'm like, so what gives? And everyone's like, yeah, the game sucks. I just think at this point in my audience, there is a stigma against RPGs.
No. And if there was a stigma against RPGs, guess who planted it into the audience's head? You. You were the one that planted that seed into their head. That little fucking parasite that said RPGs are bad. They're too long. They're too lengthy. They're not making me money. That's why. That's the reason why the whole stigma of RPGs being bad. It's, again, you. And yes, The Last of Us Part 2 sucked. For the entirety of April Fool's not able to wear a hat or a vest. He got to briefly wear... Yeah, he got to wear a tie briefly, though. Yeah, he looked dumb.
Because there were too many in a short period of time.
Why doesn't he go back to fighting games? Burnt out. That's the reason why. He proclaimed to be burnt out of fighting games because he lost his purple rank in Tekken 8. That's the reason why. He's not going to go back to it. Unless he's playing Street Fighter 6. Because Akuma's coming out. That's it.
I mean, think about it.
Yeah, no money means bad game.
He played Like a Dragon Gaiden, Like a Dragon Infinite Well. There was Sea of Stars in there, which I put on hiatus for a while.
Yeah, by hiatus means you just drop the game and never bringing it back ever again. But hang on.
Like a Dragon Gaiden, Like a Dragon Time. I mean, think about it. We played Like a Dragon Gaiden.
Yeah, you played that in November, Phil. That was last year.
Like a Dragon Infinite Well.
Yeah, that game came out at the end of January this year.
There was Sea of Stars in there, which I put on hiatus.
You played that at the very, very fucking end of the fucking year last year. That was my first stream of 2024, actually.
Please clap.
For a while, right? We're not playing it right.
The official reason? Burnt out. The genuine reason? He's shit. Yeah, Jed's is better.
Please clap.
Then there was... Well, we were playing Baldur's Gate 3 all throughout that time frame.
Yeah, a game that you said was killing you, and it was a sacrifice. It was ruining your business. A game that you didn't even want to play until someone gave it to you.
Then there was Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
Oh, also, keep in mind, Like a Dragon Gaiden, not an RPG.
And now, there's Dragon's Dogma 2. And I think that's what's happened. It's too much of the same.
You know what's funny? Like a Dragon Gaiden is not an RPG, but yet he links it in as an RPG because it has quote-unquote RPG elements. But he'll say a game like Elden Ring, Rise of the Ronin, those two are not RPGs. Or Lies of P, those aren't RPGs. But Like a Dragon Gaiden is. Yeah, dumb.
Even though the games are different. I don't think Dragon's Dogma 2 is similar to any of the other RPGs that people had issue with.
But you said it's going to be like Dark Souls. And what is fucking Elden Ring like? Dark Souls.
At all. But it was funny because someone actually said, so tomorrow you're going back to play Elden Ring, which we'll talk about in a second. I am. I'm playing Elden Ring again starting tomorrow.
Yeah, that's not going to be fun.
And they're like, well, Dragon's Dogma 2 is just a poor man's Elden Ring. It's because of that people don't care about it. And I was like,
no, that is not what Dark Gaming said. That is not what he said.
Like, I don't think it's a poor man's Elden Ring. I think what Capcom was trying to do.
They never said that. Dark Gaming never said that at all.
They wanted to take their successful Monster Hunter formula and combine it with some of the elements of Elden Ring.
No.
Shut the fuck up!
No, Dragon's Dogma did that the first game. Combine elements of Monster Hunter with an action-based RPG that almost looks quote-unquote similar to fucking Dark Souls. But yeah, poor man's Elden Ring, no one said that.
To make a good game. And it's what's funny is the original Dragon's Dogma was not a ginormous seller for Capcom. It did okay. Then they put out the expansion. That did okay. And then over the years, as they re-released it.
But Phil, people actually like Dragon's Dogma because of Dark Arisen. That's the reason why people liked it. They liked the enhanced version of it. It did well. And it got a fucking, not remake, a sequel. It did good.
On various, versions. Then it did a little better.
This daily crap is crappier than I thought it would be. Make the Batman stop.
Please clap.
We got a few minutes left.
Just what prompted them to make a sequel. But that's exactly what it is. It's an open world formula of, say, Monster Hunter climbing the monster, stabbing the weak points.
Monster Hunter didn't really have that until the later installments, though. Really didn't. Unless there was one monster in the original Monster Hunter that had that, but not every single monster you can climb on, Phil.
Combined with some of the crypticness of Elden Ring.
I thought Elden Ring wasn't really cryptic, though.
Or excuse me, not Elden Ring. Dark Souls is what I should say.
First it's Elden Ring, now it's Dark Souls.
And I don't think that's a bad thing, but I think when people have a choice and they're like, oh, well, I can just play a FromSoft game, or I can watch the Capcom attempt at a FromSoft game that, by the way, has a poor frame rate and all these shortcomings, like having to walk everywhere.
But then again, though, the Dark Souls games had some technical performance issues. Even Elden Ring had technical performance issues. Guess what? Game still sold well. 23 million units.
I'll watch the one that's the original, the name brand versus the generic knockoff, correct?
Oh, so now Dragon's Dogma is a knockoff. But remember, Phil really enjoys Dragon's Dogma.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Yeah, Dark Souls invented cryptness. Even though that's the NES, or actually better yet, the the Atari 2600 is calling. That is more cryptic.
And maybe that's what it is. I don't know.
No, he does not.
I'm wondering what to do about it. Does this mean that essentially every time I play Dragon's Dogma 2, it's going to be just like when I was playing Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, and everyone's going to say, well, this game sucks, we're not supporting it, stop playing RPG.
Even though when you were playing Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, you never had an issue with people telling you that the game sucked and that you weren't making money off of it. You started bringing that up when you were getting closer and closer to the end of Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. More Hunter x Hunter with Elder Scrolls. Dragon's Dogma 2 has nothing to do with Elden Ring. Correct.
Please clap.
Yeah, I actually will agree with that, Lurker. I heavily agree with that.
I don't know. What's funny is I have people...
Yeah, poor man's knockoff. Which is it, Phil?
...were asking me to play Final Fantasy VII Rebirth again, but it did horribly.
Yeah, but people were demanding more of that game over Dragon's Dogma 2. And you picked the one that no one wanted. You could mount Monster Hunters in Monster Hunter World, though it was only for a short time to stab them, where in Monster Hunter Rise you could mount one and attack another one that is with it. Okay, so it was in the later installments. Gotcha.
Please clap.
I figured that was the case, though, because I know in the more later installments of it, you could actually, you could climb on the monsters, but not in the originals ones, though. But I was trying to think about it. In the original ones, there's like a big, giant monster that you can climb. Oh, I think there kind of was, though. Kind of. But I think it's like the really big monster you get to defend the fort from.
It's just as bad as Dragon's Dogma 2 is doing right now, so why would I bring that back? It doesn't even make sense.
Then again, why did you bring back Dragon's Dogma 2 and nobody cares for it? Even the people that were there didn't care for it.
Didn't show up, engage, or support with the Final Fantasy VII streams, which is why it's on hold right now. So why the hell would I bring those back knowingly when I'm playing another game? It's the same situation. It doesn't make any sense, right?
Maybe people are playing Final Fantasy VII and didn't want to be spoiled at the time. That is a good one with it, though. But Phil would look at that. I was going to say Kylo Ken. He would look at that and be like, no, that's an excuse. That's not a real reason. Come back with another one, please.
So, basically, the way I see it is, we're kind of between a rock and a hard place with RPGs right now. We really are. Like, it seems like no matter which one I play, they just don't do well. You know, I'm happy we finished Baldur's Gate 3 and Like a Dragon. I thought, oh, this will freshen things up, so if we do play an RPG, it'll feel fresh and new.
Yeah, and you were hyping it up, saying that RPG Overload is defeated. And what did you do a few days later? Put yourself right back to RPG Overload. That's sad, Wrath. You can actually run around on it to destroy magma parts. Okay, that's what I thought, Dare Bear. Thank you so much for that.
That's not happening. You know, a game like Alone in the Dark that's very different is doing...
No, he did play Monster Hunter before. Hey, I believe it was the one for the 3DS. I think it was 4 Ultimate. He tried that out, or he played the demo, or he played that one, said it was too grindy. He tried playing the beta for Monster Hunter World, but then he said his audience complained about it so much that they didn't want him to play it. So he said, okay, fine. So he just made up a bunch of fucking excuses saying that, no, I wasn't bored, my audience was.
Good. And then a game like Dragon's Dogma 2 is doing poorly. So what's the difference there? I mean, I would love feedback. What do you think? Are you just not into Dragon's Dogma 2? What are the reasons? Right?
People gave you reasons, Phil. You just chose not to ignore, to abide by them, or to oblige them. You just told them to shut up.
Was it just a one-off bad night? Because, I mean, the other night when we played it, it didn't do great, but it did way better than this, you know?
Then again, the first stream of both Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and Dragon's Dogma 2, they both didn't do too good for their premiere streams. But you know what you did for the second stream? Final Fantasy VII. After you bitched and complained that you didn't make money off of it because no one wanted to see the wig. No one wanted to give me money to put on the stupid wig and wear. And then you got the money for it. You put on the stupid wig and you played the game. Dragon's Dogma 2, you didn't even get the fucking hat goal.
I don't know. I don't know, should I continue to play it or not? All right, I am going to give it another shot. Here's my plans. Tomorrow, Tuesday, the 2nd of April, we're bringing back Elden Ring. It's a way for me to get back into it and reaccumulate myself with the game way ahead of the DLC. This way I can finish up all the content that I want to do in the main game before the DLC hits, which is basically do almost... I kind of want to do everything but the Halley Tree, because I know the Halley Tree is so difficult, and I'm afraid that I would, like, massively overlevel myself for the DLC.
This entitlement is showing. Nobody owes you anything, Phil. If people wanted to give you money, they will. Oh, absolutely. But the problem is that they don't want to, because he's so fucking boring.
Please clap.
If you play the game, you feel it. Dragon's Dogma 2 is not about dodge roll like Elden Ring, but combining the skills of your pawns and your positioning. Absolutely not Dark Souls, and but Phil is stupid. Correct. It's more of a sense of like teamwork there. Kind of like a squad game where it's like, hey, you attack, you heal, you use magic or range attacks, and then I'll attack or do whatever. Seems more like a team building exercise, really.
But then people are like, oh, the DLC scales, and I don't understand that because nothing in Elden Ring scaled. So I don't really get what that means. A lot of people are saying, oh, it's like Sekiro. I don't know what that means. I don't remember how Sekiro was. I guess it's a different system or something. But
yeah, Sekiro's system was a lot fucking different, though. It really was. And that's why people don't really want to talk about Sekiro.
I definitely want to get back into Elden Ring now. We can play for like a month and basically get to the point where I'm ready for the DLC. Like, I'm right there at Moog's Palace, sitting there waiting. Perfect. And then we go on hold for a month. You know, we don't continue playing it. We go back when the DLC comes out. That's perfect. The last thing I would want to do is rush to try to get there last minute before the DLC comes out. And now it's like Elden Ring for 2-3 weeks plus the DLC after. That's too much Elden Ring, right? It's too much overload. I don't want to do it all like that. I want to play.
But yet you want to bring back Elden Ring for April while you're doing another lengthy RPG. So again, it's RPG overload that you put yourself right back into. And I'm going to laugh if he actually fucking backpedals and retcons like, no, that's not what I meant.
Play some now, take a break from it, and go back to it when the DLC comes out in mid-June or whatever. So that's the plan. So tomorrow, returning to Elden Ring. Yes, it's the magic build that I did last year.
Yeah, the fucking magic build that your fucking chat held your hand through.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil. We're going to try to reaccumulate, figure out what's next, start doing some stuff, get back into the swing of things. I'm probably going to die a million times and suck, but that's okay. And hopefully people will get back.
Yes, B+, I've been streaming all night.
Back into Elden Ring, being part of the content here again. Okay? Tomorrow night, I'm going to be playing the Star Wars Battlefront Classic Collection again for the first.
Yeah, the only reason why he's doing it again is because he got the update for it, he played it. According to him, he could actually hit the targets. But again, I'm highly skeptical if he's actually going to hit the targets or not.
First time.
Yeah, reaccumulate. What? Yeah, Phil's using a lot of words that he doesn't really know when to put them. And he doesn't really know the definitions of said words.
Ages. I played it when it released weeks ago, and it didn't work at all. It was a flub, a big problem. Apparently, they now patched it and fixed it. I want to give it a shot to see, does it work? Is it fun? Is it engaging for an audience? Would you like to watch it?
Hey, Phil, didn't you say you already tested it and you said that it works? And now all of a sudden you're asking the question if it was fixed. So again, you're contradicting yourself to what you said a few streams ago.
You couldn't watch it, 3 weeks ago. It didn't work at all. But now if it works, that's great. So let's find out together, all right? So
yeah, let's find out together in my Let's Play of Battlefield 2 Classic Collection.
Tomorrow it's Elden Ring and the Battlefront Collection. Wednesday, which is my final consecutive streaming day this week, we're going to do more Alone in the Dark, which has been awesome. Can't wait to play more of it. And we're going to try Dragon's Dogma 2 again on the late stream and see what happens. All right? I'm feeling hopeful that hopefully...
Yeah, you being hopeful, put that hope to the side, Phil. Don't choose to hope. It's forsaken in your streams.
Please clap.
We'll get an audience. People will come and hang out and engage in support with it.
Yeah, reaccumulate again. Again, he's using all these words. Phil, put down the fucking thesaurus in the dictionary and use other words. Stop trying to use these words to make yourself sound smart. It's not happening.
I don't know. It just seems like every major RPG, this has been the problem. Now, before you say, but wait a minute, Elden Ring's an RPG. I don't even see Elden Ring as an RPG.
Yes, it is, Phil. If it's called an action RPG, if it won Game of the Year and Role-Playing Game of the Year for the Game Awards, yeah, it's an RPG.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Hey, say this 10 times fast. No, I don't want to, Chad. I'm not going to fall into peer pressure.
The whole FromSoft style of game is its own genre. It really is. Yes, it's a subdivision of RPGs, but it's not turn-based. It's hyper difficult. It brings in attention because people like to see me be challenged and smashed into...
Phil, I'm just going to let you know right now. The Soulsborne genre, that's what we like to call in the gaming sphere as fucking RPG. Most likely, the action RPG. God damn it. Yeah, it's the action RPG part. Phil, shut the fuck up.
Turn-based. It's hyper difficult.
Yeah, he loves how it's like, it's not turn-based. Not every single fucking RPG has to be fucking turn-based, Phil. It could be something like Kingdom Hearts, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. It could be that, Phil, where it's not turn-based, but it's more action-based. Or another one, Muramasa Rebirth. Or Dragon's Crown. Or, I was going to say Dragon's Dogma is another good example of it. Oh, what's the other game that just came out recently? But then again, that's more like turn-based, was Unicorn Overlord.
brings in,
What up, Eric?
attention because people like to see me be challenged and smashed into
Yeah, but then again, they like to see you get salty.
paste, right? And it happens every time I play those games. Plus, it's timely to play it now to prepare for the DLC. I have to do it.
No, you don't, Phil. You can just play it in fucking May, like you promised your audience before you're like, nope, I'm just going to play it in April. Then drop it for a month, and then pick it back up when the DLC comes out. Like, what?
You what?
Yeah, great business plan.
have to play it before then, so it makes sense.
Yeah, no, he still goes to Total Wine. Oh, yes, absolutely, he does.
People will probably be interested to see me go back to it and see how I do and prepare for the DLC.
Uh-huh, sure.
So I don't think that will suffer from the same problems that we've been having with all other RPGs. But
but we're gonna suffer.
Man, it seems like it doesn't matter if it's Final Fantasy, Dragon's Dogma, Like a Dragon. They're all suffering. I don't know what to do about it. So,
Phil, because you put the fucking fear of RPGs into your audience's head. That's the reason why. It's a you issue. And you're trying to put that onto your audience. So that way, into a hive mind mentality of all RPGs are bad. Just because you couldn't get through a lengthy RPG without bitching, whining, moaning, complaining, coping, seething, balding about it. For fuck's sakes, Phil. If you don't like RPGs, then just don't fucking play them anymore.
feedback, please, and I will talk about this on the podcast tomorrow.
Again, you got feedback, you rejected it.
Hope you'll attend, and we'll get some topics of discussion. I really need help to figure out, do I just not play any RPGs right now besides Elden Ring? Do I drop them all and give them like a wide berth and do completely different things? There's
wide berth? Who fucking uses that term? These RPGs doth make Phil ree. They never end. He needs money. He even did head Super Blind Man. Sees games not to blame. It is a DSP.
Please clap.
Dental plan. Piggy needs Bugsy's dental plan. Goddamn, I know what that reference is too, Pulsma. Nice one.
Please clap.
Other games I could be playing. There's stuff that's come out on Game Pass. There's other things that I skip. We could do other games, and I'm okay with that.
You could, but who really gives a shit?
But I want to know what people want. I was under the impression people
Yeah,
want...
Phil, you stop. Just fucking stop.
You go home! On Dragon's Dogma 2, they told me they wanted it, and here we are.
Yeah, they told you that they wanted it before it came out. And what happened? People didn't want you to play it anymore. They want you to continue Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Told them to shut the fuck up. Told them that they need to leave to go watch someone else. That you're going to be playing Dragon's Dogma 2. That will save the business. Did fucking happen. Now, did it. Oh, hey, by the way, shout out to Hate, bruv.
Please clap.
It's the fucking Hate Army, bruv.
Okay? Let's see how it goes. Give me feedback. I'll see you in the morning for the podcast, and we'll talk about it in more detail. Maybe I'll get a live audience to answer the question. Okay? Thank you guys.
off.
Have a good night. See you then. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Fuck off, retard. Just fuck the fuck off. Jesus fucking Christ, man. I just don't understand Phil's logic. I don't get it. Why? I don't get why he wants to make these big complaints about Dragon's Dogma 2, even though he picked it himself. And yet, what does he do? Blames the game, blames the developer, blames his audience, blames his trolls, but never takes accountability amongst himself.
Please clap.
Oh, God, man. Let's ring the bell for the fucking retard alert right now. Let's just go ahead and just go... Ah! Just one more for good measure, because goddamn, ring it 5 to 6 times, and it's like, damn, it's never enough. It's never gonna be enough. Oh, fuck me, man. That was me missing a few days. A few fucking days. Oh, worth it.
Please clap.
But I'm done. I'm just done. It is one of those goddamn days, man. But with that, I finished up going over the things that I'd done from the few days ago on Saturday to Easter to April Fool's Day. And what am I going to do? Same thing. Wait a few days, stream again, and be fucking done.
Please clap.
And probably drink some water, too. Like, holy shit. Like, it got to the point that I just keep talking. I can actually keep talking without having the urge to drink something. It's really quite sad, really.
Oh.
Now go to bed. Now people are telling me to go to bed. Fine, I'm gonna go to bed. But everyone have a good rest of y'all's day, rest of y'all's night. Keep it really beautiful, people. Whoever is streaming today or whoever is doing something today, I think, what's his name? I think Sly has lo-fis. Yeah, lo-fis. Fuck.
Please clap.
Low lives later on today. I think he has that. He has a stream tomorrow. I don't know what Detractor Beam is doing. I don't know what Alt is doing for WPIG, but if there's something out there, support your fellow detractors out there. Give them support. Give them love. If they have a lot of subscribers, still give them love. If they don't have a lot of subscribers, then give them love. Give everybody love. This is a happy community with it, though. Doesn't matter if they're clips channels, restreamers, podcast style hosts, or whatever they want to call them, music style, art style, all styles of it, though. We're all good here. It's a great community.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Bang,
shit like that.
bang, bang.
But yeah, everyone have a good rest of y'all's day, rest of y'all's night. Keep it really beautiful, people. And deliver us from the dents, deliver us from the pay pigs, deliver us from the pignosis. May we never become dented. May we never become a beggar like Darkside Phil. And just for the love of God, if there's anything wrong with Phil, it's due to the fact he'll never learn. Don't be a fucking Philbert. If a game isn't doing well, don't take it out on your audience. Because it's always going to be a fucking Phil problem.
Please clap.
But everyone have a good rest of y'all's day. Stream is done. And it's time bed.
Big juicy butt.